Paalala, ang kwentong inyong mapapakinggan ay R18. May mga lengguwahe at eksenang hindi angkop sa mga 18 below na tagapakinig. LIB Bear presents Possessive, Series Book 1, Tyron Zapanta. Written by C.C. Copyright year 2019 by Life is Beautiful Printing Corporation. Distributed by Precious Pages. Narrated by Maha Sanchez and John Vincent Hawson. Chapter 1. Tyron was busy reading the report for the expansion of Zapanta Hotel in New Zealand when his secretary entered his office. Hindi siya nag-angat ng tingin kahit alam niyang nasa harap na ito ng mesa niya dahil abala siya sa ginagawa.
Yes?
He said, still without looking up. Sir, Mrs. Zapanta is on line 4. She's persistent to talk to you. Tyron heaved a deep sigh and then grabbed the cord of the telephone.
Thanks, Clara.
He said to his secretary before he answered the call. Hinintay muna niyang makaalis ang sekretarya bago sinagot ang tawag.
Good morning, Mom.
Masigla ang boses na bati ni Tyron. Good morning din sa'yo, anak. Mahihimigan ang saya sa boses ng ina. Anyway, napatawag ako kasi gusto kong itanong sa'yo kung anong petsa ka uuwi ng Pangasinan para sa Christmas at New Year. Nagpakawala ng isang malalim na hininga si Tyron.
Mommy, I'm busy. Hindi ako makakauwi. Marami akong ginagawa sa office eh.
Ever since his father retired, si Tyron na ang namahala sa lahat ng negosyo nila. Sa edad na 23, nakaatang na sa balikat niya ang responsibilidad na i-manage ang kumpanya nila. Ayaw naman siyang tulungan ng kapatid na babaeng si Kreya, saka nasa honeymoon ito at ang asawang si Sky sa Europe. Anak, ano ka ba naman? It's a holiday. Can't you take a day off? May pagtatampo sa boses ng mami niya. Please naman anak, darating ang relatives natin from abroad at magre-reunion dahil after 10 years makukumpleto na ang buong pamilya. Kahit ang ninang Grace mo uuwi para makasama tayo sa Pasko at bagong taon. Itinirik ni Tyron ang mga mata.
Mom, uuwi si Ninang Grace kasi kakamatay lang ng asawa niya at kailangan niyang maglibang. It has nothing to do with me.
Anak, don't say that. His mother scolded him. Hindi ganoon ang ninang mo. Nagkausap na kami sa telepono at sa December 23 sila uuwi. Sa bahay natin sila titira. Nalukot ang mukha ni Tyron.
Sila?
Yes, her daughter is coming with her.
Oh, okay.
Maikli niyang sagot. So, kailan ka uuwi? Hinilot ni Tyron ang sentido. He had reasons why he didn't want to go home for Christmas. May usapan kasi sila ng nobya niyang si Karine na pupunta sila sa Boracay sa Pasko at sa El Nido naman sa New Year. He promised her that and he doesn't break promises. Pero pamilya niya ang kapalit niyon. Anak, may pupuntahan ka ba sa Pasko? Tanong ng mami niya sa kabilang linya nang hindi siya magsalita. Tyron sighed again.
Mom, I have plans with Karine.
Ayaw niyang magsinungaling sa ina.
I promised her we were going to Boracay this Christmas and El Nido for New Year.
Nawalan ng imik ang ina sa kabilang linya. Pagkatapos ay nagsalita ito, walang emosyon sa boses nito. Okay, have a happy holiday. Pagkasabi niyon, pinatay na nito ang tawag. Sumakit ang sentido ni Tyron. Parang nagtampo ang mami niya dahil hindi siya pupunta sa reunion. Gusto naman niya, pero nakapangako na siya kay Karine.
Ay, nako.
Isinandal niya ang likod sa swivel chair at ipinikit ang mga mata.
Sana naman, mawala ka agad ang tampo ni Mommy.
Hindi siya mapalagay kaya tinawagan niya ang ina.
Mom?
Sabi niya nang sagutin nito ang tawag. May kailangan ka? Walang emosyon ang boses nito.
I just want to explain kung bakit hindi ako makakauwi.
Hindi na kailangan. Wala pa ring emosyon ang boses ng mami niya. Halatang galit sa kanya. At kung tumawag ka para alamin kung nagtatampo ako? Oo. Nagtatampo ako kasi mas pinipili mo ang babaeng yon kaysa sa pamilya mo.
Mom, ang babaeng yun ay may pangalan. Her name is Karine.
Pakialam ko naman. Hindi ko pa rin siya gusto para sa'yo. Hindi ko nga alam kung bakit mo nagustuhan ang babaeng yon. She looked like a tramp. Kung ayaw mo akong magtampo, umuwi ka. Dahil kapag hindi, hindi kita kikibuan hanggang mamatay ako. Napatingin si Tyron sa screen ng cellphone nang mawala ang ina sa kabilang linya. Mukha talagang galit at nagtatampo ito. Hindi siya mapalagay na nagtatampo sa kanya ang ina kaya naman tinawagan niya si Karine. Hey babe, miss me? Malambing na tanong ni Karine nang sagutin ang tawag.
Hey, babe.
Tyron took a deep breath before speaking.
Babe, Mom called.
And? There was haughtiness in her voice. Same as her mom. Hindi rin gusto ni Karine ang kanyang ina. Kung ano man ang sinabi niya, please lang. Siguraduhin mo na maganda sa pandinig yon.
She wants me to be with them this Christmas and New Year.
Naging tahimik ang kabilang linya. Lumipas ang ilang segundo bago nagsalita ang nobya niya. Paano ang plano natin para sa holiday? Mataring nitong tanong. Don't tell me na ipagpapalit mo ako sa reunion na yan. Yang mami mo talaga, palaging kontrabida. Medyo nainis si Tyron sa sinabi nito. Hindi ba ito nakakaintindi?
Babe, they are my family. And she is my mom. Huwag mo siyang pagsalitaan ng ganyan. Please, understand. Ngayon lang makukumpleto ang pamilya namin after 10 years.
Eh di umuwi ka? Visit. Bahala ka sa buhay mo. Siya nga pala, break na tayo. Visit ka? Magsama kayo na ina mong kontrabida. Naiiling na inilapag ni Tyron ang cellphone sa mesa saka bumuntong hininga. Medyo hindi talaga maganda ang ugali ni Karine lalo na kapag hindi nasusunod ang gusto. At laging break na tayo ang bukang bibig ng babae. Nasanay na siya sa ugali nito dahil 3 taon na silang magkasintahan. Hindi na bago sa kanya ang pagsigaw nito at pakikipaghiwalay. Karine had been his girlfriend for 3 years. She was a psychologist. But sometimes, she didn't act like a psychologist. She acted like an unprofessional person who didn't understand people. But Karine's anger couldn't change his decision. Kailangan niyang umuwi. Kung hindi, magtatampo talaga ang mami niya. Saka na niya ayusin kung ano man ang problema nila ng nobya. Tumaas ang kilay ni Raine nang sabihin ng piloto na lalapag na ang eroplanong sinasakyan nila. Honestly speaking, gusto niyang magpaiwan sa Canada. Pero pinilit siya ng mami niya na sumamang magbakasyon sa Pilipinas. Alam niyang pinasama siya ng mami niya dahil ayaw nitong mag-isa siya. Ever since his father died from a heart attack, pakiramdam niya ay lagi siyang mag-isa. She was a daddy's girl. Try to smile, Raine. Sabi ng mami niya na makalapag na ang eroplano. Isa-isa nang naglabasan ang mga pasahero. Raine forced a smile on her face. Like this? She will bet her life it looked so fake. Her mother grimaced. How about a genuine smile? She rolled her eyes. Mom, you can't force me to smile when there is no reason for me to smile. Anak, ngumiti ka naman. Baka pagkamalan kang snob. Sabi ng mami niya habang nananalamin ito at inaayos ang makeup sa muka. Raine smiled at that. Talo pa siya ng mami niya pagdating sa pag-makeup. Aside from face powder, lipstick and blush on, wala na siyang inilalagay sa muka. It was not that she didn't want to. Nasanay lang siguro siya na hindi gumagamit yon, lalo na kapag kasama ang daddy niya noon. When she was in grade school up to middle school, Raine was boyish at minsan pang pinagkamalang tomboy ng sariling ina. Tumigil lang ito sa paghihinala na tomboy siya nang mag-high school siya at magkaroon ng boyfriend. Raine gave out a deep sigh. Mom, kailan tayo uwi? Kadarating lang natin, Raine. Malalim na bumuntong hininga ang mami niya. Parang suko na ito sa kanya. Tiningnan siya nito bago naglakad. I will take care of the boxes and you'll take care of our luggage. Sabi nito na itinuro ang luggage nila na nasa itaas lang ng upuan. Raine nodded grimly. Luggage. And speak Tagalog. Her mom added, then she walked out of the plane. Tumango si Raine kahit hindi na yun nakita ng mami niya. Hindi naman mahirap mag-Tagalog. Nabuhay siyang iyon ang lengguwahe na gamit sa bahay nila. Nag-i-English lang naman sila kapag nasa labas. Huminga muna siya ng ilang beses bago kinuha ang mga dala nilang bag sa luggage compartment. Unang isinukbit ni Raine sa balikat ang sling bag na naglalaman ng lahat ng mga gadget niya. Isinunod niya ang malaking backpack na naglalaman ng mga damit. Sunod naman niyang isinukbit sa kabilang balikat ang kulay gray na sling bag na naglalaman ng personal things like face powder, lipstick, at kung ano-ano pa. And lastly, ang pinakamabigat sa lahat ay ang malaking luggage nila na digulong. Mabuti na lang at pwede yun hilahin. Nang makababa si Raine ng eroplano, agad niyang dinerecho ang daan papunta sa exit. Of course, the bags had to be checked, kaya naman inilagay niya ang lahat ng dala sa scanner. After their bags came out from the scanner, binilang niya ang mga yon. Napakunot noo siya nang mapansing nawawala ang black sling bag niya na naglalaman ng lahat ng kanyang gadget at napalitan niyo ng black din na sling bag pero maliit naman. Her heart thumped in panic. No! My laptop! Mabilis niyang tiningnan ang paligid. When her eyes saw a woman walking towards the exit carrying a black sling bag with the same size as hers, kinausap niya ang guard na nagbabantay sa scanner. Pakibantayan mo na, sir. Yung bag ko kasi ibang nakakuha. Raine frantically looked around to look for the woman who had her sling bag, and when her eyes settled on her, mabilis niyang tinakbo ang pagitan nila. Wala siyang pakialam kung may mabanggaman siya o kung ano paman. Nandoon sa bag na yon ang laptop niya, and she had to have it back by hook or by crook. Ma'am! Sigaw ni Raine nang ilang metro na lang ang layo ng babae sa kanya, pero hindi ito lumingon. Ma'am! Mas binilisan pa niya ang pagtakbo at nang sobrang malapit na siya, tumama ang katawan niya sa isang matigas na bagay. Sa isang iglap, nawala na balanse si Raine at namalayan na lang niya na natumba siya. Pero sa halip na bumagsak sa semento, napaibabaw siya sa taong nakabanggaan niya. In a disoriented state, walang pakialam na umupo siya at tumingin sa paligid. Raine gasped when she saw the woman with her sling bag, meters away from her. Napakalayo na nito pero wala siyang pakialam. Mabilis siyang tumayo at hinabol uli ang babae. My laptop!
Nakaawang pa rin ang mga labi ni Tyron habang nakahiga sa sahig ng airport. Ang babaeng iyon. She crashed into him and she didn't even apologize. Ang nakakainis pa, the woman sat on his groin. Fuck it! Because of that woman, he was now having a massive boner. Napailing-iling si Tyron. Saka tumayo. Pagkatapos ay inayos ang medyo narumihang damit. His eyes wandered around the airport and then settled on the woman who crashed into him. She was talking to a middle-aged lady and she was pointing in the direction of the bag scanner. Kaya ba nagmamadali ang babaeng iyon dahil may ibang nakakuha ng bag niya? Hindi alam ni Tyron kung ilang minuto siyang nakatayo roon at nakatingin sa babae na nakikipag-usap pa rin. He shook his head and sighed. Kailangan na niyang bumalik sa waiting area. Before leaving, he glanced at the woman one last time. Hindi niya masyadong nakita ang mukha nito. Tanging ang suot lang na damit ang natatandaan niya. She was wearing a cardigan and she had a black-pink scarf around her neck. There was a part of him that wanted the woman to look at his way so he could see her, but sadly, she didn't. You shouldn't be thinking that. You have a freaking girlfriend. Sabi ni Tyrone sa sarili. Bumalik na siya sa waiting area kung nasaan ang mommy at daddy niya at naghihintay sa ninang Grace niya at sa anak nito. Nang makabalik siya roon, nandoon na ang hinihintay nila.
Tyron! Saan ka ba nanggaling?
Paggalit na tanong ng mommy niya. He glanced back at where he came from. You told me to look for Ninang Grace, remember? Nagtatakang tanong niya.
Oo nga pala.
Sabi nito.
Come on, ipapakilala kita sa ninang mo.
Oh, so andito na pala ang hinihintay namin. And this is what happens when you meet your own godmother on Skype and years later, she forgets what you look like. Napabuntong hininga na lang si Tyrone. Early in the morning, tumawag ang mami niya na nasa ibaba ito ng kondo niya at nagpapasama sa airport dahil susunduin daw nila ang ninang Grace niya at ang anak nito. At syempre, bilang isang mabuting anak, sumama siya. Hinawakan niya ang ina sa braso at hinila papunta sa harap ng isang babae na medyo may edad na pero halata pa rin ang kagandahan.
This is your Ninang Grace.
Pagpapakilala ng mami niya.
Grace, this is my son. And your inaanak, Tyron.
Ngumiti ang ninang niya at niyakap siya.
Nice to meet you, Tyron. Ang laki mo na. I want you to meet my daughter, Raine.
Her words hung in the air like a floating balloon.
Teka, nasa na bang batang yun?
Puno ng pagtataka ang boses ng ninang niya. Iginala nito ang tingin para hanapin ang anak. Tumigil ang mga mata ng ninang niya sa babaeng naglalakad palapit sa kanila. Hindi niya makita ang mukha ng babae dahil nakatabing sa mukha nito ang kulot at nakalugay na buhok. Hindi pinakita ni Tyrone ang pagkabigla na naramdaman niya nang makilala ang babae. The woman was wearing the black pink scarf. That was the woman who crashed into him earlier. She's Raine? What a coincidence.
Raine, ano nangyari sa'yo?
Puno ng pag-aalala ang boses ng ninang niya nang makalapit ang babae. Still, he couldn't see her face. Her curly hair was covering half of her face. Damn.
I'm fine, Mom.
Her voice sounded soft yet callous.
Something happened in the bag scanner, but it's fine now. Sorry, sweetheart.
Her ninang Grace cooed to her daughter.
I thought you have it under control. Yeah. Like I can control one backpack, 2 sling bags, and 1 very big luggage. It's all under control.
Her voice was thick with sarcasm, and it made him smile a little. Kahit ang kanyang ina ay napangiti rin.
Sorry, sweetie.
Niyakap ito ni Ninang Grace.
Next time, tutulungan kita. No.
Kumawala ito sa pagkakayakap ng ina.
Next time, I'll take care of the box and you take care of the luggage. Fine.
Ninang Grace breathed out.
Anyway, meet your Tita Marian, your Tita Tim, and their son, Tyron.
Nagmano ang babae sa mga magulang niya. At nang tumapat ito sa kanya, she looked up and his butterscotch eyes met her Argentine ones. Tyrone couldn't look away. He didn't even blink. He just stared at her unworldly, ethereal face. The woman had a heart-shaped face. She had a straight, cute nose. Her lips were ruddy and kissable. Kulot ang buhok nito na nakadaya ng kulay asul ang dulo. And of course, her magnetizing Argentine eyes. They look so surreal and unearthly, yet so pretty. So beguiling. With all the thoughts that were running on his mind at the moment, isa lang ang nangibabaw. Damn, I am in so much danger.
When their eyes locked, all Raine could think of was how handsome this man was. His messy tousled hair, his butterscotch eyes, his proud pointed nose, his sinful thin and soft-looking lips, his stubborn jawline, his well-toned body. Everything about this man screamed gorgeousness. His handsomeness could be compared to that of a model who can make a woman drool with just a simple smile.
Ay,
He croaked, then he cleared his throat.
Tyron Zapanta.
He stretched his hand toward her.
You're, Raine?
Nag-aalangan mang tanggapin ang kamay nito. Sa huli ay nakipagkamay na rin siya. Tumikhim siya. Raine. Raine Lindizon. Sabi niya. Saka mabilis na inalis ang kanyang kamay sa kamay nito nang makaramdam ng kakaibang init mula roon. Bumalik na siya sa tabi ng ina niya. Raine's heart was not beating in its normal pace. The way her heart beat fast, para iyong galing sa isang 500-kilometer marathon.
Breakfast, anyone? Maaga pa naman.
Tanong ni Tito Tim habang nakatingin kay Tita Maria na nakikipag-usap sa ina niya. Sure, I'm hungry. Sabi ng mami niya. Yeah, me too. Sabi rin ni Tita Marian. Ang aga ko nagising kasi excited ako masyado na sunduin kayo. Tyron groaned.
Tell me about it.
Dahil nakatingin siya kay Tita Marian, nakita niyang pinandilatan si Tyron ng ina at binigyan ng masamang tingin. The man just shrugged and looked away.
Come on, let's go.
Sabi ni Tito Tim. Saka sila inalalayan papunta sa parking lot. Habang hinihila ni Raine ang malaking luggage papuntang parking lot, tumabi sa kanya sa paglalakad si Tyron at kinuha mula sa mga kamay niya ang luggage.
Let me.
Sabi nito. So, gentleman pala ito. Sabi niya sa isip. Hindi na siya nag-inarte. Mabilis niyang ibinigay sa lalaki ang luggage. Natawa ito ng mahina.
So excited to get rid of the luggage, huh?
It's heavy.
Yeah, mabigat nga.
Sabi nito. Saka inilipat ang paghawak ng luggage sa kanang kamay. Raine gave him a sideway glance. Thanks. Mabilis siyang naglakad at inunahan itong makarating sa parking lot. Ayaw niyang lumapit kay Tyron dahil parang nagkakarera ang puso niya sa sobrang bilis ng tibok. Ano bang nangyayari sa akin? Hindi naman siya ganoon sa mga lalaking kakilala niya. Her boss can be compared to Adonis, if he was not Adonis himself. Pero hindi naman nagka-cartwheel ang puso niya kapag malapit ito. Ano bang pinagkaiba ni Tyron? Kakikilala pa lang niya sa lalaki. Maybe because he smells great. Sagot na isang bahagi ng kanyang isip. Ipinilig ni Raine ang ulo.
Raine, kay Tyron ka na lang sumakay.
Sabi ni Tito Tim na ikinatigil niya sa paglalakad. What the hell?
Come on.
Narinig niyang sabi ni Tyron na lumapit na sa sasakyang nakaparada sa tabi ng sasakyan ni Tito Tim. Binuksan nito ang pinto ng passenger seat at tumingin sa kanya.
Sumakay ka na.
Wala siyang ibang pagpipilian kundi ang sumakay sa kotse ng lalaki. Chapter 2. Walang imik si Raine habang nakaupo sa passenger seat ng sasakyan ni Tyron. Pakiramdam niya, lumiit ang sasakyan. She could feel Tyron's presence. She could hear him breathing. She could also feel him glancing at her from time to time. Aware na aware siya sa presensya nito at hindi yon normal. It looked like Tyron wanted to break the awkward silence between them, so he turned on the radio. Selena Gomez's song, The Heart Wants What It Wants, blasted on the radio. Raine grimaced at the song. Ano ba naman yun? She liked Selena, but this song of hers really annoyed her. Sa lyrics pa lang, masasabi mo ng tanga ito. Siguro nga, ganoon ang pag-ibig. At deep down inside her, natatakot siyang mangyari yun sa kanya. Kahit nasasaktan na, nagmamahal pa rin at nagtatanga-tangahan.
So, hanggang kailan kayo titira sa bahay?
Tanong ni Tyron na para bang hindi nito gusto na makasama siya sa iisang bubong. Raine could hear him clearly even though the radio was on. She glanced at him, then turned her attention on the road. 3 weeks? A month? I don't know. Tyron clogged his tongue.
Bakit hindi mo alam? You should know. Kasama ka sa magbabakasyon, di ba?
Tumaas ang isang kilay ni Raine. She felt insulted. Parang ayaw silang patirahin ng lalaki sa bahay ng mga ito. Kung ayaw mong tumira kami sa bahay mo, just say so. Hindi naman namin ipipilit ang mga sarili namin. We can live in a hotel if that can make you sleep better at night. Puno ng sarkasmo ang boses niya.
You're my parents' visitor.
His voice was flat. It doesn't matter if you are or we aren't. Mariing sabi niya. Period.
But you are.
Pamimilit nito. Raine let out a long breath. Fine. We are. Happy? Ang pinakaayaw niya sa lahat ay ang makipagtalo tungkol sa mga walang kwentang bagay. Bakit pa ipinipilit ni Tyron na bisita sila? Samantalang halata naman sa mga tanong nito na ayaw silang patirahin sa bahay nito. Ano naman pakialam niya kung ayaw ni Tyron? Hindi naman siya mamamatay kung hindi ito pumayag.
I'm just stating a fact.
Sabi nito.
You are my parents' visitor.
Binigyan niya ito ng masamang tingin. You are an asshole. You know that? Tyron seemed stunned when she called him asshole. Wala pa pong tumatawag dito ng ganoon.
I'm not an asshole.
He replied grimly. Raine chuckled nonchalantly. Ano hindi? Ipinapamukha mo sa akin na hindi mo gusto ang pagtira namin sa bahay niyo. That's okay. I don't care. But if you see me as an unpleasant bug visitor in your house, then that's how you see my mom too. So yeah, you're an asshole for rubbing it in my face that we are not welcome. How rude can you be? Natigilan ito. Saka humigpit ang pagkakahawak sa manibela.
That's not what I meant.
Whatever. Talk to the air. Inihilig ni Raine ang ulo sa gilid ng bintana at tumingin sa labas ng sasakyan. Ang aga-aga, nabibisit at naiinis na siya. Ano ba ang problema ni Tyron sa kanya? Sa pagkakaalam niya, may kapatid din ito. Hindi rin kaya gusto ng kapatid nito na manatili sila sa bahay ng mga ito? She hoped not. Baka umuwi siya sa Canada kahit walang pagpayag galing sa mami niya. Pero wala rin naman siyang gagawin sa Canada dahil on leave siya. Ang kaibigan naman niyang si Mel ay kasama ng pamilya nito at nagbabakasyon sa Santorini.
I'm sorry, Raine.
Sabi ni Tyron. He sounded guilty.
It was so rude of me.
Her heart beat quickly. The way Tyron said her name, it sounded like he just sang her favorite song. Hindi siya umimik. She just met him. Ano naman ang pakialam niya rito? Mananahimik na lang siya. Aalis din naman siya after New Year.
How was your flight? Tiring?
Tanong ni Tyron na ipinagwalang bahala niya.
Come on, Raine. Talk to me. I already said I'm sorry.
Sabi nito nang hindi siya magsalita. Hindi nagsalita si Raine. Hindi niya maintindihan kung bakit apektado ang lalaki sa pananahimik niya. They just met. Yeah, she wouldn't deny the fact that she found him handsome but that was it. Kahit parang nagkakarera ang puso niya kapag tumitingin sa mukha ni Tyron tuwing malapit ito sa kanya. Hindi pa rin yung sapat para magpa-apekto siya rito. Baka nininervyos lang siya.
Raine, please talk to me.
She sighed, then glanced at Tyron. Bakit ba? Huwag mo akong kausapin na para bang close tayo. Because we are not. Nagpapasalamat si Raine nang tumigil ang sasakyan nito. Nakita niyang tumigil din ang sasakyan ni na Tito Tim. Lumabas ang mga ito sa sasakyan. Mabilis niyang binuksan ang passenger side door at lumabas ng sasakyan. Huminga siya ng malalim nang makalabas. Para siyang nakawala sa kulungan. Narinig niyang bumukas ang driver's side. Nang tumingin siya roon, Tyron was stepping out from the car. Then his eyes locked with hers. He put a pair of sunglasses on and then he smiled at her. Raine's heart flipped at that. Mabilis siyang nag-iwas ng tingin nang pakiramdam niya ay kinukulang siya ng hininga. Raine, halika na! Tawag ng mami niya na naglalakad na papunta sa kung saan. Coming, sagot niya. Tatakbo na sana si Raine papunta sa mami niya nang may pumigil sa kanyang kamay.
Don't run. Madulas ang sahig. Baka madapa ka.
Sabi ni Tyron na siya palang pumigil sa kanya. Pasimple niyang hinila ang kamay na hawak nito nang maramdamang parang may kuryenteng dumaloy roon. Saka iyon itinago sa likuran. Walang imik siyang naglakad papunta sa direksyon na pinuntahan ng ina at ni na Tita Marian. Umarte siyang parang walang pakialam habang naglalakad. Pero ang totoo, ramdam na ramdam niya ang presensya ni Tyron sa kanyang tabi. Hindi nakakatulong ang paminsang-minsang pagdikit ng braso nito sa kanyang braso. Pasimple siyang lumayo sa lalaki at kinuha ang cellphone sa bag at naglaro ng Candy Crush. A minute later, narinig niya ang boses ni Tyron.
Anong level ka na?
Nanigas si Raine at napatigil sa paglalakad nang ma-realize na nasa likuran niya si Tyron. His face must be so close to her because she could feel his breath fanning her face, making the hair on her nape rise up. Napalunok siya nang maramdaman parang nanginginig ang mga tuhod niya. Kaya naman, bago pa siya bumagsak sa sahig, malalaki ang hakbang na pumasok siya sa Early Bird Breakfast Club na nakita niyang pinasukan ni na Tita Marian kasama ang ina. Shit! Ano bang nangyayari sa akin? This is not normal. Walang imik si Raine habang nakaupo at hinihintay na iserve ang in-order nila. Gusto niya makipag-usap o kaya naman ay mag-angat ng tingin. Pero hindi niya magawa. She could feel Tyron's eyes staring at her. Kung makatingin, parang sinusuri ang buo niyang pagkatao. Hindi niya alam kung bakit titig na titig ang lalaki sa kanya. Wala namang dumi sa mukha niya. Wala rin naman siyang ginawa rito. Hay, naku naman. Ano bang problema ng lalaking ito sa kanya?
May trabaho ka ba ngayon, Raine?
Her head snapped at Tito Tim. Ito ang nagtanong sa kanya. Yes po. Actually, kagagraduate ko lang sa kursong journalism 6 months ago. Now, I'm a journalist at State Trend Magazine.
State Trend Magazine?
Tanong ni Tito Tim. Parang nagulat ito. Yes po.
Wow!
Tito Tim exclaimed in amazement.
That's a very big company in the US. You must be very brilliant to be one of their journalists. And at a young age too. Hindi ba 21 ka lang ngayon?
Opo, matipid siyang ngumiti. Hindi naman po ako brilliant. Nagkataon lang siguro na okay sa requirements nila ang skills ko. Naku, Iha! Don't belittle yourself. Magaling ka kaya nakapasok ka sa kumpanya na yun. Raine smiled and didn't say anything. Wala sa sariling napatingin siya sa pwesto ni Tyron. Nagtama ang mga mata nila. She wanted to look away. She wanted to drag her eyes away from him, but she couldn't. Pinilit niyang ibaba ang tingin pero nang mapatingin sa mga labi ni Tyron, doon naman siya napatitig. His lips were rubicund, and there was a feeling inside of her that wanted to kiss those ruddy lips of his. Nakita niyang tumaas ang gilid ng mga labi ni Tyron nang mapansing nakatingin siya sa mga labi nito. Pagkatapos ay kinindatan siya. Heat exploded on her face. She was pretty sure she was blushing profusely. Nagbaba siya ng tingin sa plato na may 3 pancake, 3 strawberry sa gilid at 2 maliliit na lalagyan ng honey at chocolate syrup. Hindi niya namalayang dumating na pala ang order niya. Nararamdaman ni Raine na nakatitig pa rin sa kanya si Tyron habang kumakain siya. Sobra siyang naiilang sa ginagawa nito. Hindi niya magawang i-enjoy ang pancake na in-order. Hindi niya malunok ang kinakain dahil naiilang talaga siya. And it annoyed her. Fuck it. Sino bang lalaking ito para mailang siya ng ganun? Nag-angat ng tingin si Raine at matapang na sinalubong ang titig ni Tyron. Sa pagkakataong yon, hindi siya magbababa ng tingin. Pagkalipas ng ilang segundong pagtititigan, tinaasan niya ito ng kilay, saka tumalim ang kanyang mga mata. Tyron chuckled, and then he looked down on his plate. I won. Puno ng pagmamalaking sabi ni Raine sa sarili. Ibinalik niya ang atensyon sa pagkain. She felt happy that she won in their staring contest. Akala siguro nito magpapatalo siya. Take that, asshole. After eating their breakfast, nagayang mag-shopping sina Tita Marian at Tito Tim. Kung si Raine ang tatanungin, ayaw niya mag-shopping. She just wanted to lie in a soft mattress and sleep. Pero kailangan niya makisama. Medyo pagod na ako, sabi ng mami niya na ipinagpasalamat niya. 18 hours kami nakaupo sa plane. Medyo masakit sa likod. Dagdag pa nito. Tumingin sa kanya si Tito Tim.
Ikaw, Raine. Napagod ka ba sa biyahe?
Tumango siya. Kinda. I just want to lie in bed and sleep. She answered honestly. There was no point in lying. Alam niyang halata na rin ang pagod sa kanyang muka. Kumapit si Tita Marian sa braso ng mami niya at naglambing. Grace, pwede bang mamaya na kayo magpahinga? Mag-shopping muna tayo. Nakakamiss mag-shopping kasama ka. Tumingin ito sa mami niya at pinalambot ang muka. Please, Grace. Naalala mo ba nung mga bata pa tayo? Ang hilig nating mag-shopping. Her mother grew up in the Philippines. Nag-migrate ito kasama ang lola at lolo niya noong high school ito at sa Canada na tumira. Doon siya ipinanganak at doon na rin lumaki. Never pa siyang nakapunta sa Pilipinas. Ngayon pa lang. Her mother smiled softly. Yeah, I remember. Nagpakawala ito ng buntong hininga at maluwag ng umiti. Sige na nga, mag-shopping tayo. Tita Marian giggled. Yes, come on, I'm so excited. Her mother giggled excitedly. Let's go. She turned around to face her. Come on, Raine. Sama ka sa amin, mag-shopping tayo. I'm tired, Mom. Sabi niya na hindi itinago ang pagod na nararamdaman. Lumapit sa kanya si Tita Marian at hinaplos ang pisngi niya. Oh, I'm sorry, Raine. Okay lang naman kung hindi ka sumama sa amin. Halatang pagod ka na. Napunta ang tingin nito kay Tyron. Don't come with us. Samahan mo si Raine sa condo mo. She needs to rest. Susunod na lang kami mamaya. Her eyes bulged. What condo? Tyron's condo? What the fuck? No! Please say no, Tyron!
Okay.
Sabi ni Tyron. Sasagot pa sana si Raine pero tumalikod na si Tita Marian at naglakad palayo sa kanila ni Tyron kasama ang mami niya. Pati na rin si Tito Tim na tinapik ang balikat ng binata bago umalis. Napakurap-kurap siya sa papalayong bulto ng mga ito. How unlucky can I get? Narinig ni Raine na napabuntong hininga si Tyron na ikinainis niya. Did he have to sigh? Kung tutuusin, mas gugustuhin pa niyang matulog sa kalye kaysa matulog sa kondo kasama ito. Pero syempre, kailangan niyang makisama. Kaya nilingon niya ang binata. Lead the way. Sabi niya na walang emosyon ang boses. Tumitik si Tyron sa kanyang muka na para bang may mali roon bago nagsalita.
Come on.
Nauna na itong naglakad sa kanya. Mabilis siyang sumunod dito. Siniguro niyang may distansya ang mga katawan nila ng ilang pulgada. Hindi niya gusto ang pakiramdam kapag nagdidikit ang mga balat nila. Nang makarating sila sa lobby ng kondo, inalalayan siya ng binata papunta sa elevator. Habang hinihintay iyong bumukas, humarap ito sa kanya.
Okay lang ba sa'yo na makasama ako sa kondo? We will be alone there.
Sabi ni Tyron na ikinakunot ng noo niya. Why would it be okay? Hindi ka naman siguro nangangain ng tao. Tyron smiled grimly.
I don't.
Raine pressed her lips together. Okay. Nagpasalamat siya nang bumukas ang elevator. Wala iyong sakay. Mabilis siyang pumasok at hinintay na makapasok si Tyron. When Tyron entered the elevator, he pressed the 40th floor. Habang pataas ang elevator, nakatalikod sa kanya si Tyron. Hindi ito lumingon para alamin kung ayos lang ba siya. Pero bakit naman hindi siya magiging maayos? Gaga, gusto mo lang nalingunin ka niya para makita mo ang gwapo niyang muka. Her mind said. Ipinilig ni Raine ang ulo at nagpakawala na malalim na buntong hininga.
Don't do that.
Napatitig siya sa likod ng lalaki. Huh? Tyron faced her with an unyielding emotion on his face.
Don't sigh or give out a deep breath. Kanina mo pa yan ginagawa. Mula pa sa airport. Kapag nasa harap ka ng iba, ngumiti ka. Mas bagay sa'yo.
Nagsalubong ang mga kilay ni Raine. Pati ba naman yon pakikialaman mo? I sigh because I wanted to. That's how I express what I feel.
It's irritating.
No, it's not. Tumalim ang mga mata niya. I was just sighing.
Don't you know it gives people a different connotation?
Umiling-iling si Tyron na para bang isang krimen ang pagbuntong hininga niya.
When you sigh, you give off a bad vibe. Iisipin ng ibang tao na ayaw mo silang makasama.
Ano namang pakialam ko sa iisipin nila? As long as sighing can't damage other people physically, it's okay to sigh.
But it can damage the person mentally.
Naningkit ang mga mata ni Raine sa sobrang inis. Ano bang problema mo? Pati ba naman ang pagbuntong hininga ko, pakikialaman mo? Hindi nakasagot si Tyron dahil bumukas na ang elevator. Nauna na siyang lumabas at hinintay ito. Nang lumabas na ng elevator, naglakad ito sa pinakamalapit na pinto at binuksan yon gamit ang keycard. Then he motioned with his hand for her to enter. Pasimple niya itong inirapan, saka pumasok sa loob ng condo unit. Chapter 3. Nang magising si Raine, napakunot noo siya na mapansing hindi pamilyar ang kwarto. It took her a minute to realize that she was not in the comfort of her own room. Nandoon siya sa isa sa mga kwarto sa condo unit ni Tyron. Bumangon siya at nag-inat bago bumaba ng kama. Iginala niya ang tingin sa kabuuan ng kwarto. Kanina, nang sabihin ni Tyron na doon siya magpahinga, walang tanong-tanong siyang humiga sa kama dahil sa pagod. Ngayon, naku-curious na siya kung sino ang may-ari ng kwartong iyon. Tumigil ang mga mata niya sa picture frame na nasa nightstand. It was a picture of Tyron in tuxedo. He was smiling at the camera. Parang gusto niyang magselos sa kung sino man ang kumuha ng litrato ng binata. Whoever took the picture must have been very blessed. Ipinilig ni Raine ang ulo para mawala sa isip niya ang bagay na yon. Kailan pa siya natuto magselos? Naloloka na ako. Sino kayang may-ari ng kwartong ito? Tanong niya sa sarili pagkatapos ay naglakad papunta sa isang pinto. Thinking that it was the door to the bathroom, Raine opened it only to be taken aback at what she saw. It was a closet. At lahat ng damit na nandoon ay pag-aari ng isang lalaki. This couldn't be Tyron's room. No way in hell. I think the photo frame on the nightstand is enough proof that this is his room. Sabi ng isip niya. Bakit naman niya ako patutulugin sa kwarto niya? Wala bang ibang kwarto ang kondo na ito? That was just impossible. Dahan-dahan niyang isinara ang closet at binuksan naman ang isa pang pinto. It was the bathroom. Lahat ng gamit doon ay panlalaki rin. Mula sa shampoo hanggang sa aftershave. Halatang lalaki nga ang laging gumagamit sa banyo. Humugot na malalim na hininga si Raine bago isinara ang pinto ng banyo. Pagkatapos, naglakad siya papunta sa pinto ng kwarto. Bubuksan na sana niya iyon nang bigla iyong bumukas. Tumama ang pinto sa noo niya, kaya naman napaupo siya sa sahig. Raine groaned as pain seeped through her butt up to her lower spine. Ouch!
Anong ginagawa mo dyan?
Boses yun ni Tyron. Para itong natatawa sa posisyon niya. Raine looked up and glared at the man who happened to be the reason why she was on the floor, groaning in pain. Ano sa tingin mo? Tinamaan ako ng pinto nang buksan mo. Amusement filled his eyes.
Oh, sorry.
The asshole didn't sound sorry at all. He was laughing at her, for Christ's sake. Lalo sumama ang mood ni Raine. Wisit ka? Help me up, will you? Tyron offered his hand at her.
Tayo na.
She glared at his hand before accepting it. Nang maglapat ang kamay nila, parang may kuryenteng dumaloy sa kamay niya, papunta sa braso, hanggang tumagos yun sa puso niya. Malakas siyang hinila patayo ng lalaki. Kaya naman nawalan siya ng balanse at napasubsob sa dibdib nito. Napasinghap si Raine nang tumama ang noo niya sa dibdib ni Tyron. Ewan ba niya kung anong meron sa katawan nito? Tuwing nadidikit doon para siyang napapaso. Kaagad siyang umayos ng tayo at inagaw ang kamay na hawak nito. Thanks.
You don't sound thankful to me.
Pambabara ni Tyron sa pasasalamat niya. Kung may kapangyarihan lang siya na patayin ang lalaki sa pamamagitan ng masamang tingin, baka pinaglalamayan na ito.
Don't glare.
Sabi nito sa mahinahong boses.
It doesn't suit you.
Raine grimaced in annoyance. Una, pinakialaman mo ang pagbuntong hininga ko. Ngayon naman ang matatalim kong tingin. Ano bang problema mo sa akin at pinakikialaman mo ko?
It doesn't suit you.
Sagot nito na para bang nasagot niyo ang lahat ng problema niya. Natatawang itinirik niya ang mga mata. So? Tyron's stance became menacing. His eyes darkened.
If you don't stop sighing and glaring, I'll kiss you.
He threatened. Raine laughed at that. Ahalikan mo ko. And that's supposed to scare me? Now that's funny. E dinikit niya ang katawan sa katawan nito. You do know that it's the oldest threat in the book of threats. And I'm not scared of it. To hell with you. Hahakbang na sana siya palayo nang may pumasok na kapilihan sa isip niya. Why not? She was sure as hell that his lips tasted edible. Raine tiptoed to even their faces, and she pressed her lips against his. Naramdaman niyang nanigas si Tyron sa kinatatayuan nito, pero hindi naman siya itinulak palayo. Hindi ito gumalaw at hinayaan lang siyang ilapat ang mga labi niya sa mga labi nito. It was just a soft meeting of their lips. But Raine felt like her cells were burning her nerves, melting her defenses. Her body felt hot, and she felt a tingling sensation down there. She pulled away and pretended that the kiss didn't bother her. I am bothered. Damn it!
It happened so fast. Hindi nakaiwas si Tyron o nakagalaw. Not that he wanted to. He was rooted in the place as Raine placed her lips against his. Simpleng pagtatagpo lang yon ng mga labi nila. Pero parang inilipad ang kanyang kaluluwa. This must be cliché, but her lips on his felt perfect. It felt like their lips were made for each other. And it muddled on his heart and his feeling towards Karine. What the fuck is happening to me? Tanong ni Tyron sa sarili nang maghiwalay ang mga labi nila ni Raine. He was staring at Raine like she would answer his question to himself. Ano bang nangyayari sa kanya? Mula nang makabanggaan niya sa airport ang dalaga, he was thrown into a pit of confusion and strange emotions. Hindi ito dapat mangyari. He shouldn't be feeling this way. He should focus on his girlfriend. Napapatay sa kanya ng buhay kapag nalaman nitong hinalikan siya ng isang magandang babae at wala man lang siyang ginawa para pigilan niyon. Kahit pa nga sinabi ni Karine na break na sila, alam naman niyang hindi yun sigurado. Hindi naman yun malalaman ni Karine kung hindi mo sasabihin. Sabi ng isang bahagi ng isip niya. At wala namang nakakita, di ba? And hell, you enjoyed that kiss. Hindi niya itinatanggi na nag-enjoy siya sa halik ni Raine. Pero hindi pa rin yun tama. He had a girlfriend and mahal na mahal niya ito. Kung mahal mo, bakit nangyayari ito sa'yo ngayon? Use your head, moron. Sabi pa ng isip niya. And hey, Karine already broke up with you, remember? Napakurap-kurap si Tyron nang maramdamang may bumangga sa balikat niya. Kaya naman bumalik siya sa kasalukuyan. That woman! Raine walked past him and bumped his shoulder on purpose. Ito lang ang babaeng kilala niya na gumagawa nun. Para itong naghahamon ng away. Sinundan ni Tyron ang dalaga na naglalakad papunta sa living room.
Nasaan si Mommy?
Tanong ni Raine, nang mapansing walang tao sa kondo niya maliban sa kanilang dalawa. Hindi pa sila dumarating. Sagot niya. Inihanda niya ang sarili sa pagsigaw nito, pero hindi nito iyon ginawa.
Bakit? Nasaan daw sila?
Tanong ni Raine sa mahinang boses. I don't know. He answered with a shrug. Mom hasn't called me yet. Raine puffed a breath.
Bakit?
She gave him a questioning look.
What time is it?
Tinignan ni Tyron ang wristwatch. Nearly 5 p.m. Makikita ang pagtataka sa mukha ng babae.
5 p.m. and they're still not here? Teka, pupunta pa sila rito? I mean, may bahay ba ang mga magulang mo sa Manila?
Wala na. Ipinagbili na nila ng magretiro si Daddy sa paghawak ng kumpanya namin. They are now settling in Pangasinan, our hometown. Tumangot-tango si Raine. Humalukip-kip ito.
So, nasan sila ngayon?
Nagkibit-balikat siya. Malay ko.
Call your mom.
And why would I do that?
To ask them where they freaking are, duh!
Don't dummy. Tumikwas ang isang kilay ni Raine.
Para ka kasing walang utak eh.
Irritation filled her face.
I want to know why they are not home yet. Masama ba yun?
Wala akong utak? Lumapit siya rito hanggang sa 1 pulgada na lang ang layo ng mga katawan nila. For your information, I'm a magna cum laude.
Whatever.
She cut him off with a glare.
I don't care if you have a GPA as high as Einstein's. Wala akong pakialam kung magna o summa cum laude ka. Wala rin akong pakialam sa'yo. I just want to know where my mom is and why she's not here yet. At ikaw lang ang tanging tao na malalapitan ko para malaman yun. My phone is down and yours isn't.
Hindi makapaniwalang tumitig si Tyron sa mukha nito. You're asking for a freaking favor, Raine. You didn't even say please. You even insulted me. Is that how you ask a favor from someone? Kasi kung ganyan ka humingi ng pabor, walang tutulong sa'yo. Mariing ipinikit ni Raine ang mga mata na parang pinapakalma ang sarili. It took her a minute to open them. Within that minute, he was given the privilege to study her face closely, without her knowing it. Raine was really breathtaking. Tyron didn't know what possessed him. Parang may sariling isip ang katawan niya na bumaba ang mukha sa mukha nito at marahang inilapat ang mga labi niya sa malambot nitong labi. He expected her to push him. He expected her to kick him in the ass. He expected her to knee him on the balls. But Raine didn't do any of those. Hinayaan lang siya nito. She even parted her lips to give him full access to her mouth. At sino ba siya para hindi kunin ang oportunidad na palalimin ang halik na sinimulan niya? Tyron cupped her face and deepened the kiss. Naging mapusok siya sa paghalik sa babae. He slid his tongue inside her mouth and he whimpered when Raine bit it and sucked the sting away. Habang mainit silang nagkahalikan, gumapang ang kamay niya papunta sa baywang nito at dahang-dahang ipinasok ang kamay niya sa loob ng suot nitong bulsa. He slowly slid his hand inside her blouse. All the rational thoughts in his mind had been long gone. Nang halikan niya si Raine, hindi niya naisip na may nobya siya. Hindi niya naisip na ang pinakaayaw niya sa lahat ay ang manloko ng babae. But as Tyron kissed her fully on the mouth, his belief was forgotten. All he could remember was his hunger and need to kiss her deeply. Raine mowed inside his mouth when his hand finally reached its destination. Napakasarap masahihin ng mayayaman nitong dibdib. Nararamdaman niyang nabubuhay ang pagkalalaki niya. Tyron was about to massage it lightly when a knock on the door startled them both. Raine jumped away from him. Mabilis nitong inayos ang sarili at tumikhim.
Buksan mo ang pinto.
Sabi ni Raine na hindi makatingin ng diretso sa kanya. Hindi kumilos si Tyron. Nakatingin lang siya sa babae habang paulit-ulit na inire-replay ng utak ang halik na namagitan sa kanila.
Buksan mo ang pinto.
Narinig niyang sabi nito pero hindi siya kumilos. Tyron's head was in a turmoil right now. Parang nag-spin ang utak niya dahil sa ginawa niyang paghalik dito. Some part of him felt disgusted at what he did. He just cheated on his beloved girlfriend, for fuck's sake. But some part of him was in bliss. Gago. Break na nga kayo, di ba? Sabi ng boses sa isip niya. Kasalanan nito ni Raine. Why does she have to be so damn irresistible? Fuck it.
Irritation coated Raine's being when Tyron didn't move. Nakatingin lang ito sa kanya. The way he looked at her, parang sinisisi siya sa halik na pinagsaluhan nila. Gusto niyang iumpog ang ulo nito sa pader. He was the one who kissed her first. He was also the one who deepened the kiss. And because she could not control herself around him, wala sa sariling pinayagan niya itong halikan siya. I should have pulled away. Damn it, body. Don't betray me, please. Dahil naaawa na siya sa kumakatok at baka namamagana ang kamay niyon, bakit naman kasi hindi ginamit ang doorbell? Siya na ang nambukas ng pinto.
Hey man.
Nabitin ang pagsasalita ng lalaking pinagbuksan niya ng pinto na makita siya.
Whoever you are, I'm so pleased to meet you, beautiful maiden.
Hinawakan nito ang kamay niya at hinalikan ang likod niyon.
I am called... Fuck off, Ayohens.
Galit na sigaw ni Tyron mula sa likuran na ikinagulat niya. The man who was holding her hand grinned. Hindi nito pinansin ang pagsigaw ni Tyron at bumaling sa kanya.
Do you find me attractive?
Kahit naguguluhan sa tanong nito, tumango si Raine. Gwapo naman talaga ang lalaki. Yeah.
Cool.
His grin widened.
Wanna have a date with me?
Napakurap-kurap siya. Ano? Pagkatapos nagulat siya nang may humawak sa braso niya at hinila siya papasok sa kondo.
Don't talk to that man. He's a bug that you'll want to splatter right after you date him.
Sabi ni Tyron.
Hey!
The man shouted defensively, then entered Tyron's condo like he owned it.
I, Ayohens Vergara, am not a bug. I'm a very handsome man. More handsome than he is.
Itinuro nito si Tyron at kinindatan siya.
At mas bagay tayo.
Tiningnan ng masama ni Tyron ang bagong dating.
What are you doing here, Vergara?
I should be the one asking you that.
Ngumiti ng makahulugan ang lalaki.
What are you doing here in your condo?
He pointed at her.
With her? Alam ba ito ng girlfriend mo?
It was like a thunderstorm hit Raine on the pit of her stomach. My girlfriend na si Tyron? What the fuck? He cheated on his girlfriend because of me? No!
We didn't...
There was uncertainty on Tyron's voice.
We didn't do anything. Yeah, man. And pigs are of the color blue.
Puno ng sarkasmo ang boses ng lalaking nagngangalang Ayohens. Umiling-iling ito.
And please, Ty, if you want me to believe that you two didn't do anything pornographic, better wipe off that smudge of lipstick on your lips.
Mabilis na humawak ang kamay ni Tyron sa mga labi nito. He then wiped off the smudge of her lipstick on his lips. Na magtama ang mga mata nila, inirapan niya ito. Visit? Naging maloloko pa siya dahil dito. Eche,
We just kiss.
sabi ni Tyron.
It's no big deal.
Nagpanting ang tainga ni Raine sa narinig. Ang hinayupak? Of course, big deal ang halik sa kanya. Big deal yun. Nagpupuyos ang kalooban niya sa galit habang walang imik na nakatingin sa binata. Hindi talaga yun mawala sa isip niya. Just a kiss? No big deal? Hindi pala big deal, ha? Humanda ka sa aking lalaki ka. Makakatigim ka ng mag-asawang sampal kapag hinalikan mo pa ako. Chapter 4. Nakahalukip-kip si Raine habang nakaupo sa pang-isahang sofa at kaharap si Ayohens Vergara na pinapagitnaan ni Tyron at ni Emor Strong na kadarating lang. Kaibigan pala ni Tyron ang dalawa na magkasunod lang dumating. She heard from Ayuhens that Tyron's other friends were coming over. Sasama raw kasi sa pag-uwi sa Pangasinan dahil doon magpapasko at mag-New Year ang mga ito. Halos walang itulak kabigin sa tatlo kung kagwapuhan lang naman ang pag-uusapan. Pero hindi niya alam kung bakit nakakalamang si Tyron sa mga mata niya. Maybe it was because of his oh so wonderful scent. Raine sighed at the awkward silence surrounding them. Wala bang magsasalita sa inyong tatlo? Tanong niya nang lumipas ang mahabang katahimikan. Nag-angat ng tingin si Ayuhens mula sa phone nito.
Babe, if you want to hear my voice that badly, all you have to do is ask.
Itinirik niya ang mga mata. You're not my type.
I perfectly know that. I saw the smudge, remember?
Nakangising sabi ni Ayuhens. Saka siya kinindatan.
What smudge?
Inosenteng tanong ni Imar na pinagpalit-palit ang tingin sa kanya at kay Ayuhens. Wala itong alam sa halik na namagitan sa kanila ni Tyron. And as much as possible, she wanted to keep it that way. Pero talagang chismoso si Ayuhens dahil ibinuka nito ang bibig para magkwento.
You see, my dear friend,
Inakbayan ni Ayuhens si Imar.
Tyrone and his parents' visitor, Raine,
He motioned his hand toward her.
they kissed.
Imar's eyes nearly went out of their sockets. Shock was visible on his handsome face.
What the hell, man?
Hindi ito makapaniwalang tumingin kay Tyron at sa kanya. Then his eyes settled on Tyron, who was looking down on the floor like he was embarrassed.
Damn, man. I thought you have a girlfriend.
Tyron sighed exasperatedly.
I do. I have a freaking girlfriend.
He sounded so defensive, so guilty.
Kung ganun, bakit kayo naghalikan?
Tanong uli ni Imar. Before Tyron could answer, Raine stood up and bid goodbye. The conversation was getting awkward. Ayaw niya marinig na pinag-uusapan ng iba ang halik na pinagsaluhan nila ni Tyron. Raine knew that it was a mistake, but it was the best damn mistake of her life. Damn her to the depths of hell. But she wouldn't deny that she enjoyed the kiss. Yep, I pretty much enjoyed it.
Napatingin si Tyrone sa papalayong bulto ni Raine. Umalis ito ng sala at pumasok sa kwarto niya. The thought of her entering his bedroom awakened the beast between his thighs. No, hindi niya dapat yun nararamdaman. May girlfriend na ako. Fuck it! Oo, pero naipag-break na siya sa'yo. Ayun naman ang boses ng isang bahagi ng isip niya. Why did she enter your room? She's a visitor, sagot niya. Saka ay sinandalan likod sa sofa na parang pagod na pagod, samantalang wala naman siyang ginawa. I am mentally tired. Damn it! Precisely, sabi ni Imar. Tay, you have 3 guest rooms. Bakit siya pumasok sa kwarto mo? Tyrone shrugged. I honestly don't have an answer to that. The magna cum laude Tyron Zapanta doesn't have an answer? Man, you are in big trouble. Nagpakawala siya ng isang malalim na hininga. I'm not in trouble. We thought you love your girlfriend. Sabi ni Imar na nakatingin sa kanya. Nagpapasalamat siya dahil walang panghuhusga ang mga mata nito. I do. I mean, 3 taon din kami nagsama. Tyron wanted to punch himself for cheating on his girlfriend. Alam kong mali ang ginawa ko kahit pa nga nag-away kami ni Karina at nakipaghiwalay siya sa akin. Pero, I enjoyed it. Fry me in hell but I did enjoy every second of it. Hindi niya naituloy ang sasabihin dahil hindi niya kayang aminin sa sarili na talagang niloko niya ang nobya dahil siya ang unang humalik kay Raine. Ituloy mo na lang sasabihin mo, Tay. Sabi ni Ayuhens na nakangisi. I thought you don't want to be like your father. Pakiramdam ni Tyrone ay tinakasan siya ng lakas sa sinabi ni Ayuhens. That was the main reason why he believed that a man could only be with one woman. Saksi siya sa sakit na ibinigay ng kanyang ama sa mommy niya. He heard her cry and plead to God. At nang makabuntis ng ibang babae ang kanyang ama, it was the darkest days of their lives. It took years for his mom to smile again. What happened to her mom scared him. He didn't want to see a woman cry because of him. Alam niya kung gaano iyon kasakit. But look at what happened now. He just met Raine and he already penetrated her mouth with his tongue. Di ba nga, nakipag-break na sa'yo si Karine? Sabi ng isang bahagi ng isip niya. Napatigil si Tyron sa pag-iisip nang may nag-doorbell sa unit niya. It was Imar who opened the door. And then his friends entered. Train Walksbin, Lander Storm, and Calix Vargas. Naging kaibigan niya ang mga ito nang mag-aral siya ng college sa Stanford University. Dahil pare-pareho silang may dugong Pinoy, hindi sila naghiwa-hiwalay. May mga dalang backpack ang mga kaibigan niya. Parang seryoso ang mga ito na magbakasyon sa Pangasinan kasama ng kanyang pamilya. Hey guys! Sabi ni Lander na bahagya pang kumakaway. Half American ito at ang ina ang Pinoy. Wow, handsome people! Sabi ni Train, saka ngumiti. Half Russian ito at ang ina ang Pinoy. Hey! Sabi ni Calix, saka umupo sa iniwang upuan ni Raine. Parehong Pinoy naman ang mga magulang ni Calix. Pero may halong banyaga ang dugo nito. Hindi lang niya alam kung sino. Sina Train at Lander naman ay sa sahig umupo. Nagkalat naman sa sala ang dalang bag ng mga ito. Akala ni Tyron, pangungunahan ni Ayohens ang pagsasabi sa kanilang mga kaibigan tungkol kay Raine. Sa kanila kasing magkakaibigan, si Ayohens ang pinakachismoso. Hindi talaga nito mai-zipper ang bibig. Kaya kapag may gusto silang malaman, kay Ayohens sila nagtatanong. Before, he liked that attitude of Ayohens. But now, he wanted to sew his lips together. He didn't want him to talk about Raine. But to his surprise, Ayohens didn't say anything. Nanatili itong tahimik. Pati na rin si Imar. So, what's up? Basag ni Lander sa katahimikan maya-maya. Saka tumingin sa kanya. Aren't you gonna offer a drink? A beer or maybe rum? We shouldn't drink. Sabi ni Imar habang nakatingin sa pinto ng kwarto niya. Why? Because Ty has a visitor. Sagot ni Ayohens. Saka itinuro ang kwarto niya. She's in there, resting. Natahimik ang buong sala. Lahat ng mga ito ay nakatingin sa pinto ng kwarto niya. Napahawak si Tyron sa ulo. Bakas sa mukha ng mga kaibigan na hindi makapaniwala ang mga ito, na may babae ngayon sa kwarto niya maliban kay Karine. Who's she? Pabulong na tanong ni Train kay Ayohens. Ayohens shrugged. His godmother's daughter. Itinirik ni Tyron ang mga mata. Bakit ba siya umasa kanina na may zipper ni Ayohens ang bibig nito? Ang chismoso, forever ng chismoso. Just like Ayohens. Kung ganon, bakit siya andoon sa kwarto ni Tyron? Puno ng pagtatakang tanong ni Lander. Kung si Ayohens ang champion ng pagiging chismoso, ito naman ang first runner-up. Itinuro siya ni Ayohens. Ask him. Tyron let out a deep breath before he stood up and went to his room. He didn't have a particular reason why he entered the room. Siguro, gusto lang niyang makausap si Raine. In private. Without the prying eyes and ears of his friends. Nang makapasok na sa kwarto niya, agad niyang nakita si Raine na nakahiga sa kama. Nakatihaya ito at nakatingin sa kisame. Nagpanggap siyang may kukunin sa closet. He was pretending to pull a shirt when he heard Raine speak.
Why?
Naakunot ang noong tinignan niya ito. What why?
Why did you kiss me?
Her voice was flat, emotionless. Gusto niyang lumabas ng kwarto para matakasan ang tanong nito. Pero hindi niya ayun ginawa. I didn't. Idiot, sure you did, sabi ng isip niya.
Okay. I'll just pretend that the kiss didn't happen then.
Tyron's mood darkened. He didn't know why, but what Raine said irritated him to the corest of his being. Just like that, puno ng iritasyon ang sabi niya.
Oo.
Bumangon si Raine sa kama at naglakad palapit sa kanya. Her eyes were cold. Their coldness made him shiver.
Just like that.
Tumigil ito sa harap niya at matalim ang kanyang matang sinalubong ang kanyang mga mata.
You know, Tyron, you don't kiss someone when you have a girlfriend. You don't put your tongue inside someone's mouth when you're in a relationship.
Alam ko yun.
Do you?
Sa pagkakataong iyon, halos isang dangkal na lang ang layo ng mga katawan nila. And Tyron was tempted to press his lips against hers. So that was what he did. He let himself succumb to the temptation. He kissed her.
Nang lumapat ang mga labi ni Tyron sa mga labi niya, mariing ipinikit ni Raine ang mga mata para namnamin ang halik. Pagkatapos ay umatras siya at binigyan ito ng mag-asawang sampal. Tyron's eyes held disbelief as he stared at her. Parang hindi ito inaasahan na sasampalin niya ito. Napahawak ang binata sa pisngi na sinampal niya at nanlilisik ang mga matang tinitigan siya.
What the hell?
The first slap was for insulting me, she said fiercely. Pinanlisikan niya ito ng mata.
I did?
Yes, you did, moron. And the second slap was for kissing me even though you already have a girlfriend. Raine was expecting him to get mad at her, but instead, he chuckled sardonically.
Tapos ka na? Oh, sasampalin mo pa ako?
Kumunot ang noo niya. Hindi niya mabasa ang emosyon sa mga mata nito na matiin na nakatingin sa kanya. Ano naman ngayon kung tapos na ako?
Kasi kung tapos ka na,
Inasang hakbang nito ang pagitan nila.
ako naman.
With that, umaba ang mga labi ni Tyron sa mga labi niya at mariin siyang hinalikan. Napadaing si Raine nang sapilitan nitong ipasok ang dila sa loob ng bibig niya. Napasinghap siya nang maramdaman ang kamay nito na pinipisil ang dibdib niya. Instead of pushing him away, she let him ravish her lips. She was catching her breath when his lips left her lips, and then they traveled down to her chin, down to her neck, then moved to her ear. Tyron slightly bit her earlobe, then licked the sting away. Then he whispered on her ear.
Hindi lang naman akong may kasalanan sa halik na pinagsaluhan natin. You contributed too. I kissed you. You kissed me back. Why is that, Raine? Are you attracted to me?
Raine chuckled to hide her nervousness. Ako? Attracted sa'yo? Baka ikaw. Tyron slightly pulled away. His face was still so close to hers.
Yes, I am attracted to you. I would not have kissed you if I wasn't. And take note, I just met you this morning. You bewitch me through your eyes. You fascinate me through your smile. You allure me through your lips. This
He captured her lips, then quickly pulled away.
is your entire fault. You captivated me and I can't uncaptivate myself.
I'm attracted to you too. It's no big deal. Parang crush lang naman yun eh. She confessed. Tyron froze at her confession. His eyes sported utter disbelief.
What?
He was still in shock as he looked at her.
What are we going to do about it?
Nang makabawi sa pagkabigla, nagkibit-balikat ang binata.
Well, let's just pretend that we aren't attracted to each other.
Yeah, that would be much easier, she said, trying to move away from Tyron's face. Their lips was almost touching. Raine couldn't pull away because Tyron held her in place. Yeah, so you should let me go and leave. Hinawakan siya ng lalaki sa baba at itinaas ang mukha niya.
Yeah, I really should let you go and leave. Pero may problema ako.
He whispered huskily. Ano? Oo, may problema. Ang problema, hindi siya makahinga ng mabuti dahil nakalapit ito sa kanya.
I can't.
He then captured her lips. That was the last straw of Raine's defense. One kiss from this man melted her not so strong defenses. Yes, she was attracted to him. Hindi niya yun itatanggi. Pero tama bang ma-attract siya sa lalaki samantalang may girlfriend na ito? As Tyron deepened the kiss, her mind said yes. Yes, it was okay to be attracted to Tyron. As long as she wouldn't fall in love with him, it was okay. Sinagot ni Raine ang may init nitong halik. Sa bawat paggalaw ng mga labi niya, kasabay niyo ng pagtali sa puso niya at paglagay niyon sa kulungan. Her heart had to be protected from Tyron's charm. It had to be safe for a month. Dahil pagkalipas ng isang buwan, babalik na sila sa Canada at hindi na niya ito makikita pa. Raine was on a vacation after all. Dapat mag-enjoy siya. Natatawang napakunot noo si Raine na makitang bahagyang binuksan ni Tyron ang pinto ng kwarto nito. Bakit mo ginawa yun? Nagtatakang tanong niya.
To let my friends know that we're not doing anything pornographic.
Nakangiting sagot nito. Saka bumalik sa pagkakaupo sa tabi niya sa kama. Tumawag na bang mami mo? Tanong niya. As if on cue, Tyron's phone rang. Nang tingnan nito kung sino ang tumatawag, tumingin ito sa kanya.
It's Mom.
Answer it, utos niya. Pinalakihan siya ni Tyron ng mga mata.
Hindi mo ako kailangan sigawan.
Sinagot nito ang tawag.
Hey, Mom.
There was a long pause, and then she saw how Tyron's face turned from stoic to stunned.
What? Mom? What are you thinking? Bakit nauna na kayo dyan? Paano naman kami?
Tumigil uli ito sandali sa pagsasalita.
Bakit nyo nga ginawa yun? Akala ko ba bukas pa tayo?
He paused, then he looked at her.
Yeah, Raine's fine.
Tyron stilled and then handed her his phone.
It's your mom.
Mabilis nang kinuha ang cellphone sa lalaki. Inilagay malapit sa kanyang tenga. Hey mom, it's me, Raine. Sabi niya sa nasa kabilang linya. Hey sweetie, how are you? I'm fine mom. How about you? Are you okay? Nasaan ka ba? Nandito na ako sa Pangasinan anak. Nauna na kami sa inyo. What? Hindi niya mapigilang sumigaw sa sobrang gulat sa sinabi nito. Mom, bakit mo ako iniwan? Nabalot ng pag-aalala ang puso niya. I don't know anyone here. Oh, silly. Her mom giggled. Tyron is there. Hindi ka niya papabayaan. Napatingin siya kay Tyron na walang imik na nakatingin lang sa kanya. Pagkatapos ay mabilis siyang nagbaba ng tingin. Ma'am, bakit naman po siya nasama sa usapan natin? Hindi niya maintindihan ang takbo ng isip ng mami niya. Bakit niyo ba kasi ako iniwan? Because you're in good hands. Sinundan pa nito na nakakairitang hagik-gik ang sinabi. Give the phone to Tyron, kakausapin ko siya. Napipilitan niyang ibinalik ang cellphone sa lalaki. Gusto ka raw kausapin ni Mommy. Tyron accepted the phone and put it over his ear.
Yes po, Ninang.
Makikita sa mukha ng lalaki na nakikinig ito sa sinasabi ng kanyang ina sa kabilang linya. And when his eyes glanced at hers, alam niyang siya ang pinag-uusapan ng mga ito.
Sure, Ninang. Ako na po ang bahala.
Then, just like that, he ended the call. Bumaling ito sa kanya.
Nauna raw sila kasi hindi pa pala ngayon ang dating ni Auntie Nenny. Excited na raw silang umuwi sa Pangasinan kaya naman umuwi na sila kanina pagkatapos nilang mag-shopping. Ngayon tayo na lang ang maghintay kay Auntie Nenny.
Ilan ba darating ang auntie Nenny mo?
Sabi ni Mami, 3 days from now.
Napanganga si Raine. 3 days from now? Hell, I'll spend Christmas with you. Raine crossed his eyes, but it quickly faded away like she was just imagining it.
Ano namang masama ron?
Nothing. Raine sighed. I just want to spend Christmas with my mom. She looked into his eyes, pleading. Wala bang bus na pwedeng sakyan papunta sa Pangasinan? If mayroon, pwede mo ba akong ihatid sa bus station?
Gabi na.
Please? She pleaded. Her eyes were watering.
Okay, sure. Ihahatid kita sa bus station. May bus doon papuntang Pangasinan. And then from there, you ride a jeep to Poso Rubio and then take a tricycle to Barangay Talugtog. Sabihin mo na lang sa tricycle na sa bahay ng mga Zapanta. Alam na nila yun.
Tumango siya. Salamat.
Okay, I'll call mom. Sasabihin ko sa kanya na sa bus ka sasakay.
Pagkalipas ng ilang minuto, lumabas sila ng kwarto ni Tyron. Nasa living room ang mga kaibigan ng binata at nag-uusap. When they stepped outside the room, nakatingin sa kanila ang mga kaibigan ni Tyron. They all looked curious and at the same time confused. Raine felt conscious under their scrutinizing gaze, but Tyron wasn't even a bit affected. She envied him.
Guys, ihatid ko lang si Raine sa bus station. It's raining cats and dogs out there.
Putol na isang lalaki na medyo mahaba ang buhok sa iba pang sasabihin ni Tyron.
At ang news kanina, may bagyo raw. So baha ang ibang kalye.
Nagtatanong na tumingin sa kanya si Tyron.
Aalis ka pa rin kahit bagyo na. Baka mas stranded ka sa daan. Hindi mo pa naman alam ang pasikot-sikot dito sa Manila at wala kang cellphone.
Sumama ang mood niya sa sinabi ng binata. Shit! Nakakainis naman. Kung kailan kailangan niyang sumunod sa mami niya, saka naman sumama ang panahon. Natutulog na lang ako. Bumalik si Raine sa kwarto na bagsak ang mga balikat. Para magpapasko talaga siya kasama si Tyron. No choice. Chapter 5. Raine looked at the clock on the bedside table. Hindi siya makatulog kahit ano ang gawin niya. It was already 3 o'clock in the morning. Ibig sabihin, December 24 na ngayon. Bukas, Pasko na. Hindi pa rin tumitigil ang ulan kaya naman hindi rin siya maihatid ni Tyron sa bus station na maghahatid sa kanya sa Pangasinan. Speaking of which, nandoon ang binata sa living room at kausap pa rin ng mga kaibigan. Raine was praying that he will be sleeping in another room, but some wishes weren't granted by God. Dahil pagkalipas ng ilang minuto, pumasok si Tyron sa kwarto.
Hey!
Sabi nito na makitang gising pa siya.
You're still awake? Mag-uumaga na.
Raine shrugged. Hindi ako makatulog. Hinihintay kong tumila ang ulan. Naglakad si Tyron papunta sa closet at kumuha ng kulay dark blue na tuwalya. Pagkatapos ay tinignan siya.
Baka bukas pa ng hapon yun.
Sabi nito, saka pumasok sa banyo para siguro maligo. Pagkalipas ng 10 minuto, lumabas ang binata sa banyo. Raine gulped when she saw his bare chest. Boxers lang ang suot nito. Hindi may iwas ni Raine ang mga mata kay Tyron habang tinutuyo nito ang basang buhok. Some droplets of water were cascading down his shoulders, and her throat dried at the scene. Halos mapugto ang hininga niya habang nakatingin dito. Why am I so affected? Shit! With all the inner strength she possessed, Raine dragged her eyes away from his yummy body.
Is it okay if we sleep on the same bed?
Tanong ni Tyron na ikinalaki ng mga mata niya. Her answer was a big no. Pero baka malaman pa nito na sobrang apektado siya sa presensya nito. Sure, okay lang. She said nonchalantly. Umayos siya na higa at kinumutan ang sarili hanggang leeg. Good night. Then she closed her eyes and pretended to sleep. When she felt the bed deepen, Alam niyang si Tyron yun. Nararamdaman niyang nakahiga na ito sa tabi niya. She could feel his body heat like the blazing sun in the summer. They had different pillows, but they shared the same cover. Bumalot ang katahimikan sa buong kwarto. Tanging paghinga lang nila ang naririnig. Raine stilled when Tyron's feet touched hers. Ikiniskis nito ang binti sa binti niya. Dahil doon, nabubuhay ang maselang parte ng kanyang katawan. Para patigilin sa ginagawa, tinalikuran niya ito at nagpanggap na natutulog. Her breath was caught on her throat when she felt a breath on her nape. Nagtaasan ang dulo ng balahibo niya. Kasabay niyon ang nakakakiliting pakiramdam na pumasok sa kanyang katawan. Anong ginagawa mo? Pabulong na tanong ni Raine habang nakatalikod pa rin sa binata. A breath fanned her nape. Then she froze, and all her nerves went haywire when she felt soft lips touch her nape. Raine gripped the bed cover. Doon siya kumuha ng lakas para mapigilan ang sarili na hindi umungol sa ginawa ni Tyron. Napakabilis at napakalakas ng tibok ng puso niya habang hinihintay ang sunod na gagawin nito. Mariin niyang ipinikit ang mga mata nang gumapang ang mga labi nito papunta sa leeg niya. Raine could now feel his chest pressed against her back and his raging hard manhood pressed against her ass. Nagiinit ang kanyang katawan sa ginagawa nito. Tyron. Her face felt so hot. What the hell are you doing? Hinawakan siya nito sa balikat at pinaharap dito. When their eyes met, her head was already in the cloud. Wala na sa tamang wisyo ang isip niya habang nakatitig sa mga mata ng binata. Tumaas ang kamay ni Tyron at hinaplos ang pisngi niya. His eyes held an unfathomable emotion. Gusto niyang malaman kung ano ang emosyong nasa mga mata nito. Pero kahit anong gawin niya, hindi niya yun mabasa. What do you want from me? She asked, almost a whisper.
I want you.
Tyron confessed. His eyes were fragile. Ipinilig ni Raine ang ulo. Alam mo bang sinasabi mo? Can you comprehend the consequences of that confession of yours?
I know that I'm an insolent man for wanting you, but I really do.
Tyron softly pressed his lips on hers.
Call me asshole. Call me brute. Call me jerk. Call me anything you want. Just please don't stop me from wanting you, even just for tonight. I've tried to stop myself from feeling this way towards you, but as you can see, I lost the battle.
Raine sighed in disagreement. Alam mo bang mali ang gagawin mo?
Alam ko yun.
But you still want me, she said in a matter-of-fact voice. Bakit? Nagkibit balikat si Tyron. Halatang kahit ito man ay hindi sang-ayon sa sariling nararamdaman. Pero ang katawan na nito ang naguutos.
I'm attracted to you, Raine, and I can't stop myself from wanting you ever since I met you.
He whispered.
Please, give me the privilege of kissing your lips and tasting your delectable body.
Raine gulped as heat sipped through her vagina. Just one night? Alam niyang mali, pero hindi niya mapigilan ang sarili. She wanted him to. Mali na akong mali, pero gagawin niya ang kanyang gusto. Gagawin niya ang dinidikta ng kanyang katawan. It was not every time that a handsome man wanted her like she was his last meal. And it was not every day that she'd meet a man who could make a woman swoon from one single smile. Their lips met and danced with each other. Their lips couldn't be separated from one another. Ayaw niya maghiwalay ang mga labi nila dahil natatakot siya na ma-realize na isang panaginip lang yun. But as she kissed him, she opened her eyes. She saw the very man who could make her heart thud, and he was enjoying the kiss as much as she was. In a heartbeat, Tyron was on top of her. He pinned her hands over her head. Matiimang titig sa kanya ni Tyron habang nakakubabaw sa kanya.
Bakit ba nababaliw ako sa'yo?
Tanong nito. His eyes were full of wonder, but it was more like he was asking himself.
Nakakairita yun, alam mo ba?
Raine held her chin up as she fiercely looked back at his butterscotch eyes. Bakit pakiramdam ko sinisisi mo ako? Hindi ko kasalanan kung may gusto ka sa akin, Tyron. I did not do anything to you. His eyes darkened with an emotion she couldn't name.
That's the point, Raine. Wala ang ginawa. It's all on me. It wasn't your fault.
With that, he crashed his lips against her roughly. It made her squirm. Pagkatapos ay bumagal ang paghalik ni Tyron at naging masuyo. Her eyes dropped closed as she savored the decadence. A sigh of contentment escaped her lips when Tyron's scorching mouth traveled down to her bare neck. Mariin siyang napapikit nang maramdaman ang dulo ng dila nito na pinapagapang pababa sa leeg niya hanggang sa nakarating sa puno ng mayayaman niyang dibdib. Raine opened her Argentine eyes and found Tyron staring lustfully at her like he was a lion and she was his prey. And then Tyron's mouth started traveling down to the valley of her breast, leaving a trail of scorching kisses on her skin. Napadaing sa sarap si Raine nang mapunta ang mga labi nito sa gilid ng nipple niya. Her clothes were blocking his mouth. She could see the frustration in his butterscotch eyes. Napasinghap siya nang hawakan ni Tyron ang magkabilang neckline ng damit niya at malakas na pinunit yun. She heard the ripping sounds and it made her gasp in shock. Napatingin siya sa dibdib niya na ngayon ay tanging bra na lang ang bumabalot. Do you have to rip it off? Tanong niya sa binata na puno ng pagnanasang nakatingin sa mayayaman niyang dibdib. Hindi sumagot si Tyron. Inaanhok nito ang bra niya. She was actually thankful that her bra could be unhooked from the front. Baka punitin yon ng lalaki. For heaven's sake, it was a Victoria's Secret. Her bra spilled from her cream-colored bra. Tyron's mouth was playing on her nipple, sucking and nipping it like it held the most delicious food in the world. Napasabunot si Raine sa buhok ni Tyron nang marahan nitong kagatin ang nipple niya. Saka ipinalibot ang mga dila doon. Halos mabaliw siya sa sarap na hatid niyon. Wala na siyang damit pang itaas. She was naked, and Tyron's eyes were feasting on her body. That should make her feel embarrassed. But shockingly, she was not. Raine enjoyed the knowledge that her body could make Tyron Zapanta go crazy with need. She felt proud. She felt powerful. Humawak ang mga kamay ni Tyron sa magkabilang dibdib niya habang ang mga labi ay unti-unting gumagapang pababa sa kanyang puson. Nang makarating ang mga labi nito sa waistband ng denim shorts na suot, pinakawalan ng binata ang isang niyang dibdib at ginamit ang kamay nito para hubarin ang suot niyang denim shorts. Raine didn't know what devil possessed her to actually let Tyron undress her. Tinulungan pa niya itong hubarin ng suot na denim shorts at panties. As she lay in bed, naked with all her glory, Tyron raked a hot stare over her nudity. Raine could see that he was enjoying her nudity. Her breath was caught in her throat when Tyron put his hands on each side of her legs, and then slowly, like a flower blooming in spring, he parted her legs, showing the symbol of her womanhood. Kitang-kita ni Raine kung paano nag-apoy ang mga mata ni Tyron na makita ang pagkababae niya na naghihintay sa sunod nitong gagawin. The anticipation was killing her, and then it felt like someone lighted fireworks on her core when Tyron's lips touched her center folds. Napakapit siya sa buhok ng binata nang dilaan nito ang hiyas niya. Hindi niya mapigilang umungol. It felt so fucking good. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, yeah, I like that. Habang gumagalaw ang dila ni Tyron sa pagkababae niya, hindi niya mapigilang salubungin ang bawat paggalaw ng dila nito. Every flick of his tongue against her clit made her want to scream, pero pinipigilan niyang sumigaw dahil nag-aalala siya na baka marinig ng mga kaibigan nito ang ungol niya at malaman pa ng mga ito na may milagro silang ginagawa. Para hindi siya mapaungol, kinuha niya ang una ni Tyron at itinakip yon sa kanyang muka. Ah! Sigaw niya habang nakatakip ang una sa mukha niya. Raine could feel Tyron's tongue moving faster and faster. She could feel something in the pit of her stomach. Parang may namumuo roon at kailangan niya yung ilabas. Was she coming? Was she on the verge of her orgasm? Raine gripped each side of the pillow as she moaned in so much ecstasy. Umaangat ang pag-upo niya habang walang tigil si Tyron sa pagdila sa pagkababae niya. Halos mapugto ang hininga niya sa bawat pagtama ng dila nito sa hiyas niya. Halos mawalan siya ng malay sa sobrang sarap. Tinanggal niya ang una sa pagkakatakip sa kanyang muka at tinignan kung anong ginagawa ni Tyron. Nag-init ang kanyang buong katawan na makita ang ginagawa ng binata sa pagkababae niya. There was a difference between feeling his tongue on her clit and seeing his tongue playing with her clit. Mas nadagdagan ang nararamdaman niyang pag-iinit habang pinapanood ang binata na dilaan ang maselang bahagi na iyon ng kanyang katawan. Daing ni Raine nang pinatigas ni Tyron ang dila at ipinasok yon sa bukana ng pagkababae niya. Napasabunot siya sa buhok nito at lalo pang isinubsob ang mukha sa pagkababae niya. She wanted more. She needed more. 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 Ah! Move faster, Tyron. Ah! Hindi niya alam kung saan ibabaling ang ulo. Nagdidelirio siya sa sarap. Hindi niya alam kung saan kakapit para makontrol ang sarili. Ah! 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 Halos sumigaw na si Raine sa sobrang sarap. Wala siyang pakialam kung may makarinig man sa kanya. Tyron never stopped licking and eating her mouth. He never took a breath or even paused for a second. He continued licking, sucking, and nipping her clit. Habol ni Raine ang hininga habang patuloy pa rin ang pagpaparamdam ni Tyron ng sarap na hindi niya akalaing mararanasan niya sa buong buhay niya. And then out of nowhere, her orgasm exploded like a nuclear bomb, leaving her body weak as she spammed in pleasure. Tyron crawled on top of her, kissing her naked body in the process. Nang magkapantay na ang mukha nila, he rested his head on her shoulder. Nakalapat sa leeg niya ang mga labi nito at naghahatid iyon ng kakaibang kiliti sa pagkababae niya. Tyron. Blush was creeping on her cheeks. Do you want me to return the favor? Nag-aalangang tanong niya. His chest vibrated like he was laughing.
Return the favor.
He slightly raised his head, then looked deep into her Argentine eyes.
I would like you to return the favor, but it wasn't a favor. I did it because I wanted to. But if you want to return the pleasure I gave you, not now. Maybe in due time.
He gave her a kiss on the lips.
Sisingilin kita kaya humanda ka. May interest na yun.
Natatawang inirapan niya ito. Ilang percent ang interest? Pakikisakay niya.
Well, let me explain the percentage this way.
Sumiryoso ang mukha ng binata.
Tonight, I ate you and I enjoyed every second of it. Pero kapag siningil na kita, you're not gonna pay me with a blowjob.
Ano naman? Ngumisi ito.
Secret.
Kung ano man yun, sana hindi malaki ang interest. Chapter 6. It was Christmas. and Raine was not with her mother. Kaya nga siya sumama sa mami niya sa Pilipinas ay para makasama ito sa espesyal na okasyon tulad ngayon. But her mother left her with Tyron, the sweet devil who pleasured her and made her moan loudly. She had been in his condo unit for 2 days. Pangatlong araw na niya roon ngayon. At sa 2 araw na nagdaan, walang gabi na hindi siya pinapaligaya ni Tyron. He never stopped licking her every chance he got. Tulad na lang kaninang madaling araw. Akala niya wala itong gagawin. Pero nalaman na lang niya na nahubaran na siya at ang ulo nito ay nasa gitna na ng mga hita niya. Honestly, Raine should stay away from him. May nobya na ito. Goodness! Kailan pa siya nanira ng relasyon? She was pretty sure that if his girlfriend found out about her relationship with Tyron, she would throw her to the depths of hell.
Anong niluluto mo?
Raine came out from her reverie when she heard Tyron's voice behind her back. Hindi niya ito pinansin. Ayaw niya makipag-usap dito. Every time she talked to him, they ended up kissing. Every time they had a serious talk, she ended up naked while Tyron's head was in between her thighs, enjoying the center of her femininity. Kaya naman hindi na lang niya ito kakausapin. Tyron Zapanta was not good for her health.
So silent.
Tyron drawled.
Bakit ayaw mo akong kausapin?
Nagkibit-balikat si Raine at hindi nagsalita. Ayaw talaga niya itong kausapin. Maliban sa hiya na nararamdaman niya dahil sa pinagsaluhan nila gabi-gabi. Ayaw rin niya itong makausap dahil mali ang ginagawa nila at hindi na dapat yon masundan pa.
Come on, Raine.
Sumandal si Tyron sa mahabang island counter na katabi lang ng stove na pinaglulutuan niya. Even from a distance, she could smell his oh-so-yummy scent.
Talk to me.
Hindi siya umimik. Nagpatuloy lang siya sa pagluluto ng agahan. Kailangan niyang bilisan hanggat hindi pa nagigising ang mga kaibigan ni Tyron. Nakakahiya ng makasalo sa hapagkainan kasama ang mga ito. Raine felt awkward knowing that they knew what happened between her and Tyron. She was not sure, but she was assuming that by now they knew that she and Tyron kissed. Baka nga alam na rin ng mga ito na may nangyaring kababalaghan sa kanila na binata. Nagulat siya na maramdamang may yumakap sa kanya mula sa likuran. She didn't have to look at her back to see who it was. By the scent invading her nostril, she'd bet her life that it was none other than the man who had the tongue of her sweetest devil, Tyron Zapanta. Bitawan mo ako, Tyron. Mahinahon niyang sabi habang patuloy na niluluto ang agahan.
Bakit ko naman gagawin yun?
Hinalikan ni Tyron ang batok niya at pinagapang ang halik mula roon hanggang sa kanyang balikat.
I like hugging you.
Kahit nanginginig ang katawan sa sobrang sensasyon nararamdaman, pinilit ni Raine ang sarili na huwag makaramdam. She had to force herself not to feel. What happened every night was a mistake. The best mistake. But it was still a mistake. Damn it.
Why are you suddenly so cold, Raine?
Tanong ni Tyron. His voice held confusion. Inabot ni Raine ang bowl na iniredy niya kanina pa at inilagay roon ang chicken soup na katatapos lang lutuin. And then she turned around to face Tyron, whose confusion was written all over his handsome face. Bumuntong hininga siya. Tyron, please. Alalahanin mo na may girlfriend ka. Please act accordingly.
Act accordingly. What's wrong with you?
Confusion was carved on his handsome face.
Okay naman tayo kagabi, di ba? Kaninang madaling araw nga, hinayaan mo akong paligayahin ka.
A red stain colored her cheeks. Nagbaba ng tingin si Raine dahil ayaw niya makita nito ang pamumula ng kanyang mga pisngi. Tyron, please lang. Padaanin mo ako. Sabi niya nang subukan lampasan ito pero hindi siya hinayaan. Nagpakawala ito ng malalim na buntong hininga.
Why the sudden change of attitude?
Matapang na sinalubong niya ang mapanuring tingin ng binata. Tyron, you are in a relationship. Ayoko masira ang relasyon ninyo. Isang buwan lang ako sa Pilipinas. Pagkatapos nun, uuwi na ako sa Canada. Sigurado akong hindi na tayo magkikita. You're better off with your girlfriend now, okay? Ang nararamdaman natin sa isa't isa ay simpleng attraction lang. Sana hindi na lumalim yun. Tyron glowered at her.
But you enjoyed it.
Oo. Nag-enjoy ako sa ginawa natin. Sabi niya na nilalabanan ang hiya na nararamdaman. Pero hanggang doon na lang yun. Hindi na yun pwedeng madugtungan pa. It's not right.
It's not right?
A sardonic smirk crept into his lips.
Naisip mo ba yun bago mo ibuka ang mga hita mo para sa akin?
Pagkasabi niyon, iniwan siya ng binata sa kusina. Raine was dumbfounded at what he said. It was so bold. At talagang siya pa ang sinisi nito? Siguro nga siya ang dapat sisihin. Hindi siya pinilit ni Tyron ng mga nagdaang gabi. She opened her legs for him because her body was screaming at her to do it. Humugot siya na malalim na hininga at naglakad pabalik sa kwarto ni Tyron na ginagamit niya habang dala ang isang bowl ng chicken soup. Papasok na sana siya sa koridor nang may mabunggo siya. Raine was about to lose her balance when the person she bumped into held her wrist and helped her steady her balance. Nang tignan kung sino iyon, napaawang ang mga labi niya sa gwapong lalaki na nasa harap niya. Isa ba ito sa mga kaibigan ni Tyron? The man with uncanny pale charcoal eyes smiled at her.
Sorry about that.
Hingi nito ng tawad sa soup niya na halos wala ng laman dahil natapon ng magkabanggaan sila. Hindi siya sumagot. She just stared at the bowl on her hand. Wala na akong agahan. Bahagyang tumawa ang lalaki, saka kinuha ang bowl na hawak niya.
Come on, babayaran ko ang natapon dahil sa akin.
Kunot noong tumingin si Raine sa lalaki. Paano mo naman babayaran? Sino ka ba?
Train Volkswagen at your service, miss.
The man slightly bowed his head like a gentleman. Lihim siyang napangiti sa ginawa nito. Aside from his gentleman attitude, he looked like a handsome young prince. With his neatly brushed hair, pale charcoal eyes, and aristocratic jawline. He looked regal and prince-like. Hindi na siya magtataka kung marami na itong pinaiyak na babae. With that handsome face, he'd have no trouble betting a woman. I'm Raine Lindizon. Tipid siyang ngumiti. Are you one of Tyron's friend? Hindi niya nakilala lahat ng kaibigan ni Tyron. Only Ayuhans and Imar. No, actually, iniiwasan niya ang mga ito, kaya hindi niya nakilala.
Yeah.
Train smiled dazzlingly at her.
Come on, pumunta tayo sa kusina. I'll cook you something to replace your chicken soup.
Nauna na itong naglakad sa kanya. Sumunod naman siya rito dahil wala ng choice. Nagugutom na talaga siya at kailangan niya na mag-agahan. Hindi kasi siya naghapunan kagabi sa kaiiwas sa mga kaibigan ni Tyron. When they entered the kitchen, mabilis ang mga kilos ni Train habang nagluluto. Parang eksperto ito sa pagluluto base sa mga kilos. Siya naman ay nakaupo lang sa katabing island counter at nakatingin dito. Are you a chef? Hindi niya mapigilang tanong. Train glanced in her direction.
By profession, yes. But I am a businessman by choice.
That made her curious. You must love cooking para yun ang kunin mong kurso. But now you're a businessman. Why is that? Raine knew she was prying, but she couldn't help it. There was a small smile on Traine's lips when he spoke.
That's a personal question, madam.
Nagbaba siya ng tingin. Kasabay niyon ay ang pamumula ng mga pisngi niya. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Train chuckled.
I was just teasing you, Madam Raine.
Pinatay nito ang stove at humarap sa kanya.
You see, my family owns the Volkswagen Industries, and as their only heir, I have to take over the family business since my father retired.
Nanlaki ang mga mata ni Raine nang marinig ang Volkswagen Industries. It was a multi-billion empire in Russia. At ayon sa mga nabasa niya, Volkswagen Industries was ruling in Italy, France, and England. And now it was trying to rule in America. Wow! Hindi niya akalain na ang lalaking nakatayo ngayon sa harap niya ay ang CEO ng pinakasikat na business empire sa buong mundo. Kung ganoon, bakit nandito ka sa Pilipinas? She was really curious on why he was here instead of running his empire in Russia. The handsome Russian smiled.
I've been living here for almost a year now. I'll be in Russia running my family's business for a month, and then after that, I'll rest for a week here in the Philippines, then I'll go back to Russia again. I'm smitten by this country. It has kind-hearted people that some countries lack now. Saka, Pilipina ang nanay ko kaya lagi niya ipinagmamalaki sa akin ang bansang ito. Isa pa, nandito ang mga kaibigan ko. Dahil sa kanila, napamahal sa akin ang kulturang Pilipino.
That was heartwarming. Nakakataba ng puso na may isang tao na ganoon ang pananaw sa Pilipinas. Nakakatuwa. Train strode towards her with a plate in hand. Inilapag nito ang pinggan sa ibabaw ng island counter sa harap niya.
Eat up, Madam Raine.
Omelette, fried rice, and bacon. Iyon ang laman ng pinggan na inilapag nito sa kanya. Raine smiled at him. Then she started devouring the food that Train cooked. Malapit na niyang maubos ang laman ng pinggan nang pumasok si Iyon sa loob ng kusina. Na makita siya nito, napatigil ito sa paglalakad at tinitigan siya. She felt conscious under Iyon's gaze. Naaasiwang nagbaba siya ng tingin sa pinggan at inubos ang kinakain ng walang imik.
So,
Si Train ang bumasag sa katahimikan.
what do you want me to cook for breakfast, Ayohens? Playing chef again, I see.
Sabi ni Iyon sa baritonong boses.
At pinagluto mo pa talaga si Raine.
The way Iyon said her name sounded like he had been her friend for a very long time.
Baka may lumason sa'yo, Train. Alalahanin mo, nasa pamamahay ka ni Tay.
Mahinang tumawa si Train.
I'm the cook, Ayohens. Tay can poison me, but I can.
Nagulat si Raine na maramdamang may umakbay sa kanya. With a crisped forehead, she looked through her shoulder to know who the heck put his arm on her shoulder. Naningkit ang mga mata niya na makitang si Iyon yon. Nakangisi ito sa kanya at may pilyong kislap sa mga mata. What do you think you're doing? She hissed at him.
Just play along, honey.
Pabulong nitong sabi. Saka siya kinindatan.
We will ruin someone's day, so please, play along, sweetie.
Hindi pa siya nakakapag-react sa request ni Iyon nang marinig niya ang galit na boses ni Tyron.
Ayohens, lumayas ka sa kondo ko! Tyron was pissed off. Ang aga-aga lampas na sa 15th floor ang pagkainis niya.
Early this morning, he woke up without Raine by his side and that irritated him to the core of his being. Hindi niya alam kung bakit siya nagagalit. And then he looked for that she-devil woman and found her in the kitchen. Naglalambing lang naman siya. But she pushed him away like he had a communicable disease. That irritated him more than he already was. And then, Karine called him and demanded that he should go to Boracay with her. Kung hindi, maghahanap daw ito ng iba at papalitan na siya. Of course, he said no. Hindi naman nakakapagtaka na tumanggi ka. You're enjoying Raine's company. Sabi ng isip niya na mas ikinairita niya. And the last straw of his irritation snapped when he entered the kitchen to talk to Raine and found Ayohen's arm around Raine's shoulder. Para siyang bomba na sumabog sa nakita. His vision darkened but his mood was pitch black. He could kill someone today. Ayohens, lumayas ka sa kondo ko. Sigaw niya sa sobrang iritasyon na nararamdaman. His eyes were blazing with anger while they settled on Raine and Ayohens. Don't touch her, he growled. Parang walang pakialam sa galit niya si Ayohens at hinarap siya ng nakangiti. Why, oh why, Ty? Raine is not yours for you to say that. It felt like a truck hit his cheating heart. Oo nga naman. He already had a girlfriend. May girlfriend pa nga ba siya? Pero kahit ganun, hindi siya dapat umaarte ng ganun. Why so possessive, Ty? His Russian friend, Raine, asked. His eyes were dancing with amusement. I'm not possessive. I'm fucking not. Tinanggal ni Tyron ang braso ni Ayohen sa balikat ni Raine. Hinawakan niya ang dalaga sa pulsuhan at hinila ito palabas ng kusina.
Ano ba, Tyron? Bitiwan mo nga ako.
Malutong itong nagmura pero hindi pa rin niya pinakawalan. Nang makapasok ito sa kwarto niya, isinandal niya si Raine sa likod ng pinto at walang sere-seremonyang hinalikan ng mga labi. Tyron sighed in contentment when Raine didn't protest. Sinagot nito ang halik niya. Napadaing siya nang hawakan nito ang magkabilang pisngi niya at mas pinalalim ang halik na pinagsasaluhan nila. Humawak ang kamay niya sa pang-upo ng dalaga. Saka ito binuhat. Kaagad naman itong ipinalibot ang mga paa sa baywang niya. Now, the center of her femininity is rubbing against his groin and making him the horniest man on earth. Mariin siyang napapikit nang iwan ng mga labi nito ang mga labi niya at gumapang pababa sa kanyang leeg. He groaned when Raine's tongue licked his bare neck and it sent havoc on his horny hormones. Bumalik ang mga labi ni Raine sa mga labi niya. She bit his lips, making his cock throb.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Tanong nito sa naguguluhang boses. Tyron pulled away from her lips and stared at her with same confusion in his eyes. Hindi ko rin alam ang sagot sa tanong mo, Raine. Ang alam ko lang, nababaliw na ako. Kasi kahit anong pigil ko sa sarili ko, hinahanap-hanap ko pa rin ang mga labi mo. Hindi mawala sa isip ko ang lasa mo. So don't ask me that question because even if I have the same GPA as Einstein, hindi ko kayang sagutin yan. Raine stared at him. Seconds passed. She unwrapped her legs around his waist and stood up straight. Still, her Argentine eyes were on his.
This is wrong.
Sabi nito at humahakbang palayo sa kanya.
You should stop.
I should stop? A sardonic smirk appeared on his lips. How about you? Pinapatigil mo ako pero tuwing hinahalikan kita, hindi ka tumatanggi. Nagbaba ito ng tingin sa sahig.
It's still wrong, Tyron. We should stop this. Your girlfriend will kill me. Kasi kung ako ang nasa katayuan niya, makakapatay ako. Kaya itigil na natin to.
Tyron crashed his lips on hers, making her gasp. And a moment later, sinasagot na nito ang halik niya. He pulled away quickly. Ititigil ko lang ito kapag hindi mo na sinasagot ang mga halik ko. Sabi niya at walang sere-seremonyang binuhat ang dalaga at inihagi sa malambot at malaking kama.
Tyron!
Napasinghap si Raine at malalaki ang mga matang tumingin sa kanya. Hinubad niya ang suot na itim na t-shirt at denim jeans. Pagkatapos ay kinubabawan ito.
Chapter 7. Nanlaki ang mga mata ni Raine nang kubabawan siya ni Tyron. Wala na itong suot na damit maliban sa boxers. She could feel his hard manhood press against the heart of her femininity. And it was making her feel hot. Napakagat-labi siya na maramdamang parang may kumikiliti sa pagkababae niya. Hindi niya pinigilan ng binata nang hubarin nito ang lahat ng damit niya sa katawan. Tyron.
Shh!
Tyron hushed her.
Stop talking and let me ravish you.
Namula si Raine. Ano bang sinasabi mo? Pinutol nito ang iba pa niyang sasabihin nang bigla nitong halikan ang mga labi niyang bahagyang nakaawang. Napadaing siya na ipasok nito ang dila sa loob ng bibig niya. An electric shock went through her abdomen down to her mound. Ramdam na ramdam niya ang pagkabasa ng pagkababae niya. Ramdam niya na nababasa na ang panty na suot niya. Nagulat si Raine nang biglang lumuhod si Tyron sa paanan niya at hinalikan ang kanyang paa. Tyron! Stop it! She was startled at what he did. Never in her life had she known a man kissing a woman's feet. Ang paghalik sa paa ng isang babae ay parang sinasamba ito ng lalaki. Tyron looked up. His butterscotch eyes were gleaming.
Still, I want my lips to touch every inch of you.
Napalunok si Raine. Don't kiss my feet, Tyron.
Be still and let me savor you.
He ordered and she obliged. Habang dahan-dahang pinapagapang ni Tyron ang mga labi mula sa kanyang paa papunta sa binti niya, hindi niya maiwasang mag-isip. Ganito din ba si Tyron sa girlfriend nito? Ganito din ba ito kapag ang nobya niya ang Katolik? Dahil sa isipang yon, may kumudlit sa konsensya ni Raine. Kailan pa siya naging third party? Kailan pa siya pumatol sa lalaking may girlfriend na? Ngayon lang. Nang magtama ang mga mata nila ni Tyron sa airport at naramdaman niyang bumilis ang tibok ng puso niya, hindi niya inakalang mangyayari ang nagaganap ngayon. Hindi pumasok sa isip niya makikipaghalikan siya sa lalaki. Kahit ilang oras pa lang silang magkakilala. The attraction between them was so palpable. Ramdam na ramdam yun ni Raine, kaya naman sa bawat pagtatagpo ng mga labi nila ni Tyron, hindi siya makatanggi dahil yan din ang isinisigaw ng kanyang katawan. Isang mahinang ungol ang lumabas sa bibig niya na makarating ang mga labi nito sa pagkababae niya. Nararamdaman niya ang mainit nitong hininga na tumatama roon. Lalo pang nadagdagan ang init na nararamdaman niya. Her eyes closed in submission when he used his finger to open her vagina fold. And then his little devil tongue licked her clit. Her stomach jerked when Tyron's tongue touched her clit. Napapasinghap siya sa bawat paggalaw ng dila nito sa hiyas niya. Napapaungol siya sa tuwing sinusundot ng dila nito ang lagusan niya. Malakas na ungol niya nang dahan-dahan itong ipasok ang isang daliri sa loob niya. She felt a little pain, but the pleasure covered it up pretty well. Napakapit si Raine sa magkabilang gilid ng unan na mag-umpisang ilabas-pasok ni Tyron ang daliri sa loob niya. Napapasinghap at napapasigaw siya sa sarap sa bawat pag-ulos ng daliri nito. Umaangat ang puwit niya sa bawat galaw nito. Sinasalubong niya ang pagpasok ng daliri ni Tyron sa pagkababae niya. Dahan-dahan lang ang bawat galaw ng daliri nito. Para bang tinutokso siya at gustong bitinin. Damn it, Tyron! Faster! Hindi niya napigilan ang pagkairita na bumalot sa kanya dahil sa ginagawa nito. Nagtaas ng tingin ang binata at nakangising tumingin sa mga mata niya.
Enjoying it?
Yes! Raine felt so frustrated. Can you please continue now? A little faster this time. Tyron tilted his head and then smiled.
Oh sure, my pleasure.
Bumaba ang mga labi nito sa pagkababae niya at itinuloy ang pagpapaligaya sa kanya. Nag-uumpisa na rin gumalaw ng mabilis ang daliri nito sa loob niya. Halos mapugto ang hininga niya sa sobrang sarap na ibinibigay ng binata. The pleasure was too much to bear.
God heaven above, you have the sweetest juice I've ever tasted.
Pabulong na sabi nito habang tinitikman ang pagkababae niya.
Ang sarap mo, Raine.
Those words of his made her feel hot all over. Nata-turn on siya sa isiping nasasarapan nito sa ginagawa. She really enjoyed Tyron's sweet devil tongue. Hindi niya maitanggi na lagi niyang naaabot ang langit kapag nilalabasan siya. Oh! Daing niya habang pabilis na ng pabilis ang paglabas-pasok ng daliri nito sa pagkababae niya. Oh! Ah! God, that's so good. Keep doing that. Hindi alam ni Raine kung patitigilin ba si Tyron o mas i-encourage nito na pagbutihin pa ang ginagawa. She couldn't decide. Napakapit na lang siya sa bed cover habang mariing nakapikit ang mga mata at umuungol. Oh, Tyron! She gasped when Tyron slid another finger inside her core. Oh, that feels so good. Hindi niya alam kung ilang minuto siyang binigyan ng kaligayahan ni Tyron gamit ang daliri at dila nito. He didn't stop even when she begged him to. Hindi alam ni Raine kung saan kakapit para kumuha ng lakas habang pabiling-biling siya at halos tumirik ang mga mata sa sarap. Then she felt it. Her orgasm was building inside her. Napasabunot siya sa buhok ni Tyron na abala pa rin sa pagdila sa pagkababae niya. Faster! Please! Faster! Sabi niya sa hinihingal na boses. And Tyron obliged. Holy shit! Oh! Tyron! I'm coming! Oh! Sweet Jesus! Her toes curled when her orgasm hit hard. It seeped through every part of her body. She was incapable of moving. Nanginginig ang mga tuhod niya. Habol ni Raine ang hininga. Sa sobrang lakas ng ungol niya, hindi siya magtataka kung makabuhay yun na patay. The pleasure she felt when she orgasmed knocked her lungs out. Sumigaw siya sa sobrang sarap na ibinigay ni Tyron. Speaking of that man who had a devil's sweet tongue, Tyron was still lapping her mount. He was still licking and sucking her clit as if it tasted like the most expensive wine in Italy. She moaned when Tyron sucked her clit and then circled his tongue around it. Oh, Tyron, hindi ko na kaya. Tyron already stopped fingering her, but his tongue was still on her mouth, playing with her clit. The pleasure was too much to bear. Tyron! She moaned his name weakly. Wala na siyang lakas. Oh, Jesus Christ! Sabi niya na maramdamang lalabasan na naman siya sa ikalawang pagkakataon. Oh, Tyron, I can't take it anymore. Please, stop. She pleaded. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep licking me. Oh, God. But Tyron did not heed her any attention. Walang tigil ito sa pagdila sa pagkababae niya. He didn't stop or take a break from lapping her wet mouth. Kitang-kita na nag-e-enjoy ito sa ginagawa. Raine didn't know when an orgasm started and when it ended. Wala na siyang lakas habang pinapaligaya pa rin ng binata. Hindi siya makakilos. Nanginginig ang mga hita niya. Hindi na niya may angat ang kamay dahil para siyang tinatakasan ng lakas. After eternity, Tyron finally sat up. His mouth was covered by her wetness. As his butterscotch eyes stared intently at her, he took off his boxers, showing his proud length. Napalunok siya habang nakatitig sa tayong-tayo nitong pagkalalaki. That's long. She gulped in nervousness. Hindi yata yan kasya sa akin. A sly smile crept into Tyron's sinful lips.
It'll fit, sweetheart.
He crawled on top of her. Raine could feel Tyron's manhood poking at her entrance. Nagulat siya sa kiliting hatid niyon sa pagkababae niya. Oh, Tyron!
I'll be gentle.
Bulong ni Tyron habang hinahalik-halikan ang leeg niya. Mahigpit siyang napayakap kay Tyron nang dahan-dahan nitong ipinasok ang ari sa pagkababae niya. Only the tip of his cock entered her, but she could already feel the pain. Tyron! Masakit! Nag-uumpisa ng manubig ang mga mata niya sa sakit na nararamdaman. It hurts, Tyron! Oh, my Jesus! Bigla siyang napasigaw nang bigla na lang nitong ipinasok sa loob niya ang mahaba nitong pagkalalaki. Pain ripped through her like someone cut her flesh and put salt on it. Nalaglag ang mga luha niya sa pisngi habang hinihintay na mawala ang sakit. Even Tyron didn't move his manhood inside her. Parang hinihintay rin ito na mawala ang sakit bago mag-umpisang umulos. Distract me from the pain, please. Sabi niya na pinipigilan ng sarili na hindi umiyak. Fuck it! I have all the right to cry. My hymen has just been ripped open. Tyron stared at her in confusion.
Ano?
Distract me. Ulit niya. Magsalita ka. Say something that can take my mind off the pain you inflicted. Suminghot-singhot siya. Kasalanan mo kung bakit ako nasasaktan ngayon eh.
Oh, okay.
Napakunot ang noo nito at halatang nag-iisip ng sasabihin para ma-distract siya. Hurry up! Damn it! Tyron's face lit up like a brilliant idea just hit him.
Merry Christmas, Raine.
She gaped at him in disbelief. Really, Tyron? Sa dami ng pwede mong sabihin para ma-distract ako, yun pa talaga? Gusto mong matukan kita? His face looked so innocent, but his eyes held amusement.
What? Tama naman ako, di ba? Pasko ngayon at dapat lang nabatiin kita ng maligayang Pasko. May masama ba sa sinabi ko?
Binigyan niya ito ng nakamamatay na tingin. Gago ka pala eh. Kailangan bang batiin mo ako habang nasa loob ko yung mahaba mong ari?
Oh, sweetheart. I'm flattered. Thank you that you find my cock long and thick. Do you like it?
Blush crept on her cheeks. Hindi yan ang sinabi ko.
Okay.
A seductive smile appeared on his lips.
So, did it work? Did I distract you?
Natigilan si Raine sa tanong ng lalaki. Ayaw niyang aminin dahil talaga na distraction ito. No, it pissed me off. Pagsisinungaling niya. Tyron smirked, then he dipped his head to claim her lips at the same time that his manhood moved in and out of her. The pain was quickly replaced by pleasure. Wala na ang sakit na nararamdaman niya. All she could feel was the pleasure sipping through every cell of her body, erasing the pain she felt a minute ago. Tyron put his hands from each side of the pillow and pushed himself up. Matiim ang titig nito sa kanya habang dahan-dahang inilalabas-pasok ang ari sa pagkababae niya. Kitang-kita ni Raine ang sarap sa mukha ng binata sa bawat paggalaw nito. Mariin itong napapikit na isagad ang pagpasok sa pagkababae niya. Siya naman ay napaungol sa sarap. Tyron filled her core with his long and thick cock. His cock inside her was the best feeling in the world. He thrust long and hard inside her, making her moan and gasp in pleasure. And then he started moving in a fast pace. Nayuyugyog ang katawan niya sa bawat pag-ulos nito. Sinasalubong niya ang bawat pagpasok ng pagkalalaki nito sa pagkababae niya. Sa bawat pag-ulos nito, napapayakap siya rito ng mahigpit.
Ugh, fuck.
Tyron groaned as he crashed his lips on hers, then pulled away quickly.
Raine, you're making me fucking crazy. Oh, heavens.
Bumaon ang kuko ni Raine sa likod ni Tyron nang isagad nito ang pagkalalaki sa pagkababae niya. She could feel the tip of his cock in her womb. Grabe ang sarap na hatid niyon. Halos mawalan siya ng malay. Tyron! Oh, ganyan nga. Isagan mo pa. Please. She begged as she wrapped her arms around his waist, pulling his groin close to her. Tyron pushed himself up and then knelt on the bed between her thighs. Mas ibinuka pa nito ang mga hita niya at ipinatong ang mga binti niya sa balikat nito.
God,
He said in a husky voice.
you have very beautiful long legs.
Thanks. She squeaked, feeling flattered. His manhood filled her core for the second time. As Tyron pounced in and out of her with so much force. Her body shook. His lips were kissing her legs, trailing scorching kisses down to her thigh. Raine could feel it. She could already taste her orgasm. Malapit na siyang labasan. Napasabunot siya sa sariling buhok habang wala sa sariling sinasalubong ang bawat malakas at mabilis na pag-ulos ni Tyron sa pagkababae niya. And then her orgasm exploded like a bomb, leaving her breathless and weak. Nanlambot ang mga kamay niya sa sobrang pagod. Pero si Tyron, panay pa rin ang ulo sa pagkababae niya. With her half-closed eyes, Raine could see that Tyron's eyes were closed as he thrust in and out of her. And with a long, hard thrust, he fell into her and came. Napapikit si Raine na maramdaman ang mainit na katas na inilabas ng binata. She could feel his semen filling her core. And it felt so good. So fucking good. Chapter 8.
The next morning, Tyron fell asleep after that hot, steamy sex with Raine. Nagising siyang wala ang dalaga sa tabi niya. Mabilis siyang bumangon at sinuri ang bed cover sa isiping isang panaginip lang ang lahat. When he saw the red bloodstain on the sheet, a satisfied smile crept onto his lips. Good. Nagbihis siya at hinanap si Raine. Nakita niya ito na nasa sala at kausap ang dalawa niyang kaibigan, sina Calix at Lander. He couldn't help but to eavesdrop on their conversation. Where do you live in Canada? Tanong ni Lander, na numero uno ring chismoso.
My mom lives in Canada. I do too. Well, sort of.
Sagot ni Raine.
Lagi ako nasa ibang bansa dahil sa trabaho ko bilang isang journalist. Example. I have to write an article about fine restaurant for dates and all that romantic stuff. I'll choose any country with restaurants that have stunning romantic ambience. And then the company will pay the expenses of my travel.
Wow! Calix breathed out, amazed. What a great job you have! Yeah! Sang-ayon ni Lander. Every week ba yung pagsusulat mo ng article?
Oo. Pero may sinusulat naman akong article na hindi na kailangan pang pumunta sa ibang bansa. Masyado lang demanding yung boss ko kaya ipinapadala niya ako sa ibang bansa para may laman daw ang bawat article na sinusulat ko.
Lander frowned when she mentioned her boss. Ikaw lang ba ang pinapadala ng boss mo sa ibang bansa o lahat ng journalist sa kumpanya niyo?
Ako lang.
Sagot ni Raine.
Ako kasi yung nagsusulat para sa special page ng magazine namin. Kaya kailangan talaga may laman ng mga sinusulat ko.
Calix was about to open his mouth to talk when their eyes met. Amusement danced on his eyes as he smiled cunningly at him. May gusto ba sa'yo yung boss mo? Calix asked Raine straight to the face. Napaubo ang dalaga sa tanong ni Calix. He wanted to strangle Calix with his bare hands for asking that question. Kailangan ba nitong itanong yun? Kailangan ba nitong ipamukha sa kanya na hindi lang siya ang attracted sa dalaga? Na wala siyang pag-asa kay Raine? Okay, I'm overthinking this. Tyron waited patiently for Raine's answer. Nakakuyom ang kamay niya habang hinihintay ang sagot nito. However, that boss of hers was. He couldn't have her. Raine had already given herself to him. She's mine. Damn it. And then the woman who made him irrational these past few days answered.
My boss? He gave me flowers and hinted as much. But I don't want to assume. He's a good guy. Mabait naman siya sa akin. At kahit kailan, hindi naman niya ako binastos tulad ng ibang boss.
Calix smirked at his direction. Talaga? Nagbibigay sa'yo ng flowers ang boss mo? Baka may gusto ka talaga sa'yo yun. His mood darkened even more. Gusto niyang pilipitin sa leeg si Calix ng mga oras na yun. Pero pinigilan niya ang sarili. He was eavesdropping for crying out loud. Umiling-iling si Raine.
Wala yun. He's just my boss. And I'm just his employee.
Sa sinabing iyon ng dalaga, parang idinuyan si Tyron sa langit. His mood lightened. That was better. You have already given yourself to me. Kaya akin ka lang, Raine. Akin ka lang, he declared.
Nang magising si Raine kinaumagahan, maingat siyang bumangon para hindi magising si Tyron. She tiptoed as she picked up her clothes scattered on the floor and put them on. Lumabas siya ng kwarto para kumuha ng maiinom sa kusina na makasalubong si Train.
Hey, Madam Raine.
Sabi nito nang umiti pa.
Sa kusina ba ang punta mo?
Tumango siya. Kukuha lang sana ako ng tubig na may inom.
I'll get it for you. Hintayin mo na lang ako sa sala.
No, ako na.
Ako na lang.
Train smiled at her dazzlingly, then he went to the kitchen to get her some water. Without any choice, pumunta si Raine sa sala at umupo sa pang-isahang sofa. Minutes passed. Tyron's two friends showed up in the living room, startling her. Hindi naman takot sa mga tao si Raine, pero pagdating sa mga kaibigan ni Tyron, naiilang siya. Sino ba naman ang hindi? She'd bet her life that they could hear her screams of pleasure. That thought made her blush.
Hey.
The man with eyes that can be compared to the clear blue sky smiled at her. His tawny hair was unkempt. Maybe because the man kept on brushing his hair using his fingers as comb. He was handsome in a rugged way, with his dark jeans, white shirt, and leather jacket. He looked like a freaking handsome biker from hell.
I'm Lander Storm. Nice to meet you.
He extended his hand at her. Tinanggap ni Raine ang pakikipagkamay nito. Raine Lindizon. Pagpapakilala niya. Nice to meet you too. Nang pakawalan ni Lander ang kamay niya, ang kasama naman nitong lalaki ang nakipagkamay at hinalikan ang likod ng kamay niya.
I'm called Calix Vargas. Nice to meet you, Raine Lynn Dizon.
Calix Vargas had coffee-colored hair. His eyes were pitch black that they glistened. He had a friendly smile on his face. He dressed formally unlike Lander. He was downright gorgeous with his set of dimples and sweet smile. Nice to meet you too. Sabi niya na nakangiti sa kabinawi ang kamay. Umupo ang dalawang lalaki sa mahabang sofa at inumpisahan siyang i-interrogate. Para siyang nasa hot seat sa mga tanong na ibinabato nito, lalo na si Lander.
May gusto ka ba kay Tyron? Alam mo bang may girlfriend na siya? Ano ba ang nararamdaman mo para sa kaibigan namin?
Sunod-sunod na tanong ni Lander. Kinagat niya ang pang-ibabang labi bago sumagot. Una, may gusto ba ako kay Tyron? Oo ang sagot ko. I'm attracted to him. Pangalawa, oo. Alam ko may girlfriend siya. Umiiwas naman ako eh. Pero yun nga, hindi ko pa rin mapigilan ang sarili ko. Pangatlo, trust me, hindi ko rin alam kung anong nararamdaman ko para sa kanya. Lander eyed her like he was studying her.
They say that when a guy cheats on his girlfriend, he doesn't care about his relationship with her. But in Tyron's case, that's not true. He cared for Karine until he met you. Ano bang meron ka na wala kay Karine?
Tanong nito. Nakibit balikat si Raine. I don't know. If you want to know the difference between me and Karine, then ask Tyron. I'm pretty sure he can give you a 10-page explanation on that one. Lander smirked meaningfully.
Yeah? You sure about that?
Parang may demonyong sumilip sa mga mata nito habang matiim na nakatitig sa kanya.
Trust me when I say that Tyron can't even write a single word to differentiate you from Karine.
That wasn't an insult. She hoped not, but she still felt insulted. Irritation flickered on her eyes as she narrowed her eyes on the blue-eyed gorgeous devil who happened to be Tyron's friend.
It wasn't an insult.
Sabi ni Lander na parang nabasa ang ekspresyon sa mukha niya. Calix cleared his throat, then he asked.
What do you do for a living?
He asked, changing the topic. Nang ibaling ni Raine ang atensyon kay Calix, may ngiti sa mga labi niya. I'm a journalist.
Sabi ni Tyron, taga-Canada ka raw?
Tanong ni Lander. My mom lives in Canada. I do too. Well, sort of. Napagdesisyonan niyang sagutin ang tanong nito kahit pa nga naiirita siya rito. Lagi ako nasa ibang bansa dahil sa trabaho ko bilang isang journalist. Example. I have to write an article about fine restaurant for dates and all that romantic stuff. I'll choose any country with restaurants that have stunning romantic ambience. And then the company will pay the expenses of my travel.
Wow!
Calix breathed out, amazement on his voice.
What a great job you have!
Sang-ayon si Lander.
Yeah. Every week ba ang pagsusulat mo ng article?
Oo. Pero may sinusulat naman akong article na hindi na kailangan pang pumunta sa ibang bansa. She smiled timidly. Masyado lang demanding yung boss ko kaya ipinapadala niya ako sa ibang bansa para may laman daw ang bawat article na sinusulat ko. Lander frowned and his eyes glistened in curiosity when she mentioned her boss.
Ikaw lang ba ang ipinapadala ng boss mo sa ibang bansa o lahat ng journalist sa kumpanya nyo?
Ako lang. Sagot niya. Parang alam na niya ang patutunguhan ng tanong nito. Ako kasi ang nagsusulat para sa special page ng magazine namin. Kaya kailangan talaga may laman ng mga sinusulat ko.
May gusto ba sa'yo yung boss mo?
Calix asked. Oh, I knew it. But she was still stunned at the question. Napaubo pa nga siya sa pagkabigla sa tanong ni Calix. My boss? Huminga siya ng malalim. He gave me flowers and hinted as much. But I don't want to assume. He's a good guy. Mabait naman siya sa akin. At kahit kailan, hindi naman niya ako binastos tulad ng ibang boss. Dark Montero. That was the name of her boss. He was a really nice guy. Ang hindi lang niya gusto sa boss niya ay napakababaero nito. Kung magpalit ng girlfriend, mas mabilis pa yata sa pagpapalit ng necktie na suot araw-araw. Calix smirked at no one.
Talaga? Nagbibigay sa'yo ng flowers ang boss mo? Baka may gusto nga talaga sa'yo yun.
Umiling-iling si Raine. Wala yun. He's just my boss. And I'm just his employee. Wala siyang gusto kay Dark. Oo nga at katulad niya ay isa rin itong half Filipino. Pero maliban sa nagagwapuhan siya rito, wala na. Wala siyang nararamdaman mas higit pa sa paghanga sa kagwapuhan na lagi nitong ipinagmamalaki. Maya-maya, dumating si Train na may dalang isang basong tubig at ibinigay yon sa kanya. Tatanggapin na sana niya ang baso nang may nauna sa kanya. It was Tyron. He took the glass of water from Train's hand and then he drank it up to the last drop. Inilapag ni Tyron ang baso na wala ng laman sa ibabaw ng round table at hinawakan siya sa kamay. Hinila naman siya nito papunta sa kwarto nito. Raine had enough of him pulling her to anywhere he wanted to go. So with all the strength she possessed, tumigil siya at inalis ng kamay nito. You can't treat me like this, Tyron! Sabi niya nang humarap ang binata sa kanya. Nagtatanong ang mga mata nito. I'm talking to someone. For God's sake! That was rude of you. Hindi ako basta-basta magpapahila sa'yo. Tyron's eyes darkened in defiance.
Yeah? So, anong gusto mo? Ipakita ko sa kanila kung anong gagawin ko sa'yo sa loob ng kwarto ko. Would you prefer that, Raine?
He started to advance at her, and she started to back away from him. She could feel the eyes of his friends on them. Nang tumama ang likod niya sa dingding, mahina siyang napamura. And when Tyron's face was only a breath away, she gulped in nervousness. Don't you dare! Tyron! Abot-abot ang kaba na sabi niya sa binata na may malademonyong ngisi sa muka.
Give me a reason why I wouldn't dare, Raine.
His voice was dangerously low.
Give me one fucking reason why I shouldn't kiss you in front of my friends.
Because you have a girlfriend? She said, but Tyron just smirked acidly at her.
Not good enough.
With that, he crashed his lips on hers. Nanlaban si Raine sa halik nito. Sinubukan niyang itulak ang binata pero hindi man lang ito kumilos. The devil didn't even budge. When Tyron broke the kiss, he looked at his friends. Lander had a smile on his lips that said, Calix was smiling at both of them, and Train was shaking his head but his lips formed into a smile.
This girl is mine. Raine Lynn Dizon is mine, and no one should give her a glass of water but me.
He narrowed his eyes on Train.
Okay. Noted, Zapanta.
Train answered, smiling in amusement.
Good.
Tyron said and then grabbed her wrist and pulled her towards his room. Nang makapasok sila sa kwarto ni Tyron, madilim ang mukha nito. Parang handa itong manakit ng tao. Ano bang problema mo? What you did was rude, you know? Wala namang ginagawa yung tao maliban sa bigyan ako ng isang basong tubig. His butterscotch eyes shot daggers at her.
Rude? Raine, you are mine.
Raine gaped at him. Ano naman ang koneksyon nun sa ginawa mong paghalik sa akin? She glared back. And since when did I become yours? Newsflash, Tyron. I am not. The man with the butterscotch eyes and sardonic smile strode towards her. Tumigil ito sa paglapit sa kanya nang halos magkadikit na ang mga katawan nila. He put his finger on her chin and forced her to look up at him.
When did you become mine? That moment when I broke your hymen and penetrated the heart of your femininity. I branded you as mine, Raine.
I'm not yours, Tyron! Sigaw niya sa sobrang galit na nararamdaman. Gago ka pala eh! Nakakalimutan mo na ba na may girlfriend ka na? Leche! Huwag akong paglaruan mo! Nanlilisik ang mga mata na sinalubong niya ang tingin nito. Hindi porke nakuha mo na pagkababae ko. Sa'yo na ako. Do I have to remind you that I live in Canada where a virgin woman is a myth? Walang pakialam ang kalalakihan doon kung virgin ka man o hindi. As long as mapapaligaya mo sila, okay lang. Kaya wag mong gamitin yung virginity na yan. Tyron roughly pinned her on the nearest wall and crashed his lips on hers. The kiss was rough and dispassionate. But she couldn't help herself but succumbed to his sinful kiss. I'm not yours, she whispered when he broke the kiss. I'm not yours, Tyron.
You are mine, Raine.
Ipinilig niya ang ulo at naguguluhan tumingin dito. What's wrong with you? Let me go, Tyron. He breathed out and then he caressed her face.
No. This is the first time I've felt this way towards a woman, Raine. This is the first time that I want to own someone. So damn me to the depths of hell. Stab me with a devil's fork and fry me in inferno. You can do all those things to me but you can't stop me from claiming and branding you as mine.
Hindi makapaniwala ang tumingin si Raine sa mga mata ng binata. Tyron, she breathed in. We just met. You can't possibly feel.
Fuck the days and fuck the time. It doesn't matter to me.
It does to me. Walang buhay siyang napatawa. Nababaliw ka na. Alam mo ba yon?
Oo, nababaliw na ako.
Sabi nito at hinalikan siya sa mga labi.
Nababaliw na ako sa'yo.
Chapter 9. Christmas came to pass without even a single greeting from her dear mother. Parang hinayaan lang talaga siya nito kay Tyron. It was now already December 27 and the rain had also passed. Tyron promised her to bring her to Pangasinan tomorrow morning. Speaking of that possessive lunatic, Tyron entered his room and strode with confidence towards her. Napakunot ang noon ni Raine nang may inilapag si Tyron na kulay itim na gown sa ibabaw ng kama. The dress was breathtaking. Whoever designed it must have been blessed by God. Tiningnan ni Raine ang damit na para bang may laso na nakakapit doon. Kahit nagustuhan niya ang damit, still, ayaw niyang suotin yun. Ang isiping na hawakan niyo ni Tyron, nagiinit na ang pakiramdam niya. Nagtaas siya ng tingin sa binata. Ano naman ang gagawin ko dyan? Tanong niya na ang tinutukoy ay ang damit na inilapag nito sa kama. Tyron looked at her like she was the dumbest person on earth.
Sweetheart, that dress was designed by the world's finest fashion designer, Vienna Sugon. Wear it. We're going to attend a charity ball tonight.
Raine looked at Tyron, who she considered a man from hell. I'm not going to that charity ball. Sabi niya sa matigas na boses. Hindi ako mahilig umattend sa mga ganong gatherings. Pumunta ka mag-isa. I'll rather sleep. Tinaasan niya ito ng kilay. And please, don't call me sweetheart. Tyron heaved a deep sigh.
That charity ball is for battered children and women. Akala ko ba ang mga babae ay tinutulungan ng mga kabaro nila? Saka kapag sumama ka sa akin, I might donate 1 or 2 million to charity.
Her face grimmed. Alam talaga ng lalaking ito kung paano siya mapapasunod. She was not a strong supporter of charity balls. Pero kapag may pagkakataong iniimbitahan siya sa mga ganoong events sa Canada, hindi siya tumatanggi. She even donated money to charity sometimes. And Raine couldn't believe that Tyron's donation to this charity relied on her. Nakakairita talaga ang lalaking ito. Ginagamit pa talaga ang charity para sumama siya. Are you blackmailing me? Tanong niya habang masama ang tingin dito.
Kung yan ang tawag mo sa imbitasyon ko, then yeah, I am blackmailing you.
He said with a shrug.
Anyways, dress up.
Napunta ang tingin ni Raine sa orasan na nasa nightstand. It was already 6 p.m. She sighed as she silently accepted the invitation. Ano oras ba tayo aalis? Tyron's eyes glistened in triumph. Masayang masaya ito at pumayag siyang sumama.
7:30.
Okay. Tumayo si Raine at kumuha ng tuwalya sa closet nito. Lumayas ka na dahil mag-aayos ako. I don't want to look like shit in that charity ball. Tyron smirked. Then it felt like lightning hit her heart when he pressed his lips on hers. Nagulat siya sa ginawa nito kaya hindi siya nakapag-react hanggang sa pakawalan nito ang mga labi niya. Raine could still hear the thundering beat of her heart as Tyron walked towards the door and left the room. Napahawak siya sa puso niya na parang gustong kumawala sa kanyang dibdib. Saka yun pinakalma. Shit! Come on, heart. Don't betray me. I already tied and caged you. All you have to do is to stay still. Hindi niya hahayaang makawala sa kulungang kinalalagyan yun ang kanyang puso. Raine forbade her heart to beat for that man. Pumasok si Raine sa banyo at nanigo. She took her time cleaning herself. She used a cherry-scented body wash. Nang makalabas ng banyo, the clock struck 7 p.m. She only had 30 minutes to make herself beautiful. Isinuot niya ang damit na ibinigay ni Tyron at tinignan ang kanyang hitsura sa salamin. The gown hugged her curves perfectly. It even emphasized her medium-sized breast and her small waistline. Maganda ang damit, but it was suited for conservative women. The pencil-cut gown was turtle-necked and had transparent long sleeves. The gown covered her body from the neck down to her toes. Napailing-iling siya. What kind of a dress was this? Maganda pero para naman siyang madre kapag suot yun. Raine walked closer to the mirror as she pulled her hair in a perfect bun. Some strands of her hair cascaded on her nape. Hinayaan lang niya ang mga nalaglag na buhok at inayos ang pagkakabanyon. A small smile appeared on her lips when Raine saw that the cascading strands of her hair on her nape had a dark blue color. Kinuha niya ang hair cuticle na binili sa Italy na may glitters at nilagyan yon ang mga nalaglag na buhok. Pretty, sabi niya sa sariling refleksyon. Pagkatapos ay lumabas na sa kwarto. Na makalabas si Raine sa kwarto, naalala niyang wala na palang mga kaibigan ni Tyron. Umalis na ang mga ito pagkatapos ng Pasko. Napansin siguro ng mga ito na masama ang mood ni Tyron kaya naman nagpaalam na at sinabing susunod na lang sa Pangasinan bago mag-New Year. Nandoon din kaya ang mga ito sa charity ball? She hoped that Raine was there para makahingi siya ng sorry sa ginawa ni Tyron ng nagdaang araw. Nang makalabas si Raine ng kwarto, agad niyang hinanap ang binata. Nakita niya ito sa sala. He looked strikingly gorgeous in his dark gray tuxedo. Parang narinig ni Tyron ang yabag ng mga paa niya dahil tumingin ito sa direksyon niya. Her heart beat as loud as thunder on a stormy sky when she saw how handsome Tyron was in his tuxedo. Parang magnet na hindi mapigilan ni Raine ang sarili na lumapit sa binata. Tumigil lang siya sa paglapit ng ilang dangkal na lang ang layo ng mga katawan nila. She could feel his body heat like the blazing sun in summer.
You look beautiful.
Puno ng paghanga ang mga mata nito habang nakatingin sa kanya. Raine blushed at his compliment. Thank you. Inabot niya ang necktie nito at inayos yon. There. She patted his chest. Perfect. Tyron grinned in delight.
Do you find me handsome, Raine?
Raine nodded. No need to lie. Napakagwapo naman talaga nito sa suot na tuxedo. His hair was neatly brushed and his butterscotch eyes glistened in satisfaction as he raked a hot stare over her body.
Beautiful dress.
Komento ni Tyron. Raine rolled her eyes. Beautiful? Tyron, tingnan mo nga ang damit ko. Para akong madre sa suot ko. A satisfied smile appeared on his lips.
Dapat lang natakpan ng lahat ng parte ng katawan mo na makakakuha ng atensyon ng kalalakihan sa charity ball. Ako lang ang pwedeng makakita sa katawan mo.
He snaked his hands around her waist and pulled her to him, pressing her breast on his chest.
It's for my eyes only. Understand?
Raine fought her eyes not to roll. Tyron, ilang ulit ko bang dapat sabihin sa'yo na hindi mo ako pag-aari? His eyes darkened.
You're mine. Period.
Itinirik niya ang mga mata. Ang kulit talaga ni Tyron. Kahit ilang ulit niyang sabihin na hindi siya nito pag-aari, ipinipilit pa rin ito. It was so frustrating as hell. Para itong nang-iinsulto. Hindi ba naisip ni Tyron na hindi siya nito magiging pag-aari? Gayong may girlfriend na ito? He kept on saying that she was his. Naiirita siya kasi hindi naman totoo yon.
Come on, let's go.
Pinagsiklop nito ang kamay nila at inalalayan siya palabas ng kondo. When they reached the parking lot of the condominium, Raine's eyes widened when Tyron guided her towards the black limousine.
Good evening, Sir Tyron.
Bati ng lalaking naka-driver's uniform kay Tyron na makalapit sila sa limousine.
Good evening din ho, Mang Besting.
Bati ni Tyron na may ngiti sa mga labi.
Siya nga pala, Mang Besting.
Iniharap siya nito sa driver.
Si Raine po, girlfriend ko. Raine, si Mang Besting, family driver namin.
Pagpapakilala nito,
Magandang gabi din ho, ma'am.
sabi ni Mang Besting na bahagyang yumuko.
Pasensya na, Mang Besting. May pagkamahayain talaga itong girlfriend ko.
Sabi ni Tyron na hindi siya magsalita. Hindi pa rin nakakabawi sa pagkabigla si Raine dahil sa pagpapakilala sa kanya ni Tyron bilang girlfriend nito nang buksan nito ang pinto ng sasakyan para sa kanya.
Hop in, sweetheart.
Sabi ni Tyron na may nakakalusaw na ngiti sa mga labi. Raine grimly looked at Tyron. Bakit mo ba ako pinakilalang girlfriend mo? Nababaliw ka na ba? If your girlfriend find out about this?
Shut it.
Tyron cut her off with a glare.
Sumakay ka na.
Puno ng otoridad ang boses nito. Napakurap-kurap si Raine bago sumakay sa limousine. Nakakainis talagang lalaking ito. Pisit! Puno ng paghanga ang mga mata niya na makapasok na sa loob ng sasakyan. Nakikita lang niya ang mga ganoong sasakyan na pakalat-kalat sa Canada, but she never had the privilege to ride one. Her boss owned a Lamborghini, and she was given the privilege to drive it when she wrote an article about luxurious cars. The inside of the Lamborghini was breathtaking. Same as this limousine. You owned a limousine? Hindi makapaniwalang tanong niya kay Tyron na makapasok ito sa loob ng sasakyan.
Nah, pag-aari ito ni Daddy. He bought it for his and Mom's silver wedding anniversary.
He nonchalantly answered like he didn't care that the car cost millions of pesos.
After that, hindi na nila ginamit. So I take it from Dad's garage and use it from time to time.
Raine gaped at the inside of the expensive car. Alam niyang mayaman ang pamilya Zapanta, pero hindi niya alam na ganun pala kayaman. Nagulat siya nang may lumapat na mainit na mga labi sa likod ng tenga niya. She gasped at the electric shock that went through her system at the touch of his lips. Ang malaking pagkakamali niya, bumaling siya sa direksyon ni Tyron. She gasped when their lips met. Bago siya makapag-react, pinakawalan na nito ang mga labi niya. A giggle escaped from her lips when she saw a lipstick stain on his lips. Natatawang pinahid niya yon at naiiling na itinirik ang mga mata. You should stop kissing me when I'm wearing a lipstick.
That lipstick of yours cannot stop me from ravishing your lips.
He said. His eyes were darkening with lust. Inirapan ni Raine ang binata para itago ang pamumula ng mga pisngi. Tigilan mo nga ako, Tyron.
What?
Tyron inquired innocently.
Hindi ko makalimutan ang mga labi mo kahit pa iumpog mo ang ulo ko sa semento. Those lips of yours are mine. Mine.
For a man who already had a girlfriend, Tyron was possessive of her in a way that she could not understand. Humalukip-kip si Raine at tumingin sa labas ng bintana. The limousine was now moving in a slow pace. Natahimik ang buong sasakyan. Tyron's head was resting on her shoulder and she was looking outside the window. Maya-maya, napapikit siya nang maramdaman ang kamay ni Tyron sa mayayaman niyang dibdib. She was holding her breath as he massaged them lightly. Ginawa niya ang lahat para hindi mapaungol sa ginagawa nito. Napaawang na ang mga labi ni Raine nang maramdaman ang isang kamay ni Tyron na pumasok sa suot niyang gown. Gumagapang ang kamay nito papunta sa gitnang parte ng mga hita niya. When his fingers touched the fabric that was covering her womanhood, she could not help but to moan at the sensation. Stop it, Tyron. Nagpakawala siya ng malalim na buntong hininga. May tatanong ako. Pagdadahilan niya para tumigil ito sa ginagawa. Tumigil si Tyron sa ginagawa at lumuhod sa harap niya. Tyron, anong ginagawa mo? Nagtatakang tanong niya.
I want to taste you, so be still.
He said, then swiftly took off her panties. Raine gasped in horror when she heard a ripping sound. Please tell me you didn't rip off my panties. Tyron looked up. Amusement was visible on his butterscotch eyes.
Then I didn't.
Napamaang siya. Tyron! Naiinis na tinampal niya ito sa braso. Wala akong dalang extra panties. Ano ngayon ang gagawin ko?
Stay still and let me taste you.
Sagot nito na walang pakialam kung wala siyang panties na susuotin. Tyron! The maniac with butterscotch eyes didn't heed her. Nililis nito pataas ang suot niyang gown at ibinuka ang mga hita niya. Raine looked at the driver's seat in a panic. Nakahinga siya ng maluwag nang makitang nakasara ang maliit na bintana na nagsisilbing siwang para makita na driver ang nangyayari sa loob ng sasakyan. Thank God. Bigla siyang napasabunot sa buhok ni Tyron nang bahagya nitong dinilaan ang hiyas niya. Raine tried not to moan loudly. Pero nahihirapan siya, lalo na at walang tigil ang pagdila ng binata sa pagkababae niya. The insolent maniac man kept on lapping her mount. He didn't stop until she was pulling his hair, and she came. Hard. Tyron licked the juices off her mount and looked up at her.
Sorry. I couldn't help it. I wanted to taste you ever since I saw you wearing that conservative gown.
Raine closed her parted legs at inayos ang gown na suot. Pagkatapos ay namumula ang mga pisngi na sinalubong ang tingin ng binata. You can't just do that every time na inatake ka ng kamanyakan mo. Ngumisi si Tyron.
Of course I can. You are mine, remember? Saka alam ko naman na gustong-gusto mo kapag minamanya kita.
Inirapan niya ito. Tigilan mo nga ako. Wala siyang ibang masabi kundi yon. Tama naman kasi. Gustong-gusto niya kapag minamanyak siya nito. Biglang sumiryoso ang mukha ni Tyron.
I can't.
Bumalik ito sa pagkakaupo sa tabi niya at sumandal.
Trust me, Raine. If I can stop my body from wanting you, I would have. But ever since I met you, all the rational thoughts in my mind flew away. I don't know why I feel this way towards you. You're turning me into a fool whose thoughts are filled with you and only you.
Tiningnan niya ang binata na nakapikit na ang mga mata. Wala akong ginagawa sa'yo, Tyron. His butterscotch eyes opened. There was warmth in the depths of his eyes.
Wala ang ginagawa and that's the most frustrating part, Raine. Wala ka pang ginagawa, nababaliw na ako sa'yo. Ano pa kaya kapag may gawin ka na? Baka tuluyan na akong mabaliw.
Huminga si Raine ng malalim para pakalmahin ang puso niya. I promise. Wala akong gagawin. Tyron chuckled deeply and then he met her eyes.
I'm waiting, Raine. I'm waiting for you to do something.
Chapter 10.
I'm waiting, Raine. I'm waiting for you to do something.
Paulit-ulit yung pumapasok sa isip ni Raine. Wala na makarating sila sa charity ball na ginanap sa isang private cruise na pag-aari ni Kali Sudalga. According kay Tyron, isang mayamang negosyante si Kali Sudalga. Nakasentro ang negosyo nito sa pagmamanufacture ng mga yachts and cruise ships at ipinagbibili yun sa iba't ibang bansa. As the charity ball started, the cruise ship started sailing too.
Okay ka lang ba, Raine?
May pag-aalalang tanong ni Tyron na halos hindi umalis sa tabi niya wala nang dumating sila.
You look bothered.
I'm fine. Mabilis niyang sagot, saka uminom ng wine sa kopita para itago ang tunay na nararamdaman.
Are you sure?
Pangungulit nito. Yes, I am. Lihim na nagpasalamat si Raine nang may lumapit kay Tyron na lalaki na halos kasing edad lang nito at kinausap ang binata tungkol sa business. Mabilis siyang tumayo at tinakasan ng mga ito. She wandered on the cruise ship alone. Kailangan niya makapag-isip. She could still remember the loud thump of her heart when Tyron said those words.
I'm waiting, Raine. I'm waiting for you to do something.
Hindi yon mawala sa isip niya. It bothered her heart and mind. Hindi niya alam kung naglalaro lang ito o seryoso ba. Raine was not sure how to respond because she didn't know if he was serious or not. Up until this very moment, Tyron was still in a relationship with his girlfriend. At kahit baliktarin man ang mundo, lumalabas na isa siyang panira sa relasyon ng dalawa. Raine sighed and then leaned on the cruise ship railing. Hindi niya alam kung ilang minuto siyang nakatingin sa karagatan nang may tumabi sa kanya at ginaya ang ginagawa niya. Nakakunot ang noo na tinignan niya ito. "What are you doing?" "Nauna ako rito. Doon ka sa kabilang railing." The man beside her just smiled and kept quiet. Tinitigan ni Raine ang lalaki mula sa gilid ng kanyang mga mata. The man had eyes that can be compared to the greenest forest in the world. They glimmered as he looked at the sea. "Seriously?" She puffed a breath. "Doon ka sa kabilang railing. Nagmamoment ako dito, istorbo ka." Pagtataboy niya. The man with the magnificent green eyes faced her.
Talaga bang di ako pwede rito? I am the owner of this cruise ship, you know?
Raine gasped audibly at the news. "What? Ikaw si Calix Sudalga? Ang host ng charity ball?" The man nodded.
Yes, I'm flattered that a pretty woman like you knows my name.
This guy has a sly tongue. "Yeah, Tyron Zapanta told me." Sagot niya nang nakangiti.
Tyron Zapanta?
Tumaas ang isang kilay nito.
Are you Raine Dizon? Tyron's date for tonight?
Nag-iwas siya ng tingin. Shucks! Hindi na talaga magtataka si Raine kung aabot ang balita sa girlfriend ni Tyron na may kinalolokohan itong babae. Parang lahat yata ng imbitado sa charity ball, kilala ang binata. "I'm not his date. Pinilit lang niya akong pumunta dito." Sabi niya. Saka tumingin sa kalangitan na puno ng bituin.
Kilala ko si Tyron. Kung ayaw mo, hahayaan ka niya. Hindi siya yung tipo ng tao na namimilit. I wonder what he sees in you.
Napatingin siya sa lalaki. "Magkaibigan ba kayo para masabi mo yan?" Bago pa makasagot ang binata, may umakap ditong isang magandang babae. The woman was strikingly beautiful with her pin straight hair, pointed nose, sexy thin lips, and almond-shaped eyes. The woman looked like a freaking model in her halter dress and killer stilettos. "Hey there, dearest stepbrother." May hawak na kopita ang babae pero wala nang laman yon. "Anong ginagawa mo dito sa labas? Shouldn't you be inside the cruise ship, seducing every woman who gives you a flirty smile?" Napailing-iling si Callie. Saka inagaw ang kopita na hawak ng babae.
Vienna, you're drunk.
"No, I'm not. A little bit tipsy though." The woman admitted.
Mais ka nga.
Irritation glimmered on Callie's eyes.
Nakakahiya ka.
Dagdag nito, saka tumingin sa kanya. The woman named Vienna turned around to face her. Bumaba ang tingin nito sa damit na suot niya. Happiness glistened on her almond-shaped eyes. "Oh my! It's the gown that Tyron Zapanta personally ordered from me." Hinawakan nito ang baywang niya at tumangutangon na para bang natutuwa sa nakikita. "Alam mo bang tinahi ko ang gown na ito sa loob lang ng isang araw?" "Damn girl, your boyfriend is so demanding. Siya pa ang nagsuggest sa dapat na disenyo ng gown na ito. Do you like it?" The confusion in her eyes receded and was replaced by realization. "Ikaw si Vienna Sugon? The finest fashion designer in the whole world?" The woman sighed. "Yan ba ang sinabi ni Tyron? Oh, he's such a sweet guy. And yes, I am Vienna. And this man," itinuro nito si Callie, "is my very handsome stepbrother." Inilahad nito ang kamay. "It's nice to finally meet Tyron's beloved girlfriend." Tumikim si Callie.
She's not Tyron's girlfriend.
"Oh my! Vienna smiled teasingly at her. Parang hindi man lang ito nagulat sa sinabi ng stepbrother. Sly girl! I like you! Niyakap siya nito at pinisil sa kaliwang pisngi. Go and steal Tyron from that bitch Karine. I haven't met her yet, but I have instantly disliked her. Vienna grimaced. I don't know why though. Natawa si Raine sa sinabi ng babae. Para itong bata ako magsalita. Halatang maarte. Her appearance screamed fashionista from head to toe.
Vienna! Where the fuck are you?
Nagulat sila ni Vienna dahil sa malakas at baritonong boses na tumawag sa pangalan nito. Si Kali naman ay ngumisi.
Ano na naman ginawa mo kay Lander?
I didn't do anything. Vienna chirped with an innocent smile on her lips as she twirled a strand of her hair around her finger. Lander? Landerstorm? Tyron's friend? Napatingin si Raine sa lalaking palapit sa kanila. It was none other than the man who had eyes that can be compared to the clear blue sky. Madilim ang mukha nito habang nakapako ang tingin sa babaeng katabi niya.
You!
Galit na itinuro ni Lander si Vienna.
What the fuck is your problem with me? Because of you, my date abandoned me. Run, little sis.
Bulong ni Kali kay Vienna, saka ito lumapit sa kanya at hinawakan siya sa siko.
Come on, bumalik na tayo sa loob. Baka dumanak pa ang dugo, madamay pa tayo.
Napatingin si Raine kay Vienna. Her childlike expression was replaced by a venomous vixen. Matatalim ang mga mata nito habang nakatingin kay Lander na parabang sasabog na rin sa galit. Parang ang kailangan na nilang umalis at iwan ang dalawa. Hindi siya tumanggi ng alalayan ni Kali papasok sa hall na pinagaganapan ng charity ball. Inihatid siya ni Kali sa mesa nila ni Tyron. Speaking of which, madilim ang mukha ni Tyron at nakatiimbag ang ito habang matatalim ang mga mata na nakatingin sa kamay ni Kali na nasa siko niya.
Tyron could taste blood on his mouth. Para siyang baliw sa kakahanap kay Raine. Yun pala, may kasama itong ibang lalaki. When he saw her walking with Kali Sudalga, lahat yata ng dugo ay napunta sa kanyang ulo. Nakakuyom ang kamay niya habang nakatingin sa dalawa. He wanted to strangle Kali with his bare hands. He wanted to choke that bastard to death. Sino ito para hawakan ng pag-aari niya? Who the hell was he to touch Raine? My Raine. Nang makarating ang dalawa sa kinaroroonan niya, tipid nang umiti si Kali sa kanya. Oh, how he wanted to punch that face. Matalim ang mga matang sinalubong niya ang tingin nito. Let go of her. He gritted his teeth to control the anger sipping through every part of his veins. She's fun to be with. Makahulugang umiti si Kali. Saka tumingin kay Raine. It was nice talking to you, my dear. My dear? My fucking dear? Oh, how he wanted to pay so he can legally kill Kali with his bare hands for calling his Raine my dear. Raine smiled at Kali. Every cell of his body was filled with jealousy. That smile. Raine never smiled at him like that. Gusto niya suntukin ang ngiti sa mga labi ni Kali Sudalga. Kahit pa nga matatawag niya itong kaibigan, wala siyang pakialam. The green monster called jealousy was eating all the rational thoughts left in his brain.
It was nice talking to you two.
Nakangiting sabi ni Raine. Tumango sa kanya si Kali bilang pamamaalam. Saka sila iniwan ni Raine. He bitterly glared at the woman who introduced him to that green monster that was now dwelling on every fiber of his being.
Tyron,
Humarap si Raine sa kanya.
I was on the...
Hindi na niya pinatapos ang sasabihin nito. He left and went on to the men's room. He had to control his anger. He had to rein the jealousy in his fucking confused heart. What the fucking hell is happening to me?
Hanggang sa matapos ang charity ball, hindi siya kinibo ni Tyron. Kahit anong deny ni Raine, nababother siya dahil hindi siya nito pinapansin. Gusto niya itong lambingin pero naiilang naman siya na yakapin ito dahil wala naman silang relasyon. Baka kung ano ang isipin ng mga taong nakakakilala kina Tyron at Karine. Nang makapasok sila sa kondo nito, naghubad ng suot na tuxedo si Tyron at pumasok sa kwarto nito. Nang silipin niya kung anong ginagawa ng lalaki, she saw him lying on the sofa, sleeping. Parang may kumurot sa puso ni Raine sa isiping ayaw siya nitong makatabi sa kama. Pero mabilis niyang ipinagsawalang bahala ang kirot na naramdaman. Raine took a half bath and then went to bed. Nakatagilid siya paharap kay Tyron. She could see that his breathing was not even. Gumalaw rin ang panga nito na parang napapatiimbagang. Was he really that mad that she talked to Kali Sudalga? Wala namang mali sa ginawa niya. Raine sighed and then closed her eyes. Bahala si Tyron sa buhay nito. Bukas, pupunta na siya sa Pangasinan. Sa wakas, hindi na niya ito makikita lagi. Kinabukasan, na magising si Raine, wala na si Tyron. Nang hanapin niyang binata, si Mang Besting ang nakita niya sa sala. Mang Besting? Tumingin sa kanya ang family driver ng Zapanta.
Ma'am Raine, magandang umagaw sa inyo.
Good morning din po. Tiningnan niya ang kabuuan ng kondo at hinanap si Tyron. Nakita niyo po ba kung nasaan si Tyron?
Ma'am, umalis po si Sir Tyron papunta sa Boracay. Sinundan po si Ma'am Karine. Inihabilin po sa akin na ipag-drive ko raw kayo papunta sa Pangasinan.
It felt like her heart had been mowed over by a 16-wheeler truck at what she heard. Her heart was crushed and felt like crying. Pero pinagalitan ni Raine ang sarili. Hindi siya dapat umiyak. Alam niyang mangyayari yon. Nagulat nga siya at medyo natagalan. Sabi ko na nga ba, pinaglalaroan lang ako ng lalaking yon. Para usan lang niya ako habang wala pang girlfriend niya. How stupid of her to think that he might actually feel something for her. Shit. His possessiveness and jealousy were all a lie. O baka gawa-gawa lang yon ng ambisyosa niyang imahinasyon. Magbibihis lang po ako, Mang Besting, at aalis na po tayo. Sabi niya.
Hindi ka po ba mag-aagahan?
Tanong ni Mang Besting.
Ibinilin po kasi ni Sir Tyron na mag-agahan ka raw.
Umiling siya. Wala akong gana. Pumasok na si Raine sa kwarto at nang lumabas ay nakapagbihis na. Dala na niya ang luggage niya. Halika na po, Mang Besting. Sabi niya sa driver. Pumunta na po tayo sa Pangasinan. Tumango ang butihing driver. Ito na ang humila sa malaking luggage niya na digulong, papunta sa parking lot. Napangiwi si Raine nang makitang limousine ang sasakyan niya papunta sa Pangasinan. Wala po bang ibang sasakyan na pag-aari si Tyron? Parang nakakailang naman itong sasakyan na ito.
Wala po, ma'am.
Pinagbuksan siya nito ng pinto.
Sakay na po kayo, ma'am. Nag-text na po ako kay Ma'am Marian na paalis na tayo.
Tumango si Raine at napilitang sumakay sa limousine. When the car started moving, her mind drifted off to Tyron who was now in Boracay with his beloved girlfriend. Baka naglalandian ng dalawa at pinagsasaluhan ang init ng katawan. A lone tear escaped from her eye. Mabilis niyang pinahid yun. Fuck! Gaga kasi siya. Hindi niya namalayang nakatakas pala ang kanyang puso sa kulungan na pinaglagyan niya at ngayon, nauhulog na yon para kay Tyron. Ang masakit, wala roon ang binata para saluhin ang nauhulog niyang puso.
Tyron thanked all the saints he knew when his phone rang. May dahilan siya para umalis sa tabi ni Karine. He went to Boracay to talk to Karine, but he never got the chance. When Karine saw him, kaagad siya nitong hinalikan. Panay na ang lambing na magbalikan sila ulit. Kaya naman laking pasasalamat niya nang tumunog ang kanyang cellphone. Teka lang. Dumistansya siya kay Karine saka sinagot ang tawag. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Tyron?
She chirped from the other line.
Tumawag ako para ipaalam sa'yo na nag-text na si Besting at sinabing on the way na sila ni Raine papuntang Pangasinan.
Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Welcome, anak.
Iyon lang at pinatay na nito ang tawag. Hindi pa nga tuluyang naibababa ni Tyron ang cellphone. Yumakap agad si Karine sa kanya. Maingat niyang inalis ang braso ng dalaga na nakayakap sa leeg niya at seryosong humarap dito. Karine, I have an important matter to discuss to you.
Ano naman yun?
Tumaas ang kilay nito. Maghiwalay na tayo. Ayoko nang makipagbalikan sa'yo.
Chapter 11. Hapon na nang makarating si Raine sa Pozo Rubio, Pangasinan. Nang tumigil ang limousine sa harap ng isang malaking bahay, agad siyang lumabas ng sasakyan. It was a very tiring 4-hour drive. Pakiramdam niya na manhid ang pang-upo niya. The Zapanta house looked like a modern mansion. It had a dark glass sliding door and the house was painted with cream and chocolate. It had a terrace on each of the second and third floor. It was a sight to behold. Huminga ng malalim si Raine bago maglakad papunta sa pinto. Hindi pa siya nagdo-doorbell ay bumukas na yon, showing her very radiant-looking mother. Her mother looked so happy. Hindi niya itinuloy ang balak na panunumbat dahil sa pag-iwan nito sa kanya kay Tyron. Her mom radiated happiness, and she was delighted that finally, after 6 months since her father's death, her mother was genuinely happy. "Hello, sweetie!" Nakangiting bati ng mami niya at niyakap siya. She hugged her back. "Hi, mommy. Kamusta ka na?" "I'm fine, sweetie," her mom said, then pulled away. "Ikaw, kumusta ang Pasko mo?" Napasimangot si Raine sa tanong nito. "Mommy, what do you expect me to say? Na nag-enjoy ako? Sumama ako sa'yo kasi gusto kong makasama ka sa Pasko. Pero iniwan mo ako sa Manila, kay Tyron." She puffed an irritated breath. Her mom sighed and brushed her hair through her fingers. She genuinely looked sorry. "Sorry, sweetie. Na-excite lang ako na makauwi dito sa Pangasinan." "It's okay." Raine managed a smile. "Nasaan pala sila, Tita Marian?" "Hello, sweetheart!" Matinis ang boses na bati ni Tita Marian mula sa loob ng bahay. Nilawagan nito ang pagkakabukas ng sliding door. "Hello, Iha! Kamusta ang Pasko mo? May nangyari bang interesante sa inyo ni Tyron noong umalis kami?" Tumaas ang isang kilay ni Raine. Kasabay niyon ang pakiramdam ng nerbiyos sa buong pagkatao niya. Holy hell! May alam ba si Tita Marian sa nangyari sa kanila ni Tyron? Did that lying insolent man tell the sweet woman in front of her? Nag-aalangan siyang sumagot pero pinilit ang sarili na magsalita. Wala pong nangyari sa amin." Nauutal na sagot niya. Her mother and Tita Marian exchanged disappointed looks. Ano naman kaya ang problema ng dalawang ito? "Is that so, Iha?" Hinawakan siya ni Tita Marian sa kamay at hinila papasok sa loob ng kabahayan. "Sweetie, nag-enjoy ka ba nakasama ang anak ko?" Tanong na naman nito. Napangiwi si Raine sa sakit nang makagat niya ang dila sa tanong nito. Can I rest na po, tita?" Pag-iiba na lang niya sa usapan. "I'm kinda tired after that long ride." Her mom and Tita Marian exchanged glances again before Tita Marian spoke. "Of course, Iha. Halika, ihahatid ka namin sa kwarto mo." With her mom and Tita Marian on each side of her, they walked towards the staircase. Nang makarating sa second floor, agad silang dumiretso sa third floor. The interior design on the third floor snatched her breath away. There was a refrigerator in the corner behind a long black marble island counter. Parallel to that was a minibar with unlimited liquor on display. In the center, There was a black leather sofa set with a square center table that had 2 big cherries on the center. And then, there were only 2 rooms. Each door of the room was parallel to each other. Inalalayan siya ni Tita Marian sa kaliwang pinto at binuksan yon. "Sweetie, this will be your room." Pumasok si Raine sa kwarto habang ipinapalibot ang tingin sa kabuuan yon. The room was simple yet elegant looking. The bed was covered with a lilac comforter and the whole room was painted in creamy white. There was a closet on the right side next to the bed and its door was made up of a mirror. May malaking TV sa paanan ng kama at may couch malapit sa malaking bintana na nakaharap sa garden. "Do you like your room, Iha?" Tanong ni Tita Marian mula sa likuran niya. Raine smiled and faced Tita Marian. "Opo, ang ganda po." Tita Marian giggled like a teenager. "Yay! Salamat naman at nagustuhan mo. I've been fussing over this room for 6 months." She exclaimed. Her eyebrows quirked up. "What? 6 months?" Kaagad na nag-iwas ng tingin ang mami niya at si Tita Marian. "Magpahinga ka na, Iha," sabi ng mami niya at hinila palabas ng kwarto si Tita Marian. Napapantastikohan siya sa inaarte ng dalawa. They looked like guilty kittens as they exited the room. What the heck is wrong with those two? Kahina-hinala ang kinikilos nila. Oh, well. Inilapag ni Raine ang 2 sling bag na dala at backpack sa couch. Pagkatapos ay nahiga sa kama. Habang nakatingin sa kisame, Tyron's smiling face popped into her mind, making her grimace in irritation. Wisit na lalaking yun. Ipinikit niya ang mga mata at pinilit ang sarili na makatulog. Hanggang gising siya, alam niyang hindi titigilan ng pesteng lalaking yon ang kanyang isip. Thankfully, she fell asleep after a minute.
Am I possessive? That thought kept on coming back and forth in Tyron's mind as he sat on the passenger seat of Lander's Hammer. Malayo ang tingin. Kanta ni Calix na nasa backseat ng Hammer ni Lander. Hindi niya ito pinansin at tumingin lang sa dinadaanan nila. Malayo ang tingin. Ulit na kanta ni Calix. Hindi malayo ang tingin niya, Calix. Sabi ni Train na nakangisi. Nakatingin siya sa napakagandang tanawin sa dinaraanan natin. Puno ng sarkasmo ang boses nito. Tyron grimaced. Mga buwisit. Wala namang magandang tanawin. Maliban sa damuhan at malalaking puno, wala namang interesanting tanawin sa nadadaanan nila. Silence, guys! Saway ni Lander na abala sa pagmamaneho. Baka bigla na lang tumalon yan at mamatay. I have a business meeting tomorrow in Baguio. Ayokong makancel yun sa paikipaglamay at paglilibing sa baliw na to. Siya ang tinutukoy nito. Hindi pinansin ni Tyron ang mga baliw niyang kaibigan. His thoughts were filled with Raine. Hindi welcome ang mga kaibigan niya sa kanyang isip. They were banned from entering his already in turmoil mind. So, Bud. His Russian friend, Raine, drawled. Anong nangyari sa lakad mo sa Boracay? Did it go well or was it a miss? Nagpakawala siya ng isang malalim na hininga at ipinakita rito ang mamula-mula niyang pisngi. Ano sa tingin niyo ang nangyari? Kitang-kita niya na pinipigil ng mga kaibigan ang tumawa nang makita ang namumula niyang pisngi. Morons! Calix breathed out a chuckle. Did she slap you in public? Yeah, man. Lander snickered. Did she slap your ego too? Tyron rolled his eyes. Fuck off, you three. Train let out a short laugh. So, what are you going to do now? Easy. Komportableng sumandal si Tyron sa passenger seat at ipinikit ang mga mata habang may inosenteng ngiti sa kanyang mga labi.
I'm going to snatch her heart and put it beside me.
What the hell, man? Calix faked a shock. Baka naman mamatay si Raine sa binabalak mo. Snatch her heart? Grabe ka naman, Tyron. Hindi ka lang pala possessive at obsessed. Murderer pa. Mabilis niyang inabot ang lalagyan ng mineral water sa dashboard ng sasakyan at binato si Calix. He crossed his arms over his face kaya ang mga braso nito ang tinamaan.
Fuck off, Calix.
Calix just laughed heartily. I can't do that, bud. I'll be with you for a week. So keep calm and love Calix. Naiiritang itinirik ni Tyron ang mga mata. How did he end up being friends with this lunatic? Same with Lander and Train. Mga kasapi ang tatlo sa lunatic men's club. Mabuti na lang at hindi siya kasapi sa club na yun.
It had been 2 days since Raine arrived in Pangasinan. It was now December the 29th. She was downright happy that Tyron hadn't shown his face. Sa 3 araw na yon, nakapunta na siya sa Manawag, sa Isabela, at dumalo sa 2 party. They were invited to Auntie Charitas, Tita Marian's cousin, the party, and Mario's, Tita Marian's nephew, wedding. Now, they were preparing to go to Baguio. Magsisimba sila sa Pink Sister at mamamasyal pagkatapos. Thankfully, hindi sila sumakay sa limousine. They used a simple white van. 10 silang lahat kaya naman puno ang van. Siya at ang mami niya, sina Tita Marian at Tito Tim. Ang kapatid ni Tita Marian na si Tita Charita at ang asawa nitong si Tito Gabi. Pagkatapos ang pinsan ni Tita Marian na si Tita Tess, si Tita Neni na dumating lang kahapon galing Hawaii at si Tita Shane. Ang pang-10 ay si Mang Besting, ang driver nila. As they drove to Baguio, the oldies in the back seat kept chatting and laughing. She was on the passenger seat. She tuned them off and plugged an earphone on her ears. She listened to different songs in her playlist as they drove to Baguio. It wasn't a long drive. Maaga silang nakarating sa Pink Sister. Inayos niya ang cardigan na suot bago lumabas ng sasakyan. Oo nga at nakangiti ang haring araw pero malamig pa rin ang simoy ng hangin. Maliban kay Mang Besting, lahat sila ay pumasok sa Pink Sister Church. After a minute of praying, naramdaman niyang siniko siya ng mami niya. Raine looked at her mother questioningly. Yeah? She said in a low voice. Nakikita mo yun? Tanong nito sabay turo sa box na nasa gilid. You can write whatever you want on the paper and put it in that box. Tapos, kung ano man ang kahilingan mo, ipagdarasal yon ng mga madre para matupad. Gusto niyang matawa sa sinabi ng mami niya. May ganun pala. Well, why not? Wala namang mawawala sa kanya kung susubukan niya. Raine excused herself and went to the box. May available na ballpen at papel doon. She looked at the paper blankly. Ano bang kahilingan ang gusto niyang matupad? Parang wala naman eh. But even though she had no wish to pray for, her hand had a mind of its own. Nagumpisa siyang magsulat sa papel at napailing-iling sa isinusulat. Dear God, I know I have sinned. I know that this may be too much, but please help me. I know that he's now busy with his girlfriend. So, I am asking you to teleport him to my side. I know it's impossible. So, yeah. Thanking you in advance. Raine. Inihulog niya ang papel sa box kasabay ng donation. Naiiling na napapangiti si Raine sa isinulat. Bumalik siya sa kinauupuan niya. Tita Marian touched her shoulder and asked, Anong hiniling mo? Napatingin si Raine sa ginang na maituturing niyang santa sa kabaitan na ipinapakita sa kanila habang nasa bahay sila nito. Ayokong i-share. Baka mausog ang kahilingan ko. Biro niya. Tita Marian giggled, then her face turned somber. Humiling din ako. Sana matupad. Sabi nito habang titig na titig sa kanya. Napakunot noo si Raine sa uri ng pagkakatitig nito. It was like she was yearning for something and she was a vital part for that something to happen. Bago pa niya maitanong ang ginang, nagumpisa na ang mass. She sighed and then she focused all her attention on the priest. Nearly an hour later, natapos na rin ang misa at ngayon, kumakain na sila sa Baguio Plaza Hotel. The oldies kept on talking and laughing. Hindi naman siya makarelate sa pinag-uusapan ng mga ito. She tuned them off and concentrate on her plate. After lunch, they went to SM Baguio to shop. Pagdating doon, they spread by pairs. Napagkasundoan nila na magkita-kita na lang sa isang restaurant. Kasama niya ang mami niya at si Tita Marian. Si Tito Tim ay sumama kay Tito Gabby dahil bibili raw ng relo. Raine frowned when she felt like someone was watching her from afar like a hawk. Inilibot niya ang tingin pero wala naman siyang makita na nakatingin sa kanya. This is weird. Ipinilig ni Raine ang ulo at tumingin sa damit na nakadisplay. When she neared the fitting room, like a speed of lightning, may humawak sa kamay niya at hinila siya papasok sa fitting room. Raine gasped in shock and fear. She roamed her eyes around the fitting room in panic. And then, butterscotch eyes held her gaze. Halos lumawa ang mga mata niya sa nakita. It couldn't be. He was in Boracay. Ganun ba kadali ang pagdarasal ng mga madre sa Pink Sister? At nandito na ngayon si Tyron sa harap ko? Ngumiti si Tyron na nagpabilis ng tibok ng puso niya.
Miss me, sweetheart.
Raine wanted to wrap her arms around his neck and pull him closer to kiss him. But she did the opposite. She slapped him hard. Chapter 12. Raine's heart nearly jumped out of her ribcage when she saw Tyron waiting for them at the Chinese restaurant. Komportable itong nakaupo at matalim ang tingin sa kanya. Inirapan niya ang binata at nagiwas ng tingin. After that incident in the fitting room, she was fuming mad at the insolent lying cheating devil. Iniwan niya ito sa fitting room na nagpupuyo sa galit. How dare he scared her like that? Peste, nakakabisit. Parang paglalaroan na naman siya nito. Raine pretended as if she didn't see Tyron in the fitting room. Umarte siyang normal habang kasama ang mami niya at si Tita Marian. Oh, it's Tyron! Tita Marian chirped in surprise. Akala ko hindi pa siya uuwi. Mabilis na naglakad ang ginang papunta kay Tyron at niyakap ang anak. Siya naman ay walang imik na umupo sa pinakamalayong upuan kay Tyron. She couldn't trust herself near that brute. Lagi siyang tinatry doon ng katawan at puso niya. Raine, what are you doing there? Nasa boses ng mami niya na hindi ito sang-ayon sa pinili niyang upuan. Halika dito sa tabi ko. Umiling siya. I'm okay at where I am, Mom. Oh, silly! Hinawakan siya ni Tita Marian sa kamay at sapilitang hinila papunta sa upuan sa tabi ni Tyron. She forced her to sit beside Tyron. There! Dapat lagi kayong magkatabi. Tita Marian giggled, then looked at her mother. Aren't they cute together? Her mother giggled like a teenager. You don't say. Raine rolled her eyes and then looked down. Ano ba ang pinagsasabi ng mga ito? Nakakahiya!
Why did you slap me?
Tyron abruptly asked in a dangerous low voice. Raine put the back of her hand over her mouth and then she replied, You deserve that slap.
No, I don't.
There was an edge to his voice.
Pagbabayaran mo ang sampal na yun. As far as I can remember, wala akong ginagawang masama sa'yo para sampalin mo ako ng ganong kalakas.
Binigyan niya ito ng matalim na tingin bago nagbaba ng tingin. Pagbabayaran? As far as I know to, wala akong ginawang mali sa'yo.
Wala.
Raine could hear him gritting his teeth in anger.
You fucking slapped me. Raine.
She knew that Tyron was mad at her for slapping him. But the way he said her name, it sounded soft and intimate. It made her heart want to jump out from her ribcage. I can't believe this guy has so much effect on me. Hindi siya umimik at umarteng abala sa paglalaro ng Candy Crush sa cellphone niya. She didn't want to talk to this man beside her, who can make her heart flip just by saying her name. That's too much. Thankfully, para nakikisama ngayon ang binata dahil hindi na ito nagsalita pa. Habang naghahapunan sa isang Chinese restaurant, wala silang imik ni Tyron. Kapag may nagtatanong lang sa kanila, saka lang sila sasagot. Ganoon sila ng binata hanggang matapos kumain. Hindi nila kinibo ang isa't isa. Raine thought that it was better this way.
Tyron didn't know if it was a blessing or a curse that he was now sitting beside Raine on the back seat, the last row of the van. Silang dalawa lang doon. Nasa unahang row ang mga magulang nila. He could still remember what happened in the parking lot of SM Baguio. Nang makita ng kanyang ama na hammer ang pinamanayang sasakyan ni Lander, gusto nitong doon na sumakay. Pati na rin si Tito Gabi at ang asawa nitong si Tita Charita. Kaya ang nangyari, si Lander ang nagmamaneho at nagsiksikan sa passenger seat sina Train at Calix kasi ayaw ng mga itong sumakay sa van kasama sila. So yeah, here he was with Raine on the last row of the van. He believed it was a blessing because he missed her and he wanted to be with her in any way. And it was a curse because, fuck it, he couldn't do anything because his parents were just in front of them. Nakakainis. Nang makalabas ang sasakyan nila sa Baguio, naglagay si Raine ng earphone sa mga tainga. Parang hindi talaga siya nito pinapansin. Why did he even hope that she'd reconcile with him after she slapped him? Umaasa lang siya sa wala. Raine glared at him like she was going to gut him alive. Hinayaan lang niya ang dalaga na makinig ng music sa earphones. Wala siyang balak na pansinin ito hanggang sa maarating sila sa Pangasinan. Galit pa rin siya sa pagsampal nito sa kanya. As far as he knew, wala siyang ginawa rito kaya hindi niya maintindihan kung para saan ang sampal na iyon. Pero hindi pa rin niya napigilan ang sarili. Tinignan niya ang dalaga. May kung anong damdamin na pumasok sa puso niya nang makitang nakayoko ang ulo nito at natutulog. Her position looked uncomfortable. Tyron sighed, then with utmost care, he guided her head to lie on his lap. Napatitig siya sa maamong mukha ni Raine habang natutulog. Her beautiful face haunted his sleep hours and even in his waking hours. Lagi na lang itong laman ng isip niya. She was not healthy for him. His gaze dropped to her sweltering hot lips. Marahas niyang ipinilig ang ulo na para siyang nahihipnotismong ilapat ang mga labi sa mga labi nito. Tyron was tempted. He was fucking tempted to press his lips on hers. So that was what he did. He kissed her. Because when it came to this woman, it would be a miracle if he could rein himself.
Habang nakikinig ng musika sa earphone, hindi namalayan ni Raine na nakaiglip pala siya. Nang magising, nakaunan na ang ulo niya sa mga hita ni Tyron at nakalapat na ang mga labi nito sa mga labi niya. Parang napansin nitong nagising na siya dahil pinakawalan nito ang mga labi niya at matiim siyang tinitigan. His butterscotch eyes stared at her like he was reading her very soul. She tried to look away, but he didn't let her.
Don't look away.
Sabi nito habang pinipigilan ang ulo niya na lumingon sa ibang direksyon. Fine. Why did you kiss me? Tanong niya sa mahinang boses para hindi marinig ng iba. I thought you're mad at me.
I am mad at you, Raine.
Kasing hina rin ng boses niya ang boses nito.
But you know what's crazy?
What?
I can't stay mad at you for more than an hour. I told myself that I'm mad at you, but it only took one kiss for my anger to melt.
Raine gulped at the intensity of his stare. I hate you.
What did I do to deserve that hate, Raine?
I hate you, and that is why I slapped you. Her finger touched the tip of his nose and playfully tapped it multiple times. Pinaglalaroan mo lang naman ako eh. You're not planning to take me seriously. I know that I'm just a passing fancy for you. I know that you are taken. But still, I gave myself to you. I'm so stupid. Hindi naman ako ganito noon. Hindi ako tipo ng babae na basta-basta ibubuka ang mga hita para sa isang lalaki.
I know.
Satisfaction and triumph flashed on his butterscotch eyes.
Virgin ka nang maangkin kita. Kaya ayokong may humawak sa'yo na iba. Kasi akin ka lang.
Hindi siya sang-ayon sa huling sinabi nito. No, Tyron. I am not yours. Ilang ulit ko bang dapat sabihin yun sa'yo? Walang nagmamay-ari sa akin kasi pag-aari ko ang sarili ko. You can't claim me as yours. Even if you are the one who made me a woman. It doesn't work that way. Umiling-iling ito. Defiance was in the depths of his eyes.
Kahit ilang ulit mong sabihin na hindi kita pag-aari. Para sa akin, you are mine. Period.
Raine sighed in defeat. There was no point in arguing with Tyron. Wala itong pinakikinggan maliban sa sarili. Nagpakawala siya ng buntong hininga at tumagilid ng higa paharap sa zipper ng pantalon nito. Tumikhim ang binata at bumulong sa tenga niya.
Sweetheart, your mouth is near my crotch. I'm already fucking horny at the moment. Please, huwag mo nang dagdagan pa.
Her cheeks flamed, and as fast as lightning, she turned around, her back on his freaking groin. Ipinikit ni Raine ang mga mata at nagpanggap na tulog. A minute later, naramdaman niyang may sumuklay sa buhok niya. Her heart thudded loudly, knowing it was Tyron. Natigilan siya. She didn't move a muscle as she savored the feeling of his hand combing her hair. It felt soothing. Hindi niya napigilan ang ngiti na kumawala sa kanyang mga labi nang marinig na kumanta ang binata. Sweet Jesus, this guy never ceased to make her heart flip 1,000,000 times. Hanggang sa makarating sila sa Pangasinan, nakauna ng ulo ni Raine sa mga hita ni Tyron. Panay pa rin ang suklay ng binata sa buhok niya gamit ang kamay nito. When the van stopped, kasing bilis ng kidlat siyang bumangon at inayos ang sarili. She heard Tyron chuckle. Then he leaned into her, making her heart thump like crazy.
I'll visit you in your room tonight.
He whispered. Before Raine could respond, he already exited the van and opened the garage door. Mula sa loob ng van, nakita niyang sinalubong nito ang parating na sasakyan ni Lander. She took a deep breath and stepped out from the van.
Madam Raine!
Sigaw ni Train sa pangalan niya nang makalabas siya ng sasakyan. He waved his hand at her and smiled dazzlingly.
Hi! How are you?
I'm fine. She waved back. How about you?
I'm good, now that I saw you.
Natawa si Raine sa sinabi ni Train, lalo na nang tapikin ni Tyron ang kamay nito na kumakaway sa kanya. Masama ang tingin ni Tyron kay Train. At sa kanya, itinirik na lang niya ang mga mata dahil sa ikinilos ng binata. Pagkatapos magpaalam sa mami niya at kay Tita Marian na magpapahinga na dahil napagod sa biyahe, umakyat na si Raine sa 3rd floor at pumasok sa kwarto niya. After she took a bath, she turned off the lights and lay on the bed. Her mind wandered back to what happened in the van. Napangiti siya nang maalala na sinuklay ni Tyron ang buhok niya at kinantahan pa siya. Well, sort of. It was just a simple hum, but that hum sent havoc on every cell in her body. Raine snapped out from her wool gathering when the door of her room parted open. She froze on the bed and waited for the intruder to speak. Bakit naman kasi pinatay niya ang ilaw? Yun tuloy, hindi niya makita kung sino ang pangahas na pumasok sa kwarto niya. The intruder sat on the bed, and then the intruder's scent invaded her nostrils. Nang maamoy ang nakakahalinang pabango ni Tyron, nakahinga siya ng maluwag. Tyron? Tawag niya sa pangalan ng binata. She wanted to make sure that the intruder was the man who could make her heart beat wildly. The intruder lay on the bed beside her. Yumakap ang isang braso nito sa baywang niya. Naramdaman niya ang bibig nito malapit sa kanyang tainga. Tumatama ang hininga nito sa leeg niya at nakikiliti siya.
I told you, I'm gonna visit you.
Tyron's voice filled her ears. So he say.
Yeah,
His lips pressed against the back of her ear.
I miss you, Raine.
I miss you too. Hindi kita na-miss.
Are you sure about that?
Gumapang ang mga labi nito pababa sa leeg niya.
Stop denying the obvious, Raine. I know you miss me.
His baritone voice sounded husky and downright seductive. Raine couldn't help but get wet down there. Tyron. She breathed out. He breathed in.
Yes, sweetheart. Do you want me to touch you?
His lips traveled down to the valley of her breast.
Do you want me to pleasure you?
She was tempted to say yes, but she bit her tongue.
Answer me, Raine.
Gumapang ang kamay nito mula sa baywang niya papunta sa gitnang bahagi ng mga hita niya.
Do you want me to pleasure you?
Kinagat ni Raine ang ibabang labi para pigilan ang sagot na gustong lumabas sa bibig niya. Don't say it, Raine. Please, don't say it. She squeezed her eyes shut when Tyron settled on top of her. His lips were now hovering over her needy parted lips.
Say you want me, Raine,
He whispered over her lips.
and I'll pleasure you until you can't take it anymore.
Mas bumaon pa ang mga ngipin niya sa ibabang labi. No, don't say it. Bigla siyang napamulat nang ipinasok ni Tyron sa loob ng suot niyang pajama ang kamay nito at hinawakan ang pagkababae niya. Tyron! She gasped when pleasure spread through her body.
Yes, Raine?
He brushed his lips against hers, teasingly.
Say it. Say that you want me.
His finger touched her clit, making her whimper.
Say it, babe. Say it and I'll pleasure you. I won't stop even if you beg me to.
No, don't say it. Then Tyron's fingers started working on her clit, teasing and playing with it. She couldn't help but moan and silently beg for more.
Say it, Raine. Say it, damn it.
Parang nauubusan na ito ng pasensya sa katigasan ng ulo niya. Don't wanna. Sabi niya na habol ang hininga.
You don't wanna?
A deep, throaty chuckle escaped from his lips.
I'll change your mind then.
Tyron slid 2 fingers inside her mouth, making her gasp and moan loudly. Holy shit! Oh, heaven!
Say it, Raine.
I lost. I give up. Fine. I want you. She cupped his face and crashed her lips on his. Kinagat niya ang ibabang labi nito bago pinakawalan. I want you. I miss your touch. I'm hungry for your lips. And I need you to feel me. Yun ba ang gusto mo marinig sa akin? His lips against her lips formed into a smile.
Yes, that's what I want to hear from you.
Tyron was about to move his finger in and out inside her when the door of her room opened. They both froze in shock. Walang kumilos sa kanila at hinintay na bumukas ang ilaw pero nanatiling madilim ang kwarto niya. "Who's that?" Tanong ni Raine nang makabawi sa pagkabigla. Her heart was still thumping in fear and nervousness. "Sorry, sweetheart," sabi ni Tita Marian. "Pinuntahan ko kasi si Tyron sa kwarto niya pero wala siya roon. Have you seen him? Magkaharap lang kasi ang kwarto niyo, so I'm just wondering if you saw him." "No," she squeaked and lied. "I didn't." "Oh, okay. Sorry to bother you, sweetie. Good night." Nagpaalam si Tita Marian at lumabas na ng kwarto niya. The moment the door closed, they let go of the breath they didn't know they were holding.
Whoa, that was close.
"Yeah,
Should we continue?
should we?" Balik tanong niya.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Pagkasabi niyon, dahan-dahan itong inilabas-masok ang daliri sa pagkababae niya. Chapter 13. Nang magising si Raine kinabukasan, wala na si Tyron sa tabi niya. A blush crept into her cheeks when she remembered what they shared together last night. It was a perfect night. They were tangled on the sheet, pleasuring each other and making love. It was the best night. Pero kahit na perpekto ang nagdaang gabi, may panira pa rin. Pilit na pumapasok sa isip niya na may nagmamay-ari ng iba sa binata at nagsiselos siya. Yes, she admitted. She was jealous. That green monster crept into every fiber of her being. She couldn't stop it from spreading like poison. Pero alam niyang wala siyang karapatang magselos. Wala. Bumangon si Raine sa kama at naligo. Dark denim shorts, flat shoes, baby pink spaghetti straps with black halter top. She pulled back her hair into a messy ponytail and she paired her outfit with simple slippers. Iyon ang suot niya nang lumabas sa kanyang kwarto. Pagbaba ni Raine sa first floor, nasa living room ang mami niya at ang mga magulang ni Tyron. May pinag-uusapan ng mga ito. Para makaiwas, nagpunta siya sa kusina, expecting na si Manang Azon, ang kusinera, lang ang nandoon at wala ng iba. Nang pumasok sa kusina, napatigil siya sa paglalakad. Tyron was leaning on the refrigerator door and he was sipping coffee. Train was busy stirring something in the pan. Habang sina Calix at Lander naman ay pinag-aagawan ng toasted bread na nasa mesa. These men in front of her were downright gorgeous. They should be in jail for possessing such handsomeness. It should be a crime. Mga simpleng damit lang ang suot, but they rocked it like nobody's business. Ang mga ito ang kalalakihan na kahit siguro sako ang isuot, gwapo pa rin. They were also the men she wanted to avoid today. Raine took a step back and was about to walk away when she heard Tyron called her name.
Raine, come over here.
It wasn't a request. It was an order. Humarap siya rito. Nang magtama ang mga mata nila, ngumiti ang binata. His eyes glistened in amusement.
Come here.
Sabi nito. Raine took a deep breath and then forced herself to walk towards him. Kung ayaw niyang mahila na naman, kailangan niyang sumunod. And deep down inside her, ayaw niya mag-away na naman sila. She didn't know why. She wanted them to be okay. Nang makarating sa tabi nito, agad siyang inakbayan ng binata.
How was your sleep?
Tanong ni Tyron. The smile on his lips as he asked her the question was heart-fucking-melting. Fine. Raine answered stiffly. She felt uncomfortable under Tyron's gaze. Pakiramdam kasi niya, Ipinapaalala ng kislap ng mga mata nito ang nangyari sa kanila kagabi. And it was making her blush and hot at the same time.
I had a good night's sleep too.
Tyron said, then grinned knowingly at her. Inirapan niya ito para itago ang pamumula ng mga pisngi. Tigilan mo nga ako sa kamanyakan mo, Tyron. Ang aga-aga eh. Reklamo niya. Biglang sumipol si Lander.
Whoo! Please don't tell us you slept in her room last night.
When Lander said that, he looked at her.
Then I won't tell you.
Nakangising sabi ni Tyron. Niyakap siya nito ng mahigpit at hinalikan sa mga labi.
You look ravishing today.
He said with adoration in his eyes when he pulled away from the kiss.
Bakit parang lalo kang gumaganda sa bawat araw na lumilipas?
Someone made a vomiting sound. Nang tignan niya kung sino yon, it was Calix.
Bleh! Bud, you're gross.
Sigaw ni Calix na parang nandidiri.
Pure and downright disgusting, man. Ew.
Tyron laughed and hugged her from the side. Her heart thudded inside her chest as he embraced her. Hindi nito pinansin si Calix na puno ng pandidiri ang mga mata habang nakatingin sa kanilang dalawa. Raine wanted to laugh at Calix. He kept on giving Tyron a disgusted look. Mabuti pa si Lander. Walang imik lang habang umiinom ng kape. Maya-maya, tumaas ang kilay niya nang lumapit sa kanya si Train at may ibinigay na bowl na may lamang chicken soup. She frowned at the bowl and then at Train. Para saan naman yan?
It's payment, Madam Raine.
Sagot nito na may nakakalusaw ng ngiti sa mga labi.
Do you remember the bowl of chicken soup na natapon dahil sa akin?
Raine nodded. She could sense that Tyron was glaring at Train. Pero parang walang pakialam ang huli sa matalim na tingin ni Tyron.
Here, Madam Raine. Eat up.
Tinanggap niya ang bowl dahil naglalaway na siya. Ang bango ng soup at halatang masarap yon. Titikman na sana niya ang soup nang pinigilan ni Tyron ang kamay niya.
Don't.
Raine let out a breath and glared at Tyron. Ano na naman bang problema mo? She took a spoonful of chicken soup and then brought the spoon over his lips. Eat up. Natigilan ito at gulat na tumingin sa kanya.
Susubuan mo ako?
Itinirik ni Raine ang mga mata. Ano ba ang nakakagulat sa ginawa niya? Ayaw lang naman niyang magalit na naman ito. She saw how his eyes darkened when Train gave her the bowl. Oo, ikaw muna. Tapos ako. Baka magalit ka na naman. Tyron's eyes softened like he was touched by her gesture.
Really? Ayaw mo akong magalit kaya susubuan mo ko?
Train snorted.
Take that fucking spoon in your mouth so Raine can taste my fucking soup.
Tyron glared at his Russian friend.
Fuck off. Whatever.
Train grimaced in annoyance.
Hindi na itay pagluluto kahit kailan. Kahit bayaran mo pa ako ng 1,000,000, hindi na talaga. You wounded my chef ego when you told me to fuck off.
Tyron rolled his eyes at Train.
What the hell ever too?
Ibinalik nito ang atensyon sa kanya at sinubo ang kutsara. Raine smiled then hurriedly took the spoon from Tyron's mouth to devour the soup. As expected, masarap talaga ang lasa ng soup na gawa ni Train. Hindi niya namalaya na naubos na pala ang soup. Kung hindi pa inagaw sa kanya ni Tyron ang bowl, hindi pa niya mamamalayan. Napasimangot siya at tumingin kay Train. Wala na? She asked with puffy eyes. Ipagluto mo pa ako, please. Lander snickered.
Tyron. Parang hindi ikaw ang kailangan ni Raine ngayong umaga. Parang sa gabi ka lang niya kailangan.
Alam ni Raine na binibiro lang ni Lander si Tyron. Pero parang sineryoso ni Tyron ang sinabi ni Lander. She saw how hurt he was in the depths of his butterscotch eyes. She saw the painful expression that flashed on his handsome face. And it hurt her too. Hindi na nagulat si Raine nang umalis si Tyron at iwan siya sa kusina kasama ang mga kaibigan nito. She never took Tyron as a walkout kind of guy. Parang hindi pa niya kilala ang binata tulad ng akala niya. Tiningnan niya ng masama si Lander. I can skin you alive for that. Lander's blue eyes glistened wickedly.
Totoo naman ang sinasabi ko, di ba? You don't care about Tyron. What you feel for him is just plain attraction and lust. Kasi kung sobra pa raon ang nararamdaman mo, you'll fight for him. Hindi mo siya itutulak palayo sa'yo.
Nanunuri ang mga mata nito habang nakatingin sa mga mata niya.
Tama ako, di ba? Kailan ba ako nagkamali?
Bilib na bilib ito sa sarili. You don't know anything. She whispered and then went looking for Tyron. Habang hinahanap si Tyron, na-realize niya kung bakit nasaktan siya nang malamang pumunta si Tyron sa Boracay at kung bakit nagsiselos siya sa isiping hindi niya pag-aari ang binata. Because silently, she was hoping that he was hers. The reason behind her submission to him was because what she felt for him was not just plain attraction. It was more than that. The reason why she couldn't say no to him was because she craved and yearned for him. She gave herself to Tyron for a reason that she was falling in love with him. The realization didn't shock Raine. Alam niyang mahuhulog ang kanyang puso para sa binata. Kaya nga ikinulong niya yon. Pero nakawala ang puso niya. She still remembered what her father used to say about love. Love didn't know time. When you love, no matter the time and days. And that was what happened to her. She caged her heart, but Tyron had managed to open the cage and snatch away her heart. Ang puso niya ay nasa pangangalaga ngayon ng binata. One wrong move, and her heart would bleed. One wrong move, and her heart would perish. Sana hindi dumating ang oras na magdugo ang puso niya, habang masaya si Tyron sa iba. Because even if it tore her into pieces, just like in Selena's Gomez song, her heart wanted what it wanted. And even if she denied it a gazillion times, Tyron Zapanta owned her. Body, heart, mind, soul. And it was downright scary. She was scared to love Tyron. Natatakot siya sa kapupuntahan ng pagmamahal niya sa binata. Raine believed that love was hazardous. A hazard that she had to face in order to be with the man she loved. At oo, ipaglalaban niyang binata kahit pa sa girlfriend nito. Fry her in the depths of hell, but she'd fight for her beloved. Minutes later, Raine found Tyron in the garage. He was about to get into his Mercedes-Benz. Wait! Tyron! Pigil niya. Tyron leaned on his car as he waited for her to reach him. Nang makalapit, tumingin siya sa mga mata nito na walang emosyon. Saan ka pupunta? Huwag mong sabihin sa akin na naapektuhan ka sa sinabi ni Lander. You know that it's not true.
Hindi nga ba?
Insecurity flashed in his tantalizing butterscotch eyes, but it quickly disappeared.
I don't know how to cook, Raine. Hindi kita kaya ipagluto ng masarap na chicken soup. I can't cook without burning the whole kitchen.
She stared softly at Tyron. Is that the reason why you walked out? Nag-iwas ito ng tingin.
Yeah, so what?
Nagpakawala siya ng malalim na buntong hininga at hinawakan ang muka ng binata. Tyron, I don't need someone like Raine. Kaya ko magluto ng soup para sa sarili ko. Suddenly, his face broke into a mischievous smile.
At hindi mo kayang paligayahin ng sarili mo sa gabi, di ba? That's why you need me, right? Ako lang ang may kayang magpaligaya sa'yo.
He wrapped his arms around her waist, caging her.
I am the only man who can make you scream in sheer pleasure.
Naiiling na napapangiti siya sa sinabi ni Tyron.
Is that a good smile or a bad smile?
He asked her with a grin on his face. A good smile. Tyron grinned widely.
Would that good smile be enough reason for you to go with me to Baguio?
Nagsalubong ang mga kilay ni Raine. Tayong dalawa lang? Tumango ito. Paano naman ang mga kaibigan mo? Nagkibit balikat ito.
They'll survive without me. But I can't survive without you.
Her heart nearly jumped out from her ribcage. Sobrang lakas ng tibok niyon. Hindi niya maitago ang maluwag na ngiti na kumawala sa mga labi niya. Sige. She decided to go with him to Baguio. Sasama ako. His magnificent butterscotch eyes lit up like she had offered him to rule the world. It made her giggle.
Talaga? Sasama ka?
Paninigurado nito. Yeah. Raine said as she nodded. Let's go? Tyron hurriedly opened the door of the passenger seat and let her in. Pagkatapos, umikot ito papunta sa driver's seat. Na makapasok na sa sasakyan, naabutan siya nitong ikinakabit ang seatbelt. He automatically leaned in, claimed her lips as he worked on her seatbelt. Pinakawalan lang nito ang mga labi niya na may kabit na ng maayos ang seatbelt. Napailing-iling na lang si Raine nang maramdaman ang mabilis at malakas na pagtibok ng puso niya. Calm down, heart. You have all day to swoon. Just not now. Hindi pwedeng malaman ni Tyron ang nararamdaman niya para dito hanggang may girlfriend pa ito. Kahit kasi mahal niya ang binata, hindi pa rin niya nakakalimutan na mali ang mahalin nito. They arrived in Baguio before lunch. Tyron brought her to Camp John Hay to have breakfast in Starbucks. Nang makarating sila roon, pinaupo siya ni Tyron sa mesa na may payong. Pumasok ito sa loob para umorder ng breakfast nila. As she waited for her Tyron, a man with amethyst eyes sat on the chair parallel to her. He was a very gorgeous man with slovenly jet black hair. He had a well-toned body, and he was staring at her. For goodness heaven's sake!
Are you Raine Lynn Dizon?
Her eyes nearly fell from their sockets at the man's question. Who the heck are you? How did you know my name? Are you some kind of...
Chill, woman.
He said in a very steady voice. Then he pulled a phone from the pocket of his leather jacket and then showed her the screen. Raine thought she just dropped her jaw. Saan mo nakuha yan? Panic was now residing on every cell of her body. She was ready to bolt in a maniac, run if this man who had uncanny amethyst eyes did something suspicious. Bakit may picture ako sa cellphone mo?
I said chill.
His face was stoic.
Train Volkswagen sent me this photo with the caption, Tyron's new girlfriend. Are you Tyron's new girl?
The man inquired.
Parang hindi naman ikaw ang tipong babae ni Tyron. He likes sophisticated women. Women who never dye their hair blue.
Wala sa sariling napahawak si Raine sa buhok na kinulayan niya ng asul ang dulo. That hurt? Was Karine sophisticated? Kung may problema ka sa itsura ko, umalis ka sa harap ko. Tinaasan niya ito ng kilay. Hindi ako nakikipag-usap sa mga taong makikitid ng utak. Oh, and please, delete my photo. May kung anong pinindot-pindot ang lalaki sa cellphone nito pagkatapos ay tumingin sa kanya.
Deleted.
Good. Now, leave me the fuck alone. Lumalabas lang ang pagiging mataray niya kapag may taong nangiinsulto sa kanya. Tatayo na sana ang lalaki nang bumalik si Tyron sa mesa na inuupuan niya. Nang makita nito ang lalaking kulay lila ang mga mata, tinapik niya iyon sa balikat.
What are you doing here, Lash?
Tanong ni Tyron habang isa-isang inilalapag ang breakfast nila sa mesa.
Nothing.
The man named Lash shrugged.
Balak sana itang kausapin kaya lang pumasok ka naman sa loob. Ang sikip dun kaya hindi na ako sumunod. Inintay na lang kita dito. I hope you don't mind. I do mind.
Umupo si Tyron sa tabi niya at tinakbayan siya.
Kinausap mo si Raine kaya naiinis ako sa'yo. Ano na lang ang iisipin ng mga tao na makakakita sa inyo? Nakadate mo ang Raine ko? Hindi ko mapapalampas yun.
Lash chuckled, and for the first time, Rain saw him smile. It was breathtaking.
Chill, bro. Tama nga si Train. You got it bad.
Lash winked at her, causing Tyron to shoot dagger looks at him. Napailing-iling si Rain. Kaibigan mo? Tanong niya kay Tyron na ang tinutukoy ay ang lalaking kulay lila ang mga mata.
He's my business partner. Kahit hindi halata sa itsura niya, he's the half-owner of the Black Pearl cruise ship that sails around the world and stops at every country it passes.
That luxurious cruise ship was well known throughout the world. Half-owner? Kanino ang kalahati? Before Tyron could answer, a fuming mad woman stopped at their table, specifically in front of Lash, and then she slapped him. Hard. Rain cringed at the loud sound it made. Bastard! Nanlilisik ang mga mata ng babae habang galit na nakatingin kay Lash na napakurap-kurap sa pagkabigla. Akala mo hindi kita mahanap? That's for kissing me and touching my breast, you maniac! Curse you to the depths of hell, laughed Coleman. Sana malunod ka sa dagat at kainin ka ng lahat ng pating na naninirahan sa karagatan. Peste ka! Then the woman walked away with her head held high. Lash blinked innumerable times.
Did that woman call me laugh?
Napalitan ng pagkairita ang kalmadong mga mata nito.
She mistook me for laugh?
Whose laugh? Pabulong na tanong niya kay Tyron na may pinipigil ng ngiti sa mga labi. A man with the same face as Lash walked to their table and asked,
Hey bro, nakita mo ba si Hayes? Hayes who?
balik tanong ni Lash sa lalaki.
Hayes, the pretty brunette who's freaking mad at me now because I kissed her and touched her breast.
Nakangising sabi ng lalaking kamukha ni Lash. Ipinakita ni Lash ang namamagang pisngi sa lalaki na sa hula niya ay kakambal nito.
Yeah, pinagkamalan niya akong ikaw at sinampal niya ako. Any question, Lath?
Lath grimaced.
Does it hurt? Hindi, parang binatulan ako ng tinapay.
Puno ng sarkasmo ang boses ni Lash. Saka tiningnan ng masama ang kakambal.
Of course it fucking hurts, moron!
Napakamot sa batok ang kakambal nito at hihingi sana ng tawad nang may lumapit na naman sa kanilang babae. One word to describe the woman? Stunning. Where's Train? Tanong ng babae habang nakatingin kay Tyron.
Hey, Miss Chris Romero.
Nakangiting bati ni Tyron sa babae.
Train is... Train is in Russia.
Napakunot ang noo ni Raine nang magsinungaling si Tyron. Alam ko nagsisinungaling ka, Tyron. Sabi ng babae na may dalang panali. At alam ko rin na pinagtataguan ako ng lalaking yon. So tell him this. Whether he likes it or not, he and I will be married. Soon. Hindi niya ako matatakasan kasi hindi ko siya hahayaang makatakas. I would not let him disgrace my family's name. Pagkasabi niyon, taas noo itong umalis. Lash, Lath, and Tyron shared a look. And then it was Lath who stood up and spoke.
I gotta go. May meeting pa kami ni Lander. Yeah, me too.
Tumayo si Lash at kasabay nang umalis ang kakambal nito. Pagkalipas ng mahabang katahimikan, nagsalita si Raine. That was weird.
I know.
Sang-ayon ni Tyron sa kanya.
Pero hayaan mo na sila. Pumunta na lang tayo sa National Bookstore. Tita Grace told me that you like to read books.
Isang maluwag na ngiti ang kumawala sa mga labi ni Raine. You're going to buy me books? Oh, God. Naaamoy na niya ang mabangong aroma ng libro.
Yeah, but in one condition.
There was a sly smile on his lips. Her heart hammered inside her chest. What?
Hindi tayo uuwi sa Pangasinan. We'll stay here in Baguio for the night and we'll return tomorrow.
Naningkit ang mga mata ni Raine habang nagdududang nakatingin sa binata. You're planning something. Tyron grinned devilishly.
I'm always planning something, Raine.
He then captured her lips, then pulled away.
Keep that in mind, sweetheart.
Chapter 14. Pagod na pagod si Raine sa paglilibot sa mall kaya naman na makapasok sila ni Tyron sa room na pansamantala nilang tutulugan ngayong gabi, agad siyang humiga sa kama kahit hindi pa siya nakakapagbihis. Si Tyron naman may kausap sa cellphone. Ayaw niya itong istorbohin dahil parang importante ang pinag-uusapan ng mga ito. Raine's eyes dropped close as seconds passed. Hindi na niya kayang hintayin si Tyron na matapos makipag-usap sa kung sino man iyon. The next thing she knew, she was sleeping peacefully while blissfully dreaming.
He was in a bad mood. That was what Tyron thought after he ended the call. Akala niya, titigilan na siya ni Karine pagkatapos niya maipaghiwalay dito. Pero parang nagkakamali siya ng akala dahil tumawag ito at sinabing sa Pangasinan daw ito mag-New Year. Ano to? Biruan? Wala na sa kanya si Karine. Ang inaalala niya ay si Raine. Nararamdaman niyang kahit paano, nakakapasok na siya sa puso nito. Pero kapag nagpakita si Karine, siguradong masisira kung anumang tiwalang mayroon sa kanya si Raine. Is this my karma? Tyron massaged his forehead then turned around to face Raine. Just like magic, his bad mood instantly disappeared when he saw the woman called his. Sa kanya naman kasi ito. He believed that Raine Lynn Dizon was his. The moment she opened her legs for him, naging pag-aari na niya ito. Kahit anong pagtatanggi pa ang gawin niya, for him, Raine was his. Body, mind, soul, the heart? Ginagawan pa niya ng paraan para pati puso nito ay maangkin niya. I'll own your heart too, Raine. Just wait. The possessive devil in his mind whispered. Tyron walked stealthily towards the bed and crawled on the soft mattress. He couldn't take his eyes off Raine's innocent face. Habang nakadapa siya sa kama, ilang dangkal na lang ang layo ng mukha nila. He caressed Raine's face and softly stared at her slightly parted lips. There are a lot of things I want to say to you, pero hindi pwede ngayon. You have to accept me first in your life, and when that time comes, I'll be the happiest man alive. Literally. Natigilan si Tyron nang makitang nakalukot ang mukha ni Raine. Pagkalipas ng ilang segundo, dahan-dahan itong nagmulat ng mga mata. Her Argentine eyes stared at him, knocking out the air in his lungs. Her eyes were breathtaking, just like their owner. Hey, he said in a hushed tone. It's okay. Matulog ka na. Alam kong pagod ka. Pilit nitong iminumulat ang mga mata na halatang antok na antok.
Sorry.
She yawned.
Parang hindi matutuloy kung ano man ang pinaplano mo ngayong gabi.
Mahina siyang natawa. I'm planning to ravish you in a kinky way. That made her smile, and it was a sight to behold. His heart leaped 1,000 miles when Raine smiled.
Sorry.
Tuluyan nang nagising ang dalaga.
Nakatulog ako. Kanina ka pa ba tapos makipag-usap sa cellphone?
Hindi. Ngayon lang. Tyron could see it in her eyes. She wanted to ask who the caller was. Pero hanggang lumipas ang ilang minuto, hindi ito nagtanong. Do you want to know who the caller was? He offered. He wanted to be honest with her as much as he can. May pag-aalinlangan ang kislap ng mga mata ni Raine. Pagkatapos ay tumango ito.
Pwede ba? Am I not prying? Okay lang ba sa'yo na sagutin yon?
Tumango si Tyron habang malamlam ang mga matang nakatingin sa maganda nitong muka. The caller was Raine. She was asking where I am and how I am doing. He wanted to do a happy dance when the green monster flashed in the depths of her magnificent Argentine eyes. She's jealous? Oh, sweet heaven. Please. Pagseloso niyo naman ang babaeng to. Alam kong masama yun. But for this woman, I'll welcome sin.
Ano naman nasabi mo sa kanya?
Her voice was low, full of doubts.
Magkikita ba kayo? Kailan? Ang tagal niyo naman mag-usap.
Tyron felt like he was being gutted when he heard pain in her voice. Kinumusta niya ako at sabi niya sa Pangasinan daw siya magbabagong taon. Mapakla itong tumawa, saka tumitig sa mga mata niya.
So, what? Is this our last night together?
No. Umiling si Tyron at hinalikan ang gilid ng mga labi nito. Definitely not. Tumango-tango si Raine na may doubt pa rin sa mga mata.
Tyron,
Hmm?
make love to me.
Did I mishear her? Anong sinabi mo?
Sabi ko,
Hinawakan nito ang pagkabilang pisngi niya at pinakatitigan ng mukha niya.
paligayahin mo ako ngayong gabi. Baka bukas o sa makalawa, hindi mo na ako mapaligaya kasi abala ka na sa iba.
That made his heart quench. Alam ni Tyron na makasarili at mali, pero hindi niya magawang sabihin kay Raine na hiwalay na sila ni Karine. Natatakot siya na baka i-take for granted lang siya ni Raine. So, he didn't tell her. Gusto niyang isipin ito na may relasyon pa rin sila ni Karine. Ang dahilan kung bakit niya ginagawa iyon ay dahil gusto niyang maramdaman kung paano siya ipaglalaban ni Raine Lynn Dizon. Kung ipaglalaban nga siya nito. Nang hindi siya kumilos, pinatihaya siya ni Raine. Umupo ito sa mga hita niya kung nasaan ang simbolo ng pagkalalaki niya. He groaned when Raine started rubbing her covered mound against his crotch.
You like that?
She asked in a seductive voice.
Want me to do it again?
Yes, but this time, naked. Raine smiled seductively at him, and it made his heart pound. God, this woman is driving me crazy. Teasingly, hinubad ni Raine ang halter top na nakapatong sa suot niyang spaghetti strap blouse na kulay rosas. Itinapon nito ang halter top sa sahig at ang sunod namang hinubad ay ang suot na spaghetti strap. Tyron gulped when he saw her breast hiding inside her bra. He wanted to rip off the bra, but he reined himself. Tonight, he would let Raine do whatever she wanted. Hindi niya ito pipigilan. The main reason why he wanted to stay here in Baguio ay dahil gusto niyang masarili ang dalaga. He wanted to be intimately alone with her. Just like now. Sumunod ang tingin niya kay Raine nang bumaba ito sa kama at naghubad ng denim shorts. Tanging panties at bra na lang nito ang natira. She smiled at him.
What's your secret fantasy, Tyron?
He stilled at the question and then he answered honestly. My secret fantasy? Well, hinawakan niya ito sa braso at inilalayan pahiga sa kama at kinubabawan. I sometimes fantasize a woman touching her own cunt and pleasuring herself with her finger while I watch her. Amusement danced in her beautiful Argentine eyes.
That's your fantasy?
That's my erotic fantasy. He smirked devilishly. Want to know my kinky, erotic fantasy?
What?
He slid his hand inside her panties and touched her already wet mound. I want to lick this. Pinaglandas niya ang isang daliri sa hiyas ni Raine dahilan para mapadaing ito.
With rum. Natigilan ng dalaga at napamulagat.
You'll put rum on my vagina?
Hindi makapaniwalang tanong nito. Sabay tanggal ng kamay niya sa loob ng panty nito.
No way! Ano ko? Chaser ng alak?
You could say that. He said with a shrug. Yun ang pantasya ko.
Have you lived that fantasy of yours?
Puno ng kuryosidad ang boses nito. So innocent. Umiling-iling si Tyron. Wala pa namang babaeng nagtanong sa akin kung ano ang pantasya ko. He grinned wickedly. Ikaw pa lang. Kaya dapat sa'yo ko rin gawin yun. Napaawang ang mga labi ni Raine. Kasabay niyon ang pamumula ng mga pisngi nito. Beautiful. And she'll be mine by hook or by crook.
Okay. Kumuha ka na ng rum. At gagawin nating makatotohanan ng pantasya mo.
Tyron froze and he stared dumbfounded at Raine. She couldn't be serious, right? He didn't move and just stared at Raine, who was now smiling naughtily at him. It couldn't be. Could it be? Matutupad nga ba ngayong gabi ang isa sa mga pantasya niya mula noong namulat siya sa kamunduhan?
Go. Get a bottle of rum. Di ba may minibar naman itong hotel room na pinili mo?
Nang hindi kumibo si Tyron, itinulak siya ni Raine at bumangon ito. He couldn't look away from her as she searched for a bottle of rum. And then she found one. Nararamdaman niyang matigas na ang pagkalalaki niya at kailangan na niyon ang kalinga.
Found one!
She shouted gleefully and came to sit on the edge of the bed. Hinubad nito ang lahat ng natitirang suot. She was now naked. Then her face became serious, and her eyes were now sporting need and hunger for him.
Kneel in front of me, Tyron.
Okay. Bumaba siya ng kama at lumuhod sa harap nito. His face was settled between her parted legs. His mouth was just a breath away from her mound. Tyron felt like Raine was a deity and he was asking for a favor as he knelt in front of her. But no, he was not asking for a favor. He was going to pleasure the deity. He could smell the scent of her femininity, and it smelled sweet, like a cherry fruit.
Ready to drink?
Tanong nito, saka binuksan ang bote ng rum.
Drink up, Tyron. And make me come, screaming your name.
My pleasure. Mas ibinukapalalo ni Raine ang mga hita. Kasabay niyon ang paghalik niya sa pagkababae nito. When his tongue touched her clit, it tasted so fucking good. Holy cow, was that rum? Holy fucking shit. He lapped Raine's mound as she poured a small portion of the liquor to her vagina.
Tyron!
Sinabunutan siya ni Raine at mas isinubsob pa ang ulo niya sa pagkababae nito. Patuloy pa rin ang pagdaloy ng alak sa pagkababae nito. Halos mabaliw siya sa pagdila rito. Raine tasted so fucking good. The mixture of rum and her juices was like ambrosia from Olympus. It was unexplainably delicious. He craved for more. So he lapped and lapped her mound.
Yes, lick me. Tyron.
Panay ang ungol ng dalaga habang patuloy pa rin binubuhusan ng alak ang pagkababae. Samantalang siya naman ay sinasalo ang alak na may halong katas nito.
Oh, God. Faster. More. Lick me more. Make it fast. Oh, shit.
Raine's moans and pleas were like the soundtrack of his life. It sounded so good. If only he could record it and listen to it again and again, he would in a heartbeat. Nararamdaman ni Tyron na malapit ng labasan si Raine dahil sinasalubong na ang bawat pagdila niya. Napasabunot ito sa buhok niya habang walang tigil niyang dinidilaan ang pagkababae nito. Nakakalasing ang lasa ng katas nito na may halong rum. Nakakaadik ang sarap.
Tyron! Malapit na ako labasan. Ayan na.
Isinubsob ni Raine ang bibig niya sa pagkababae nito. Sinipsip niya ang hiyas ng dalaga kasabay ang paglabas ng katas nito.
Oh, God. That was delicious.
She breathed out. Akala ni Tyron, aayos na si Raine ng higa sa kama. Pero nagkamali siya. Tumayo ito at itinulak siya pahiga. Pagkatapos ay parang kidlat sa bilis na hinawakan ng pagkalalaki niya. Dinilaan nito ang kahabaan yun. Oh, Raine. Hindi niya mapigilan ang pag-ungol. Tumigil ito sa pagkain sa pagkalalaki niya at tumingin sa kanya.
Yeah?
Don't stop.
Oh.
She smiled, then drank a little bit of rum from the bottle. Tyron squeezed his eyes shut when he felt liquid running from the tip of his cock down to his balls. Nang tignan niya kung ano iyon, it was the rum that Raine drank. Hindi pala nito ininom ang rum kundi ipinaligo niyon sa matigas at mahaba niyang pagkalalaki. Suck my cock, Raine. Now.
Gladly.
With that, isinubo nito ang kahabaan niya sa loob ng mainit nitong bibig. Halos mawalan siya ng malay sa sarap ng paglabas-pasok ng ari niya sa bibig ng dalaga. Habang kinakain nito ang pagkalalaki niya, kasabay niyon ang pagdila nito sa kahabaan niya. Raine would twirl her tongue around his stiff cock as she sucked it inside her mouth. It was deliciously maddening. Tyron didn't want to hurt Raine. Pero hindi niya napigilan ang sarili nang isubo ang dalaga ang pagkalalaki niya at bumaba ang dila nito papunta sa scrotum niya. Napasabunot siya sa buhok nito. Raine licked and sucked his balls like there was no tomorrow. Para itong sabik na sabik sa klase ng pagdila sa pagkalalaki niya. Tyron groaned when he felt his balls filling her mouth. Fuck. Oh, holy sweet hell. Suck my cock, Raine. Nagdedeliryo na si Tyron sa sobrang sarap ng nararamdaman. Napapakapit siya sa bedsheet. Ang isa niyang kamay ay mahigpit ang kapit sa unan. Halos sumigaw na siya sa sobrang sarap. At nang nararamdaman niyang malapit na, umaangat ang puwit niya para salubungin ang paglabas-pasok ng bibig nito sa kahabaan niya. Tyron could already taste his orgasm. He could already feel it. And when it was about to spill, Raine stopped sucking his cock. Fuck! Why did you stop? Hindi sumagot si Raine. Mabilis ang kilos nito na umupo sa mga hita niya. She touched his cock and slowly guided it inside her core. Sabay silang napaungol sa sensasyong dulot ng pag-iisa ng katawan nila. Oh, sweet Raine, you're amazing. Raine giggled.
And do you taste rum?
Napasabunot si Tyron sa sariling buhok nang mabilis na gumalaw si Raine. She pumped in and out. Fast. Hard. Fast. Rough. He could hear the sound of her private parts lapping at each other. Mas naadagdag iyon sa init ng nararamdaman niya. Pabilis ng pabilis ang galaw ni Raine. Sa bawat paggalaw nito, Sagad na sagad ang kahabaan niya at halos magpugto ang kanilang hininga sa sensasyong nararamdaman.
Tyron, I'm coming.
Hinawakan ni Tyron ang magkabilang baywang ni Raine at inalalayan ito na bilisan ang bawat paglabas-pasok.
Tyron, oh, ang sarap. Lalabasan na ako.
Napuno ng malakas na daing at ungol ang kwarto na kinaroroonan nila. And when Raine came, Tyron came after her. Pagod ang katawan ni Raine na bumagsak sa katawan niya. Hindi niya mapigilang mapangiti nang makitang nangalahati ang bote ng rum. Hindi na siya magtataka kung lasing ito ngayon. Raine, tawag niya.
Mamaya na ang second round, Tyron. Pagod na pagod pa ako.
He chuckled at that. So my second round?
Yeah.
She slurred. Saan naman natin gagawin ng second round?
Gusto ko sa banyo. Pero mamaya na. Matutulog muna ako.
Pagkasabi niyon, narinig ni Tyron ang paghihilik ni Raine. Sinuklay niya ang buhok nito gamit ang kamay niya. Pagkatapos ay hinalikan niya ito sa balikat. Sleep tight, my Raine. I'll be waiting for the second round.
Chapter 15. Raine woke up from a very heart-shattering dream. Sa panaginip niya, sinabi ni Tyron na naglalaro lang ito at hindi nito iiwan si Karine para sa kanya kasi wala naman siyang halaga rito. Even if it was just a dream, it broke her fragile heart. Napatingin siya sa binata na mahimbing na natutulog sa tabi niya. He looked so handsome while sleeping. Napakaamo ng mukha nito. Raine felt like her heart was being moved by a 16-wheeler truck with the thought that he didn't feel anything for her other than lust. It pained her to think that it might be true. Hinaplos niya ang pisngi ng binata at pinakatitigang mabuti ang gwapo nitong muka. She was memorizing every angle of his face. Then she softly pressed her lips on his. The sensation of his lips pressed to hers was the most amazing feeling in the world. It made her heart and stomach flutter. Nagulat si Raine nang biglang gumalaw ang mga labi ni Tyron at pinalalim ang halik na yon. She quickly broke the kiss and stared widely at the man who possessed such beautiful butterscotch eyes. Tyron. A smile crept into his sinful lips.
Yeah?
Kanina ka pa pagising?
Nope. Nagising lang ako nang halikan mo ko.
Sagot nito na may pilyong ngiti sa mga labi.
Second round?
Raine giggled at that. Gusto mo ng second round? Tyron gaped at her in disbelief.
Who in their right mind wouldn't want to have a second round with you?
Biglang dumilim ang mukha nito na ikinakunot ng noo niya.
Not that you're allowed to entertain other men in your bed.
Hindi mapigilang kiligin ni Raine sa pagiging possessive nito. I hope his possessiveness will last forever. Pero alam niyang suntok sa buwan niyon. He had Karine. Raine dipped her head and claimed his lips. Susulitin na lang niya habang kasama pa niya ito. Today, he was hers, and she'd savor the feeling of owning him. Napaungol siya nang sagutin ni Tyron ang halik niya. He deepened the kiss as he fisted a handful of her hair. She was stunned for a moment when Tyron rolled her over and he settled on top of her. Na makabawi siya sa pagkabigla, she wrapped her legs around Tyron's waist. At dahil kagabi pa sila walang suot, napapikit siya na maramdamang kumiskis ang matigas nitong pagkalalaki sa basa niyang pagkababae. Raine moaned lightly. That feels great. Tyron smiled while his lips were pressed on hers. Pinagapang nito ang mga labi pababa sa leeg niya. Mariin siyang napapikit sa sensasyon at kiliti na hatid niyon. Tyron! Ungol niya sa pangalan ng lalaki nang mapunta ang bibig nito sa nipple niya. They were taut and in need of attention. Tyron rolled his tongue around her taut nipple and she nearly lost her breath at the pleasure of it. Nasa likod ni Tyron ang kamay niya. Gumagapang yon papunta sa pang-upo nito habang abala pa rin ito sa mayayaman niyang dibdib. When her hand reached his, oh, so yummy ass, she couldn't help herself but to slap his butt cheek. Napatigil si Tyron sa ginagawa at nag-angat ng tingin.
Did you just slap my butt cheek?
Raine grinned. Yeah, I just did. She giggled. Nakakagigil eh. A soft chuckle escaped from his lips.
Damn, woman. You're kinky.
No, I'm not. Tanggi niya. Sabay tulak dito pahiga sa kama. Siya naman ang nakakubabaw rito ngayon. Isang pilyang ngiti ang kumawala sa mga labi niya. You fantasize about a woman who's touching and pleasuring herself using her fingers. Am I right? Raine could perfectly remember what his fantasies were at sisiguruhin niyang bago tumilaok ang manok, mabibigyan niya ng katuparan ang pantasya nito. Puno ng kuryosidad ang mga mata ni Tyron habang tumatango.
Oo.
She leaned into him, then whispered over his lips while her eyes gave him a seductive look. Do you want that woman to be me? Do you want to see me touching myself, pleasuring myself? Tyron's eyes darkened with lust, need, and raw hunger.
Would you do that for me?
He asked as he searched her face to see if she was just teasing him or not. I'm not teasing, my sweet tongue possessive man. Umalis siya sa pagkakakubabaw sa binata at lumuhod sa kama. Malapit sa mukha nito. She had never done this before. She never touched herself before. The thought of pleasuring herself made her wetter than she already was. Matiim siyang tumitig sa mga mata ni Tyron. Saka hinawakan ang sariling pagkababae. Tulad ng ginagawa ng binata, she slid one finger inside her vagina fold. When her finger touched her clit, she moaned. Kinagat ni Raine ang ibabang labi habang ipinapalibot ang daliri sa hiyas niya. She and Tyron's eyes were still locked with each other. She could see pure need and raw hunger in the depths of his eyes, and it was turning her on. Big time.
Babaliwin mo ba ako?
Tyron asked, breathless, as he looked down on her womanhood. She was still pleasuring herself. She gulped. No. Ginagawa ko lang ang pantasya mo. Bumangon ang binata at lumuhod sa harap niya. Pagkatapos ay inalalayan siya pahiga sa kama. And then he parted her thighs and settled himself between her legs. But she didn't penetrate her like she assumed. Tyron looked deep into her eyes. His butterscotch eyes were dark and dilated.
Touch yourself.
He ordered and she gladly obliged. Napapikit si Raine sa sensasyong bigay ng daliri niya.
No, don't close your eyes. I want you to look at me as you pleasure yourself.
She gulped, then nodded. Because of his order, parang nagliliyab sa init ang katawan niya at halos mapugto ang hininga niya sa sarap. Hindi alam ni Raine kung ilang minuto o oras niyang pinaligaya ang sarili. Basta sinunod lang niya ang bawat utos ni Tyron habang ito naman ay pinapaligaya rin ang sarili.
Slide one finger inside your core, sweetheart.
Sabi nito habang hinahalikan ang puso niya.
I want to see you finger fucking yourself.
All her inhibition flew out of the window as she slid one finger inside her core. Jesus. Kinagat ni Raine ang ibabang labi para pigilan ang sarili na hindi mapapikit sa sarap.
You like that, huh?
Gumapang ang mga labi nito pababa, papunta sa mga hita niya.
God, you're breathtaking to watch.
Tyron, please, feel me. Pagmamakaawa niya. Yes, she enjoyed pleasuring herself, but she needed more than her finger inside her. She needed Tyron to feel her. Please, fuck me already, Tyron. She pulled out her fingers from her core and glared at the man whose butterscotch eyes were glistening with lust and amusement.
Ngayon na?
Binigyan niya ito ng matalim na tingin. Hindi, bukas pa. Puno ng sarkasmo ang boses niya. Of course, ngayon na. I swear, kapag hindi mo yan ipinasok, hindi ka na welcome. Napasinghap siya nang biglang ipinasok ni Tyron ang matigas na pagkalalaki sa pagkababae niya. Oh, God! Tyron smiled in satisfaction, and then he started thrusting in and out of her. Sa una, medyo mabagal yun, hanggang sa lumipas ang ilang minuto. Pabilis na ng pabilis ang pag-ulos nito sa pagkababae niya. Tyron! Malakas niyang ungol habang mabilis na gumagalaw si Tyron sa kanyang pagkababae. Hindi alam ni Raine kung saan siya kakapit para kumuha ng lakas habang walang tigil sa paglabas-pasok ang mahaba at matigas nitong pagkalalaki sa pagkababae niya.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tyron groaned.
God, you feel perfect.
Raine could feel her orgasm building inside her. Sinalubong niya ang bawat pag-ulos ni Tyron. Sinalubong niya ang bawat galaw nito. Napapasigaw siya sa sarap tuwing sagad na sagad ang pagpasok ng kahabaan nito sa pagkababae niya. And then, her orgasm ripped through her. And a minute later, she felt Tyron's hot semen filling her core, filling her womb. Raine sighed in contentment when Tyron's body draped over hers. Niyakap niya ang binata at bumulong sa tainga nito. Round 3. Tyron chuckled.
My pleasure.
He then started kissing her bare neck down to the valley of her breast. Then his hand started to pleasure the heart of her femininity. When the sun rose, nasa biyahe na sila ni Tyron pauwi sa Pangasinan. Their hands were intertwined with each other's as he drove the car. Hindi mapigilan ni Raine ang mapangiti kapag nahuhuli niyang nakatingin sa kanya ang binata. Her heart had never stopped thumping thunderously inside her chest since they woke up, naked and embracing each other.
Happy?
Maya-maya ay tanong ni Tyron. Raine nodded and smiled earnestly. Yeah, ikaw, masaya ka ba? Kinakabahan siya habang hinihintay ang sagot nito.
Ecstatic.
He squeezed her hand.
Deliriously ecstatic.
That made her heart jump. That's good. Tyron smiled at her, then focused his attention on the road. Hours later, nakarating din sila sa destinasyon nila. Nang pumarada ang Mercedes-Benz ni Tyron sa harap ng bahay nito, mabilis siyang lumabas ng sasakyan. Hinintay niyang makalabas si Tyron sa driver's seat at magkahawak kamay silang pumasok sa loob ng bahay. She and Tyron both halted on their steps as their eyes settled on the living room. Oh, God. No. Raine wanted to beg to God. She wanted to beg God for this day not to come. But karma was a bitch and was now advancing towards Tyron. Hey, babe. A beautiful woman with brown eyes walked towards Tyron and kissed him on the lips. I'm back. Did you miss me? Mabilis niyang inalis ang kamay niyang hawak ni Tyron at nag-iwas ng tingin.
Karine,
He paused.
what are you doing here?
Diba, sinabi ko sa'yo kagabi sa phone na dito ako mag-New Year sa inyo? The woman giggled. I'm so excited to be with you. Raine could feel her heart being ripped from her ribcage. She could feel it bleeding and losing its life. Nag-uumpisa ng manubig ang mga mata niya. But before a tear fell from her eyes, a very familiar voice filled her ear.
Raine? Agape?
Nakaawang ang mga labi niya na nilingon ang nagsalita. Only her half-Greek, half-Filipino boss called her Agape. Raine gaped at the man standing 2 meters away from her. He wore dark jeans, a white shirt, and Italian shoes. His leather jacket was swung on his shoulder. His granite eyes held joy as he looked at her. Boss? She inquired. Disbelief echoed in her voice. What are you doing here? Lumapit ito sa kanya at niyakap siya.
Wow!
He exclaimed when he pulled away.
Nang humingi ka sa akin ng isang buwang bakasyon, I never thought you'll be here in the Philippines. I thought you were in Hawaii or something with beach and sand.
Yeah, that would be my choice of a vacation. Pero si Mommy, alam mo naman kung anong nangyari.
Yeah, I know. You still miss your dad?
Sometimes. Ngumiti si Raine. Anyway, I'm with my mom and we're staying here in this house. How about you, Sir Dark? She took a deep breath. What are you doing here?
I'm on vacation. And I told you to cut the sir and just call me Dark.
He said with a smile.
I'm visiting my father. Since my mom and dad divorced, I became the messenger.
Raine chuckled. Yeah, you once told me that. Dark gave out a short laugh.
Come on, let's talk in the garden. How are you? You look ravishing today.
He complimented.
Babalik din ako mamaya sa Manila. Pumunta lang ako dito kasi may business meeting ako with Raine and Tyron. Mamaya pa naman ang meeting kasi kadarating lang ni Tyron, kaya mag-usap muna tayo.
Napatango-tango siya. Oh, okay.
Great!
Nakangiting sabi ni Sir Dark. Saka siya hinawakan sa kamay. Hindi na yon bago sa kanya kasi lagi nitong pinagdidiskitahan ang kamay niya kapag magkasama sila.
Mag-usap muna tayo.
Sure. Mabilis na sang-ayon niya para makatakas kina Karine at Tyron. Dark grinned happily.
God, I miss you, Raine.
Magkahawak kamay silang naglakad ni Dark papunta sa garden. Raine forced herself not to look back, but she couldn't help it. She looked at Tyron. Her eyes were welcomed by his dark expression on his face as he stared at her and Dark's intertwined hands. His eyes were dark and dilated with anger. Chapter 16. Is that her?
Karine's voice brought back Tyron from his reverie.
Well, I got to give it to you. Maganda siya. Pero mas maganda pa rin ako. Kaya naman, hindi ako papayag na mapunta ka sa kanya. No way. You're mine.
I'm not yours. Sabi niya at tinalikuran ito.
Yes, you are.
Sinundan siya ni Karine.
Dahil sa babaeng yon, nakipaghiwalay ka sa akin? Bakit? Ano bang meron siya na wala ako?
Ikaw ang unang nakipaghiwalay sa akin, Karine. Humarap siya. Saka tumingin sa mga mata nito. Hinayaan niyang makita nito ang itinatagong lihim ng mga mata niya tuwing tumitingin siya kay Raine.
No way.
Karine whispered, a little dumbstruck at what she saw in his eyes.
Since when?
Since the first time I saw her in the airport. Napailing-iling at napapangiti si Tyron nang maalala ang una nilang pagkikita ni Raine. Hindi ko alam kung anong nangyari sa akin. Actually, nagpapasalamat ako nung nakipaghiwalay ka sa akin. Alam mo kung gaano ako naapektuhan sa panloloko nun ni Daddy kay Mommy. You know how much I dislike infidelity. But when I saw Raine, I forgot my belief. I forgot about you. I pretty much forgot anything but the need to kiss her. The need to own her and to claim her as mine. I couldn't stop. No. It's more like I didn't stop myself from wanting her, even though we were still together, and I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for cheating on you. I'm sorry for hurting you. And I'm really sorry, Karine. I don't think I can love another woman but Raine. There, he said it. Yes, he loved Raine. Yes, I love her. I'm in love with Raine Lynn Dizon. I'm in love with that stubborn and in denial woman. Naniniwala si Tyron na kahit paano may nararamdaman para sa kanya si Raine. Hindi nito paulit-ulit na ibibigay ang sarili kung kahit kaunti man lang ay wala itong nararamdaman para sa kanya. Mapait na ngumiti si Karine habang nununuri ang mga mata na nakatingin sa kanya.
I'm a psychologist, Tyron. Na makipaghiwalay ka sa akin. Alam kong may ibang dahilan maliban sa hindi mo gusto ang ugali ko at hindi ka na masaya sa akin. So I came here to know the other reason. And I was right. You fell in love. And I don't resent you for that.
She tapped her chin and a smirk made its way to her lips.
And if my observation is right, Raine doesn't feel the same way towards you.
A needle pierced his heart at Karine's observation. She loves me. Sabi niya kahit hindi naman siya sigurado roon. Does Raine love me?
Sigurado ka ba sa sinasabi mo? Para iba naman na nakita ko kanina. Inalis pa nga niya ang kamay niya na hawak mo at sumama siya sa kaibigan mo.
Matalim ang mga mata na tinignan ni Tyron si Karine. Hindi ko kailangan ng opinion mo. And Dark is not my friend. Nakatiimbagang nasabi niya nang maalala ang magkahawak na kamay ni Raine at ni Dark.
Huwag akong pinagloloko mo, Tyron. Alam kong kaibigan mo si Dark. Lahat ng business partner mo ay kaibigan mo.
Her smirk widened.
Why, Tyron? Does it hurt that the woman you love is in the company of another man?
Nagdilim ang paningin ni Tyron sa sinabi nito. Ikinuyom niya ang kamao at mariing ipinikit ang mga mata. No, I can't lose control. No! Pilit niyang pinapakalma ang sarili. Pero paulit-ulit na parang sirang plaka na nagre-replay sa isip niya ang magkahawak na kamay ni Raine at Dark. Lalong nadadagdagan ng selos at galit na nararamdaman niya. Because of the jealousy he was feeling, all of his rational thoughts flew away. Hindi na siya makapag-isip ng tama. Nagdidilim ang paningin niya. Ang gusto lang niyang gawin ay sigurin si Dark at bugbugin ito. Raine is mine. She's mine. She's fucking mine.
Relax, Tyron.
Karine's voice brought him out of his dark reverie. What? He growled. His mood darkened even more. Umiling-iling ang dalaga.
Okay, so let's see that you beat Dark to a pulp. Would that change anything? Would that make Raine love you? I don't think so. Kaya ikaw,
Dinuro nito ang dibdib niya.
kumalma ka. Remember what you did to your father when you lost control? You nearly killed him, Ty. At nakikita ko na mabubugbog mo si Dark kapag hindi ka kumalma.
Tyron released a long, loud breath. So what? Hayaan ko na lang siya sa piling ni Dark? No! He roared. She's mine, Karine! Raine is mine! May gumuhit na sakit sa mga mata ni Karine, pero agad din naman itong nawala.
Okay, no need to shout.
Then a sly smile appeared on her lips.
But I do have a plan.
Natigilan si Tyron.
Well,
Karine took a deep breath and smiled.
My plan is to make her jealous. That way, malalaman mo kung mahal ka rin niya. Kasi, kaming mga babae, hindi kami magsiselos kung wala naman kaming nararamdaman kahit kaunting pagmamahal sa isang lalaki. So, kung magsiselos siya, ibig sabihin nun mahal ka niya.
He narrowed his eyes on Karine's face. Are you planning on something other than to make Raine jealous? Because I swear to God, Karine, if you're planning behind my back...
Oh, just shut the fuck up.
Karine snapped at him.
Wala na akong gusto sa'yo, okay? I already met someone in Boracay, and he's far better than you.
Kung may na-meet ka naman pala sa Boracay, bakit sinampal mo pa ako? At bakit nandito ka?
I slapped you because you hurt my pride as a woman.
Nag-iwas ito ng tingin.
When I met Victor in Bora, it was love at first sight. Pero kahit ganoon ang nararamdaman ko, pinigil ko kasi may relasyon pa tayo. Oo nga at nakipaghiwalay ako sa'yo noon pero hindi naman ako seryoso doon. Kaya nung pumunta ka sa Boracay, hinalikan kita dahil sinasabi ko sa sarili ko na tanging infatuation lang nararamdaman ko kay Victor. We've been together for 3 years, Ty. Kaya naman na makipaghiwalay ka, nagalit ako. Kaya sinampal kita. You cheated and I didn't. So I slapped you for crushing my woman ego.
Napatango-tango si Tyron. Somehow, he understood where she was coming from. I didn't cheat on you, Karine. Naipaghiwalay ka, remember? Pero kung sa tingin mo ay niloko kita, then, I'm sorry. He said solemnly.
You're not forgiven.
Pagtataray nito,
Saka na kita patatawarin kapag naging successful ang plano natin.
Tyron sighed. So, what's our first move?
Nothing.
Sagot nito na nakangisi.
Hayaan mo siya makita na masaya tayo. Kung mahal ka niya, malalaman ko yun. I'm a woman, and I know a jealous woman when I see one.
Okay. Tinalikuran niya ito.
Hey! Where the hell are you going?
Sigaw ni Karine at sinundan siya. I'm going to the garden. Isang suntok lang and then I'll be fine. Sabi niya na nakatiimbagang at malaki ang hakbang papunta sa garden. Nasa bukana na siya ng garden nang pigilan siya ni Karine sa braso.
Stop it, Tyron! Kapag sinuntok mo si Dark, ano na lang ang sasabihin ng pinakamamahal mo, huh? I don't think she'll be happy about it.
Tyron gritted his teeth. He was controlling his anger and jealousy, but Karine couldn't stop him from looking for Raine and Dark. Ipiniksi niya ang braso na hawak ni Karine at pumasok sa garden. Agad niyang nakita sina Raine at Dark na nakaupo sa gilid ng maliit na pond at nag-uusap. Parang may sumakal sa puso niya nang makitang tumatawa si Raine habang kausap si Dark. He wanted to punch Dark for making Raine laugh like that, but he reined himself. No, magagalit sa akin si Raine kapag sinuntok ko si Dark. She has to tell me that she loves me first before I beat this man to pulp. Sounded like a plan. Dark, tawag niya. Agad naman itong lumingon sa direksyon niya at ngumiti nang makita siya. Hey, Tyron! Tumayo ito at inilalayan patayo si Raine, samantalang hindi naman imbalido ang dalaga. Mag-uumpisa na ba ang meeting natin? No, I came here to tell you that our deal is off. You will not be investing in my company. Pagkasabi niyon, malalaki ang hakbang na umalis siya sa garden. Tyron scowled when he heard footsteps behind him. Zapanta, come on! You can't do that! It was Dark. Tumigil siya sa paglalakad at humarap dito. Of course I can do that. It's my company and my word is the law. When I say that you're not invited to invest in my company, then you're not. No, you can't do that. We already talked about this. We have a deal, man. Frustration was visible on Dark's face. You will lose $1 billion contract. I don't care if I lose a gazillion-dollar contract. Go and find yourself another company to invest on. Iniwan niya itong natulala sa sinabi niya.
Nanlalambot si Dark nang bumalik ito sa garden. Nakakunot ang noo ni Raine habang nakatingin sa binata na parang pinagsakluban ng langit at lupa. He looks like a businessman who just lost a $1 trillion contract.
Ayaw ni Tyron na mag-invest ako sa kumpanya niya.
Umupo ito sa tabi niya.
What is wrong with that guy? He just declined my $1 billion investment.
Tyron did what? What happened?
I don't know. He just told me that I'm not welcome to invest in his company.
He managed to smile at her.
That's okay. Nanghinayang lang ako. Malaki ang makukuha ko sa investment na yun kung pumayag si Ty.
Did he tell you why he doesn't want you to invest in his company? She asked. Dark chuckled.
He didn't, but I think I know why.
Humarap ito sa kanya at mataman siyang tinitigan.
Do you remember when I told you that you are pretty like Helen of Troy?
Itinirik ni Raine ang mga mata. You and your lame pickup lines.
It wasn't a pickup line. I was telling the truth. You are pretty and it looks like Tyron can see it too.
Nginitian siya nito.
But unlike Helen of Troy, you didn't launch 1,000 ships. But you did manage to launch an angry beast that has now lost $1 billion investment because of you.
What? Her eyebrows quirked up. Anong pinagsasasabi mo? Napailing-iling si Dark habang nangingiti.
You can't possibly tell me that you didn't know. That man, Tyron Zapanta, is madly in love with you. Ano pa ba ang dahilan kung bakit ayaw na niya ituloy ang pinag-usapan namin? He's freaking jealous and it's funny as hell.
No, he's not. Sabi niya habang pabilis ng pabilis ang tibok ng kanyang puso. You're mistaken.
No, I'm not.
Ginulo ni Dark ang buhok niya.
Gusto mo, pagselosin natin siya para mapaniwala kita na mahal ka ng lalaking yun.
No!
Yes! What a brilliant idea!
Maluwang ang ngiti nito.
Ang galing ko talaga. That's what we'll do. Pagseselosin natin ang mokong na yun. Tapos kapag okay na kayo, siguro naman hahayaan na niya akong mag-invest sa company niya.
Tiningnan niya ito ng masama. Hindi ako isang bagay na pwede mong gamitin para makuha mong gusto mo. Dark sheepishly smiled at her.
Sorry, the Zapanta chain of hotels and resorts is growing big. It's already ruling in Asia and it's just a matter of time before it becomes an empire. So, I really want to invest in this company kasi alam kong hindi ako malulugi.
At gagamitin mo ako para makapag-invest ka? Dark's granite eyes glistened wickedly.
Hindi naman kita gagamitin. Tutulungan pa nga kita para pagsilosin si Tyron. Please, pumayag ka na.
No.
Okay, we have a deal. We'll make him jealous.
Dark grinned. No, Sir Dark.
Don't say anything, Raine.
Hinawakan nito ang kamay niya at hinila siya palabas ng garden. Pumasok sila sa loob ng bahay. Nang makarating sila sa sala, nakita nila sina Tyron at Karine na nag-uusap ng masinsinan. Raine's heart instantly clenched in an unbreathable pain when she saw them. Inakbayan siya ni Dark nang makalapit sila sa dalawa.
Hey, Ty.
Sabi nito para kunin ang atensyon ni Tyron. When Tyron's eyes settled on them, his butterscotch eyes dangerously darkened. Kahit siya, natakot sa pagdilim ng ekspresyon ng mukha nito.
What do you want?
His voice was flat, but there was a dark edge on it. Hindi pinansin ni Dark ang madilim na ekspresyon ng mukha ni Tyron. He just grinned.
Let's have a group date.
Tyron stared blankly at Dark. I'm sorry, we can't go on a date with you. Karine interjected. We want to be alone today. Hinawakan nito sa braso si Tyron at hinila papunta sa third floor. Raine's heart tightened inside her chest. She couldn't stop her eyes from watering. Dark gathered her in his arms and rubbed her back as if trying to comfort him.
Shh. It's okay. Just cry. Let it out.
Napayakap siya sa binata at walang imik na napahagulgol. Shit! This fucking hurts! Chapter 17. When Dark said that she launched an angry beast, Raine did not believe him. Paano naman siya maniniwala na may gusto sa kanya si Tyron, samantalang lagi nitong kasama ang girlfriend nito na tinatawag niyang mahadera sa isip?
Eat up, Madam Raine.
Train said after putting a plate full of food in front of her. Nag-angat siya ng tingin at nginitian nito. Thanks, Train. The Russian man with the pale charcoal eyes chuckled.
Sino pa ba ang magluluto sa'yo kung hindi ako? Ako lang naman ang cook sa bahay na to, maliban kay Manang Azon. Saka nakakahinayang manatili sa bahay na to, kung wala man lang akong maitutulong.
Raine pressed her lips together and smiled tightly at Train. You really love cooking, huh?
Yeah, just like you love Tyron.
Sabi nito saka siya kinindatan. Mabilis siyang nag-iwas ng tingin. Hindi ko mahal si Tyron. Tanggi niya kahit ang kanyang puso, pangalan ng lalaki ang sinisigaw. Nanunuksong ngiti ang kumawala sa mga labi ni Train.
You can't lie to me, Madam Raine. I can see it in your Argentine eyes.
Mabilis siyang nag-isip para i-divert ang usapan. She didn't want to talk about her feelings for Tyron. So, Train, she drawled. Who is Chris Romero in your life? She laughed in amusement when she saw Train pale. We saw her in Baguio. Ano mo siya? Sinabi na ba sa'yo ni Tyron ang pinapasabi ni Chris Romero? Uneasiness glimmered on Train's pale charcoal eyes.
She's...
Train cleared his throat.
my mother's goddaughter. Ever since my 23rd birthday, my and her family have been planning out wedding. Akala ko nagbibiro lang sila. But no, they are serious as hell and I'm really getting married next year.
He gave out a shaky laugh.
See how crazy that sounds? I mean, I'm going to marry a woman who is a stranger to me until 2 weeks ago. That's sick. I can't even say no because I don't want my father to have a heart attack.
So, instead of saying no, you are hiding? Tumango si Train.
That's my plan up to next year.
Naawa si Raine sa lalaki. If that happened to her, she'd go ballistic. Why don't you marry her? She's pretty.
I don't want to settle down yet. I'm only 23 and I haven't seen her up close. So, yeah.
Hinawakan ni Raine ang kamay nito at pinisilyon. Train, God has reasons. He snorted.
Yeah, right.
Napatigil sila sa pag-uusap nang pumasok si Tyron sa kusina. Her heart instantly thumped crazily inside her ribcage when she saw his handsome face. Oh, how she missed to caress that face and kiss his lips. Madilim ang mukha ng binata. Gumagalaw ang panga nito, tanda na galit ito.
Hey, Ty.
Sabi ni Train.
Want me to cook something?
Tyron didn't answer. He opened the refrigerator, got a bottle of water, and he closed the refrigerator with so much force it shook with a loud impact. Nang makalabas ito ng kusina, nagkatinginan sila ni Train. Train had the silly grin on his face when he faced her.
See? He's definitely jealous.
Itinirik ni Raine ang mga mata. Puro kabiro. Train was about to contradict her when Yuhens and Dark entered the kitchen. Kaagad na lumapit sa kanya si Dark nang makita siya. Niyakap siya nito mula sa likuran at hinalikan ang noo niya.
Good morning, Agape. How was your sleep? Torturous.
Si Yuhens ang sumagot para sa kanya na ikinangiti niya. Paano naman naging torturous? Tanong ni Raine sa binata na abala sa pagtitimpla ng kape. Yuhens finished making his coffee and then he faced her.
Honey, your room is adjacent to Tyron's and Karina's here. So duh, I'm sure they had sex last night.
Nag-iwas siya ng tingin para itago ang sakit sa mga mata niya. Karen's room is on the second floor at mahigpit na ipinagbabawal ni Tita Maria na mag-share sila ni Tyron ng kwarto. Yuhens chuckled annoyingly.
Wow, you've been keeping track. Amazing.
Dala-dala ang tasang may lamang kape. Umupo ito sa upuan na kaharap niya.
So,
His emerald eyes searched her face.
kailan mo balak agawin si Tyron? Tell me and I'll help you. I never liked that woman.
Kinindatan siya nito.
Pero bago mo agawin, siguraduhin mo munang mahal ka niya. Malay mo, hindi naman pala. Nagsayang ka lang.
Napailing-iling si Dark.
Damn, Ayohens. Your mouth doesn't have a filter.
Yuhen snorted and smirked.
Don't need one. You should buy a filter.
Hinawakan siya ni Dark at hinila patayo.
We'll eat outside.
Nagdilim ang mukha ni Train sa sinabi ni Dark.
Is there anything wrong with my cooking?
Train asked, dangerously. Yuhens whistled.
Yeah, is there something wrong na sa labas pa kayo kakain?
Nakangising tanong nito.
Man, you've insulted the heart of our chef.
Tumayo ito at tinapik ang balikat ni Train.
Don't worry, bud. For me, you're still the best chef in the world.
Train's face lit up at what Yuhen said.
Really? Thanks, man. Don't mention it.
Uminom ng kape si Yuhens.
So, kailan natin pag-uusapan ng birthday ni Mommy? You offered to cook, remember?
Sasagutin na sana ni Train nang tumunog ang cellphone nito. There was a grim expression on his face when he looked at the caller.
It's Dad. Excuse me.
Lumabas ito ng kusina. Dark gave Yuhens an arch look.
What?
A mixture of innocence and slyness was painted on his face.
Train offered to cook for my mom's birthday. Tinanggap ko lang. And hey, it is free, so don't blame me. God, man. You earn more than 1 billion pesos per year. It wouldn't kill you if you pay for a caterer.
Sabi ni Dark.
You do realize that your mother is a very well-known woman. There would be thousands of guests.
Yuhens breathed out.
Whatever. I'm still taking Train's offer.
Natigilan silang tatlo nang pumasok si Tyron habang nakayakap sa bisig nito si Karine. Raine looked away when she felt her heart being moved over and over again. The pain was too much to bear, so she pressed her face onto Dark's chest to hide the tears that threatened to escape from her eyes.
Hey, Ty.
Sabi ni Yuhens.
Any plan for today? None.
Tyron's voice filled her ear, and her heart did a flip. Oh, I miss his voice.
Too bad.
Yuhens drawled.
These two lovebirds over here, Dark and Raine, are going to eat out. Like a date.
He chirped. Nagulat si Raine nang may marinig na nabasag. Tiningnan niya ang pinagalingan ng tunog. Nakita niyang may hawak si Tyron na basag na pinggan. The shattered plate was on the sink, and Tyron's dark expression could scare even the wildest animal in the forest.
Ty, bakit mo naman binasag ang pinggan?
Tanong ni Train nakakapasok lang sa kusina.
Sorry.
Tyron didn't sound sorry at all.
It slipped.
Itinapon nito ang hawak na basag na plato sa basurahan na nasa gilid ng kusina at walang lingon likod na lumabas. Babe, wait up! Karine squeaked. Then she ran after Tyron. Sumipol si Yuhens para basagin ang katahimikan sa kusina.
Man, if I don't know any better, I will say that Tyron is jealous of Dark.
His emerald eyes were dancing in amusement as he stared deep into her eyes.
What do you think, Raine? Is he or is he not?
Kinagat ni Raine ang ibabang labi at tumayo. Hindi niya sinagot si Yuhens. Sa halip, nagpaalam siya sa mga ito at umalis ng kusina. Nawalan na siya ng ganang mag-agahan. Pumapasok sa isip niya ang pag-iyakap ni Karine sa braso ni Tyron. Halos matanggal na ang lahat ng ngipin niya sa sobrang selos at panggigigil. May karapatan nga ba siyang magselos? Tyron was not hers, and will never be hers now that his girlfriend was here. I'm just fooling myself that somehow, deep down, Tyron feels something for me. What a lie! After walking away from the kitchen, Raine found herself in the garden sitting on the edge of the small pond. She was contemplating on what to do next when she heard a sexy baritone voice 2 meters away from her.
What are you doing here?
Said that baritone voice.
Shouldn't you be in Dark's arms?
His voice sounded like an angry jaguar, roaring and ready to pounce at any given time. Raine's eyes settled on his blank butterscotch eyes. Tyron, namusta ito?
Anong ginagawa mo rito?
Tanong uli nito. Nag-iisip. Sagot niya, my head has been in a turmoil this past few days.
That makes the two of us.
Sabi nito sa mahinang boses pero narinig pa rin niya. Bakit naman magulo ang isip mo? Tanong niya, saka tumayo mula sa pagkakaupo sa gilid ng pond. Minsan ba naisip mo ako? May mga pagkakataon ba na naaalala mo ako? Matiim siya nitong tinitigan saka nagsalita.
How about you? May pagkakataon ba na naalala mo ko habang kasama mo si Dark? Minsan ba naisip mo ako? Pagdating ng gabi at mag-isa ka lang sa kama, naaalala mo ba ako at ang mga pinagsaluhan natin?
Bago pa siya makasagot, isang matinis na boses ang tumawag sa pangalan ng lalaki. Tyron! Babe! Nasaan ka ba? Boses yon ni Karine. Huminga si Raine ng malalim at nag-iwas ng tingin. I really want to answer you, but your girlfriend is looking for you. Umalik ka na sa kanya. Saka na lang tayo mag-usap. Lalampasan na sana niya si Tyron nang magsalita ito.
Karine, she's not my girlfriend anymore.
Raine smiled sadly. If she's not, then why is she here? Bakit kasama mo siya? Bakit kanya hinalikan? Bakit mo siya hinayaan na halikan ka? I have too many questions, Tyron. And that she's not my girlfriend confession can answer all of them. Tuluyan na siyang lumabas ng garden. As she walked away from Tyron, tears fell from her eyes. Mabilis niyang pinahid ang mga luha. Her father once told her, love hurts. Because if it doesn't hurt, then it's not love. So if you love someone, hold on tight and ready yourself for a bumpy ride. Nang makapasok si Raine sa loob ng bahay, sinalubong siya ng mami niya. May iniabot ito sa kanyang cellphone. Huh? What is this? She asked, confused. Naka-roaming ang cellphone ko. Sabi ng mami niya. Mel is calling. Hinahanap ka niya. Parang nakabalik na siya sa Canada from her vacation in Santorini. Happiness filled her heart when she heard the name of the woman she considered her best friend. Mel was half Filipino, half German. Ang tatay nito ang German pero sa Canada na ito nanatili. Matalik niyang kaibigan si Mel mula pa noong freshman college siya. Mel was a transferee from Germany. They were classmates, and coincidentally, Mel lived next door. Halos 2 buwan din ang kaibigan sa Santorini, Greece. At natutuwa siya na nakabalik na ito sa wakas. Kinuha ni Raine ang cellphone at inilagay malapit sa tainga. Hello, Miss Melanie Chowda? She said her full name with a miss that Mel hated. Then she giggled when Mel didn't reply. How was your vacation, Bess? The woman in the other line puffed a breath. Got the miss. Got the surname. Just call me Mel. You know how much I hate to be called by my full name. She let out a sigh. Anyway, my vacation was boring as hell. Wala ka roon kaya napaka-boring. Puro lang business ang ginawa ni Daddy. Si Mami naman, hayun, kasama ang mga amigas niya. Ay, nakakainis. Buti na lang umuwi na kami. Finally, I can live my life the way I want to. Napailing-iling si Raine. Mel, you do know that your father won't let you live your life the way you want it. He's a retired Navy man after all. Napaka-strict ng father mo. Halos lahat ng kilos mo kailangan alam niya. Nagpakawala ito ng malalim na buntong hininga. Alam ko. It's just that I'm already 21 and a fresh graduate at that. And he's still controlling me. Kagabi, sinabihan niya ako na pupunta kami dyan sa Pilipinas para makilala ko na lalaking napili niya para sa akin. He said that this man is a ruthless businessman and the son of my mother's best friend. I mean, what the fucking hell? Buhay ko to and I'm still too young to get married. For fuck's sake! Relax, Bess. Naaawa si Raine sa kaibigan. Pupunta kayo dito sa Pilipinas? Sasama ka talaga? Do I have a choice? Mel snapped angrily. Saka naisip ko na baka dyan ako sa Pilipinas makalaya. Wala dyan si Daddy. Kasi aalis din daw siya after we attend the birthday party of my mom's best friend. And I'm staying. So, I'm free to do whatever I want. Mel giggled happily. I'm now packing my things. After New Year, we're off to the Philippines. See ya! Raine sighed. Mel, uuwi na kami ni Mommy a week from now. May natanggap kasi akong email from Dad's financial insurance. Aww! Disappointment filled her voice. That's too bad. Yeah, sorry. It's okay. See you soon. There was a long pause. She thought that Mel had hung up. Then she heard her voice. Sorry, that's my dad. I have to bounce. Bye, Bess. Bye, Bess. See ya. Then she ended the call. Raine sighed and gave back the phone to her mother, who had been standing in front of her the whole time she was talking to Mel. Anong sabi ni Mel? Tanong ng mami niya. Nahagip na mga mata ni Raine sina Tyron at Karine. Nag-uusap ang dalawa. Biglang sumama ang pakiramdam niya. Magpapahinga po muna ako, Mami. Medyo masama ang pakiramdam ko. Mamaya ko na lang po sabihin sa inyo na pag-usapan namin ni Mel. Sagot niya. Saka humakbang papunta sa kwarto na nasa 3rd floor. Chapter 18. Raine smiled grimly when Dark hugged her to say goodbye. Nanatili ito sa Pangasinan sa loob ng 1 linggo sa kagustuhang pagselosin si Tyron. Pero wala naman itong napala. Hindi kasi nakinig sa kanya Sinabi na niyang walang mangyayari, pero nagpilit pa rin ito. He was really persistent to invest in Tyron's company. Wala sa balak ni Dark na sa Pangasinan magpalipas ng bagong taon. Pero dahil sa kanya at sa plano nito na wala namang kinahinatnan, sa Pangasinan ito nagpalipas ng bagong taon.
Magiging okay ka lang ba dito?
Tanong ni Dark nang umalis siya sa pagkakayakap nito. Oo. Tumangutango si Dark.
Kailan ang balik niyo sa Canada?
3 days from now. Huminga siya ng malalim. Next month pa sana kami. Kaya lang tumawag ang Sun Life Financial Insurance para sa insurance ni Daddy. Kailangan nila kaming makausap bago mag-January 10. Mag-e-expire na raw kasi ang kontrata at kailangan ng signature namin ni Mommy para makuha ang pera. Dark smiled, then messed her hair.
Well, see you in the office then.
See ya, sir. Lumambot ang mukha nito habang matamang nakatitig sa kanya.
Just hold on tight. Naniniwala rin ako na mahal ka ng mokong na yun.
Nagbaba siya ng tingin. Umalis ka na nga. Baka kung ano pang masabi mo na puro naman kasinungalingan. Dark chuckled lightly.
Okay, Agape. Stay strong.
He leaned in and kissed her cheek, rendering her incapable of speech.
Happy New Year again, and have a safe trip.
Hanggang sa makaalis ang sasakyan nito sa harap niya, nakatanga pa rin siya sa kawalan. Did he just kiss her? Mabilis niyang ipinalibot ang tingin. Baka may nakakita. She was about to sigh in relief that no one had seen the kiss when her eyes settled on the man standing in the balcony and his butterscotch eyes were shooting daggers at her. Tyron. Her heart whispered. Agad siyang nagbaba ng tingin at pumasok sa kabahayan. Dapat siguro, tanggapin na niyang hinding-hindi mapapasa kanya si Tyron.
The beast inside of Tyron was roaring in so much anger and jealousy. He had been raining his jealousy and anger towards Dark every time he saw him with Raine, talking and laughing. Akala ni Tyron, masasanay siya sa sakit na nararamdaman kapag nakita niya ang dalawa na magkasama. Pero nagkamali siya. Hindi siya masasanay kasi bawat araw na nagdaan na magkasama ang mga ito, mas pasakit ng pasakit ang nararamdaman ng puso niya. Now, he was asking himself, did Raine love him or was it just him assuming? A woman would not surrender her body to a man if she didn't feel anything. But maybe, in Raine's case, it was different. Maybe she had her reason. A reason that was different from what he was assuming. Sa araw-araw na nakikita niya si Dark sa bahay nila, gusto niya itong itaboy at palayasin. Pero ang mami niya mismo ang nag-offer sa binata na sa bahay muna nila ito manatili hanggang sa gusto nito. Kaya naman nang malaman niya mula kay Ayohens na uuwi na sa Manila ngayon si Dark, gusto niyang magdiwang. Pero agad iyong nawala nang makita niyang hinalikan ni Dark sa pisngi ang babaeng itinitibok ng puso niya. The scene nearly killed his heart. Tyron felt like his heart had been stabbed 1,000,000 times as he looked at the woman he loved in the arms of another man. He wanted to look away, but he couldn't. All he could do was to glare at them. Tyron gave out a sigh of relief when Dark straddled his Ducati and drove away. And then, it felt like the sun had shone on him after a long week of pure darkness when those magnificent Argentine eyes stared back at him. Gusto niyang tumalon sa ikatlong palapag papunta doon para yakapin si Raine at halikan. Pero bago pa siya maatalon, nagbaba na ito ng tingin at pumasok sa loob ng bahay. Humugot siya ng malalim na hininga at bumalik sa kwarto niya. He had enough waiting. Fuck! If he wanted Raine, then he had to tell her that he loved her. And if she didn't feel the same way, it was time to do plan B. Naabutan niya si Karine na nakahiga sa kama. Get out of my room, Karine. Sabi niya na pinipigil ang galit na sumabog. Mapapagalitan na naman siya ng mami niya kapag nalaman nitong nandoon si Karine. Her mom really disliked Karine.
Why?
She said in a sultry voice.
Para namang hindi tayo nag-share noon ng kama.
I said get out. Mahinahong sabi niya. Saka umupo sa gilid ng kama.
No, hindi ako lalabas.
Yumakap ito sa likod niya at hahalikan sana ang kanyang leeg pero umiwas siya.
Make love to me, Tyron. Unlike Raine, I can love you back.
Kunot noong tumingin si Raine kay Karine na hinahalikan ng balikat niya. Stop doing that. Akala ko ba may Victor ka na? Sa kanya mo nalang ibuhos ang pagmamahal mo.
Victor doesn't exist, Tyron.
Sagot nito, nahahalikan na sana ang mga labi pero iniiwas niya ang muka.
I made him up. Ginawa ko lang naman yon kasi gusto kong magkabalikan tayo. Nakikita ko masyado ka ng hulog na hulog sa babaeng yon. Kaya naman nagsinungaling ako.
Hinawakan nito ang muka niya.
Tyron, 3 taon ang pinagsamahan natin. Tapos ipagpapalit mo lang yun sa babaeng hindi ka naman mahal? Tyron, mahal na mahal kita. Bumalik ka na sa akin, please. 1 linggo ka nang hindi pinapansin ng babaeng yon. Nandito naman ako eh. Hindi kita iiwan.
So, your plan to make Raine jealous was all a lie? He said in a flat voice. I'm not shocked. You have always been a cunning woman. Inalis niya ang braso nito na nakayakap sa kanya. Saka tumayo at humarap dito. I don't want to be harsh to you, Raine. I've already hurt you enough. So please, understand that you and I are over. Hindi na ako babalik sa'yo kasi lolokohin lang kita at ang sarili ko. I can't be with you because I'm in love with Raine. To me, Raine is like air. I can't live without air. I can't live without Raine. Naglakad si Tyron papunta sa pinto ng kwarto. Bago siya lumabas, nilingon niya si Karine na may luha ang mga mata. Umuwi ka na lang sa inyo, Karine. Wala kang maaasahan sa akin. Makikilala mo rin ang lalaking para sa'yo. Ang lalaki na mamahalin ka ng buong buo. Hindi ako ang lalaking yun. I'm sorry. I expect you to be gone when I return. Pagkasabi niyon, lumabas na siya ng kwarto. Pababa siya ng hagdan nang makatanggap ng text mula sa ina.
Tyron, pumunta ka sa labas ng bahay. Sundin mo ang sasabihin ni Juhens.
That was her mother's message for him. Kahit naguguluhan, nagmamadali siyang naglakad papunta sa labas ng bahay. Nilapitan niya si Juhens na nakasandal sa bumper ng sasakyan nito. Hey, may kailangan ka ba sa akin? Tanong niya sa kaibigan. Yeah. Juhens smiled and handed him his car key. Sasabay ako kay Lander papuntang Manila. Ikaw na ang magmaneho sa kotse ko. What the? I'm not going to Manila. He said with a deep frown. Juhens smirked mysteriously. Sure you will. Marian said you'll drive my Bugatti for me. He grinned slyly at him. Take care of my honey. Sabi nito na ang tinutukoy ay ang sariling sasakyan. Nang makaalis si Juhens, Tyron slid inside Juhens' Bugatti and then the engine roared to life. Iatras na sana niya iyon para igarahe nang biglang bumukas ang pinto ng passenger seat at pumasok si Raine.
Let's go, Juhens. Para makarating agad tayo sa Manila ng maaga.
Sabi nito habang abala sa pagsusuot ng seatbelt. Tyron was just planning to put Juhens' baby in the garage. But now, he had changed his mind. Mabilis niyang pinatakbo ang sasakyan palayo sa bahay nila. And a minute later, he heard a gasp. Then Raine's voice filled his ears.
Tyron?
Bahagya niyang pinabagal ang takbo ng sasakyan at tinignan ang dalaga sa passenger seat. Saka ito nginitian. Hey sweetheart, miss me?
Kumatok si Raine sa pinto ng kwarto ng mami niya. After a minute, bumukas yon. Bumungad sa kanya ang mami niya at si Tita Marian. Nginitian niya ang mga ito, saka lumapit sa ina para magpaalam. Hey, Mom. Magpapaalam sana ako eh. Kumunot ang noo ng ina. Saan ka naman pupunta? Sa Manila po. Lalong lumalim ang pagkakakunot ng noo nito. Ano naman ang gagawin mo sa Manila, anak? Aayusin ko po yung ticket natin pabalik sa Canada. Sagot niya. Kailangan kong ipa-reschedule ang flight natin. Oo nga pala, no? Sabi ng mami niya nang ma-realize kung bakit siya pupunta ng Manila. Oh, is that so, Iha? Tita Marian interjected. Sige, ipapahatid kita kay Tyron. No need na po, Tita Marian. Pigil niya sa ginang na lalabas na sana ng kwarto. Juhens offered to drive me to Manila since babalik siya ngayong araw na to. Saka, kaya ko na po ang sarili ko. Okay, sweetie. Mag-ingat ka. Sabi ng mami niya, saka siya niyakap. Kailan ka babalik? Bukas na siguro. Mag-hotel na lang po ako ron. I'm okay, Mom. I can take care of myself. Sige, ingat ka. Opo. Take care, my dear. Sabi ni Tita Marian habang abala sa pagtatype ng kung ano sa cellphone nito. Raine nodded and then left the room. Kanina pa ibinaba ni Juhens ang maliit na backpack na dadalhin niya. Siya na lang ang hinihintay nito sa garahe para makaalis na sila. Kay Dark sana siya sasabay. Pero nakamotor ito, kaya kay Juhens na lang. Si Lander ay uuwi na rin sa Manila. Pero ayaw niya makisabay rito. She could endure Juhens' no-filter mouth, but Lander's rude attitude? No. Si Train naman, pumunta sa Baguio sa hindi malamang dahilan. Pababa na si Raine na hagdan nang makasalubong niya si Karine. Tumalim ang tingin nito nang magtama ang mga mata nila. It had been a week since Karine arrived. 1 linggo na rin ang nakakaraan mula nang magbago ang mood ni Tyron. He was always shouting and always in a bad mood. Parang ginawa na nitong pastime ang manigaw ng tao na nagtatanong dito. Kapag nagkakasalubong naman sila, halos sakmalin siya nito sa uri ng pagkakatingin sa kanya. In the deepest part of her heart, she was hoping that he'd visit her in her room. But he didn't. Pero kahit na hindi sila nag-uusap at lagi nitong kasama ang mahaderang babaeng yon, masaya pa rin siya. And she had Tita Marian to thank for that. Ito kasi ang nag-insist na hindi mag-share ng kwarto sina Karine at Tyron. She could also see that Tita Marian was the antagonist of Tyron and Karine's relationship, and that made her happy. Well. Karine clucked her tongue, making her head snap at the direction of the woman she considered a vile creature on earth. Ang mga agaw! Tumigil si Raine sa pagbaba sa hagdan at taas noong sinalubong ang tingin nito. Good morning. How's your day? Karine sneered at her. Wala akong panahon makipagplastikan sa'yo. Gusto niya itong taasan ng kilay pero hindi niya ginawa. Hindi ako plastic na tao. May sinabi ka kasi at alam ko naman na akong tinutukoy mo. Karine smirked at her. Guilty? Yes, I am. Pag-amin niya. As a woman, I know that what I did was insulting. Alam ko may girlfriend na si Tyron, pero pinatulan ko pa rin. Kaya naman, humihingi ako ng tawad sa ginawa ko. I'm sorry, Karine. She went rigid when Karine slapped her. Hard. Pakiramdam niya, nagdilim ang paningin niya sa lakas ng impact niyon. But she didn't react. She knew that she deserved that slap. Para yan sa pang-aagaw mo na sa akin. Then Karine strode towards her in a threatening manner. Isaksak mo sa isip mo na sa akin si Tyron. Akin siya. At sa oras na makita kong lumalapit ka sa kanya, ipinapangako ko na hindi na ako lalapit sa kanya. In 3 days' time, babalik na ako sa Canada at hindi ko na siya makikita. Putol niya sa iba pa nitong sasabihin. Pero siguraduhin mo rin na hindi na siya lalapit sa akin. Because as far as I can remember, I kept pushing him away. But he insists on staying. Hindi ko na kasalanan kung pupunta siya sa Canada para makita ako. Yeah, right? As if that will happen. Me and my hopes. Ang kapal din ng mukha mo. Nanlilisik ang mga mata ni Karine. Hindi ka niya hahabulin kasi ako ang mahal niya. Isang nanunayang ngiti ang kumawala sa mga labi nito. Ako? Ang mahal niya? Parang may humihiwa sa puso ni Raine at ginigiling yon sa sobrang sakit dahil sa sinabi nito. She wanted to cry, but she would not give this woman the satisfaction of seeing her cry. No way. So with a head held high, she smiled at Karine. Have a good day. I shall leave now. Tuluyan na siyang bumaba sa hagdan at nagpunta sa labas ng bahay. Nang makita ang Bugatti na pag-aari ni Juhens, sumakay siya sa passenger seat at inayos ang seatbelt. Let's go, Juhens. para makarating agad tayo sa Manila ng maaga. Sabi niya. Mabilis na umalis ang sasakyan palabas ng gate ng Zapanta Mansion. Napatigil si Raine sa pag-aayos ng seatbelt nang mag-umpisang manuot ang pamilyar na mabangong pabango ni Tyron. Her eyes snapped at the driver's seat and she nearly dropped her jaw. His butterscotch eyes smiled.
Hello, sweetheart. Miss me?
Chapter 19. Raine wanted to bolt. She wanted to open the passenger seat door and jump. Wala siyang pakialam kung umabot sa 100 kilometers per hour ang takbo ng sasakyan. Pero nang subukan niyang buksan ang pinto ng passenger seat, nakalock yun.
Don't waste your energy. I locked it.
Tyron patted the steering wheel.
This is why I love Johan's Bugatti.
Natahimik si Raine at natigilan sa sinabi ng lalaki. Pagkatapos, humalukip-kip siya at tumingin sa labas ng bintana. Hindi siya umimik. Bahala na ako malakjaw siya.
Hindi mo ba ako kakausapin?
Tanong ni Tyron maya-maya.
It's a long drive to Manila, Raine.
Okay. Binabawi na niya. Kakausapin niya ito. Maybe it was time for them to have clarification and closure. Taas kilay na tiningnan niya si Tyron. Anong gusto mong pag-usapan natin? Kung ang gusto mong pag-usapan ay ang namagitan sa atin. Sige, fire away. Magtanong ka na hanggang nasa mood akong sumagot at i-entertain ka. She heard him sigh. Pagkatapos ay itinigil nito ang sasakyan sa gilid ng kalsada at humarap sa kanya.
Raine is no longer my girlfriend.
Panimula nito habang nakatingin sa mga mata niya.
Naipaghiwalay ako sa kanya bago pa man ako umuwi sa Pangasinan. When I went to Boracay, I broke up with her. Hindi ko sinabi sa'yo kasi gusto kitang pagselosin.
Kung hiwalay na kayo, bakit hinalikan ka niya nang dumating tayo galing Baguio? Jealousy was reigning in her thoughts.
She wants me back.
Nagbaba ito ng tingin na parang hiyang-hiya.
I didn't know that she wants me back. Until today.
Lagi kayong magkasa...
That's because I'm trying to make you jealous.
Papakla itong natawa.
Parang di naman gumana. This morning, I decided that I had enough for waiting you to get jealous. And then Karine told me she wants me back and I said no. I didn't want to go back to her.
He looked deep into her eyes.
I want to be with you.
Sinalubong ni Raine ang matiim na titig ni Tyron at hinintay na sabihin nito ang tatlong salita na magpapasaya sa kanya. Kaya niyang kalimutan ang masasakit na naranasan dahil sa binata basta sabihin lang nito na mahal siya nito. But he didn't. He just stared at her like he was reading her very soul. Nag-iwas siya ng tingin. Drive. Kailangan maaga tayong makarating sa Manila. Habang nakatingin siya sa labas ng sasakyan, nararamdaman niyang nakatingin pa rin sa kanya si Tyron.
Raine, don't you believe me?
I believe you. Now, drive. She said in a cold voice. Nagpakawala ito ng malalim na buntong hininga. Saka pinatakbo uli ang sasakyan. Hindi siya umimik hanggang sa makarating sila sa Manila. Panay ang buntong hininga ni Tyron. Nagpapanggap lang siya na hindi niya ito naririnig. Every time he would call her name, she would pretend that she didn't hear him. All she needed were those 3 words and 8 letters. Iyon lang at wala ng iba. All she needed was to hear him say he loved her and everything would be all right. But he never did. She waited until they arrived in Manila. But he never told her he loved her. Nang makarating sila sa opisina ng Airlines, agad siyang bumaba ng sasakyan na hindi man lang nagpaalam sa binata. As she was walking towards the Airlines entrance, she heard Tyron call her name.
Raine!
Nilingon ni Raine ang binata at sa abot ng makakaya, malamig ang mga matang tinignan niya ito. Don't wait for me! Umalis ka na! I can take care of myself. Pagkasabi niyon, Tinalikuran na niya ito.
Walang buhay na binuksan ni Tyron ang pinto ng condo unit niya nang marinig na may nag-doorbell. Pagkatapos niyang ihatid si Raine sa Airgem Airlines, doon siya tumuloy at ininom ang lahat ng alak na mayroon siya. Pero kahit ganoon, hindi pa rin siya malasing. He had a high tolerance for alcohol. "Hey man, how's my honey?" Tanong agad ni Euhens nang buksan niya ang pinto. "It's in the parking lot." Sagot niya. "Safe and sound." Euhens cringed. "Yuck! You smell like a drunken man. Have you been drinking?" Tyron shrugged, then went back to the living room where bottles of beer were scattered on the floor. He grabbed the beer on the center table and handed it to Euhens. "Drink." "Nah, I'm good." Sagot nito at umiling-iling habang tinitignan ang mga nagkalat na baso ng alak sa sahig. "Alam mo ba kung anong oras pa lang? Hindi pa nga nagdidilim ang kalangitan, lasing ka na." Tyron grunted. "May mali ba sa akin?" He looked at his friend whose eyes were full of confessions. "Is there something wrong with me? Mas gwapo naman ako kay Dark. Mas mabango ako sa kanya. Mayaman din naman ako. Mahal ko naman si Raine. Pero bakit hindi pa rin niya ako magawang mahalin? I told her that Karina and I broke up before I went to Pangasinan. Nahirapan ako na sabihin yun sa kanya. Nahirapan ako na aminin sa kanya na pinagselos ko lang siya. Tapos anong sasabihin niya? I believe you? Ano yun? Gaguhan?" Ibinato niya ang hawak na bote sa sahig. Mabuti na lang at carpeted iyon kaya hindi nabasag. "I can feel it, Euhens. I know. Mahal niya ako. Nararamdaman ko yun. Pero bakit ayaw niya sabihin sa akin ang tatlong salita na yun na bubuhay sa pira-piraso kong puso?" Napapalatak si Euhens. "Damn, man. If this is what being in love looks like, I'm not gonna fall for anyone. This is scary shit. I mean, look at you." Iminuwestra nito ang kamay sa kanya. "You're a mess. I don't want to feel what you are feeling right now." A sly smile appeared on his lips. "Euhens, bud, trust me when I say that you will find your match. I just found mine and she just discarded me like I'm a piece of trash." Euhens grimaced. "Hindi ako posporo kaya wala akong kamatch." Sagot nito. Saka biglang sumeryoso ang muka. "Anyway, what did you tell Raine? You were inside my car for 3 hours, Tyron. Wala ka man lang nagawa sa 3 oras na yun para sabihin sa kanya ang nararamdaman mo kung ano man yun?" Nagkibit balikat si Tyron. "I told her na break na kami ni Karine and then..." "You already told me that part." Putol nito sa iba pa niyang sasabihin. "Did you tell her that you love her?" Natigilan si Tyron at tumingin sa kaibigan. "Do I have to say it? Halata naman sa ikinikilos ko na mahal ko siya. Hindi ba niya makita yun? I broke up with Karine for her. Of course I love her." Itinirik ni Euhens ang mga mata. "Kaya naman pala." Sabi nito na parang naiintindihan ang problema niya. "You see, my man, ang mga babae, gusto nilang marinig na galing sa bibig nating mga lalaki na mahal natin sila. At least that's what my mom said." "Akala ko ba action speaks louder than words? Gago ka pala eh." Euhens rolled his eyes. Hindi manghuhula si Raine. Hindi rin niya kayang sabihin ang laman ng isip mo. And yeah, action does speak louder than words, but not in every situation. Women need clarification. They need to hear those 3 magical words. When Euhens said the magical words, he rolled his eyes in the air. Kailangan mo sabihin kay Raine na mahal mo siya. Hindi mo pinapahula mo yung tao. Saka, there's nothing wrong with you. Ipinikit ni Tyron ang mga mata at nag-isip kung paano sasabihin kay Raine na mahal niya ito. He couldn't just tell her. Kailangan niyang paghandaan yun. Hindi siya pwedeng pumalpak. Nakadepende ang sagot nito sa kaligayahan niya. And then, an idea popped into his mind. Kinuha ni Tyron ang cellphone sa bulsa at tinawagan ang pinsan niya sa ina. Hey, Valerian. It's me, Tyron. Sabi niya nang sagutin nito ang tawag. Can you do me a favor? Sure, cousin. Sabi nito sa baritonong boses sa kabilang linya. But you have to invest 10 million in my company for me to do that favor. Tyron grunted. Fine, ready the contract. Sabi niya na naiiling. Mukhang pera ka talaga. Yes, I am. He paused. So, what's this favor? Tyron opened his mouth to speak. I want you to...
Gabi na nang makauwi si Raine sa Pangasinan. Mabuti na lang at gising pa ang mga tao sa loob ng bahay. Nang makapasok siya sa loob, sinalubong siya ng mami niya. Kumusta ang lakad mo? Akala ko bukas ka pa uuwi. Tanong nito. I changed my mind, kaya umuwi ako. Sabi niya, saka nginitian ang ina. Okay naman po ang lakad ko. It's fixed. We'll be leaving the day after tomorrow. Okay. Mag-goodbye na ako kay Marian ngayon pa lang. Nakangiting sabi nito. Kumain ka na ba? Kung hindi pa, pumunta ka na lang sa kusina. Tinirhan ka ng pagkain ni Tita Marian mo. Hindi po ako nagugutom. Magpapahinga na lang po ako. O sige, rest well, sweetie. Tumango si Raine, saka nagpunta sa kwarto niya sa 3rd floor. Nang makapasok doon, dumiretso siya sa banyo at nag-half bath. Habang nasa ilalim ng shower, narinig niyang bumukas at sumara ang pinto ng kwarto niya. Sa isiping baka ang kanyang ina yon, hindi na niya yon pinansin. Then, moments later, the door in the bathroom opened, showing a naked Tyron. Tyron! Raine jumped a little when she saw him standing naked. Lumabas ka nga! Sabi niya, sabay takip sa masaselang parte ng kanyang katawan. Hindi niya alam na bumalik pala sa Pangasinan ang binata. She thought he had stayed in Manila. Tyron did not listen to her. He advanced towards her with a dark, menacing stance. When he reached her, hinalikan nito ang mga labi niya. She stilled. She froze. She stood there like a statue as Tyron roughly claimed her mouth. God, I miss his kisses. Bulong ng puso niya. So, she did what she wanted, and that was to kiss him back. Raine wrapped her arms around Tyron's neck and kissed him back with equal passion and ferocity. She felt him tense up, but seconds later, he pinned her on the bathroom towel, and then he dragged down his lips to her bare breast. Napapikit si Raine nang maramdamang marahan nitong minamasahe ang kanyang dibdib samantalang ang bibig nito ay abala sa nipple niya. Ah! Tyron! She moaned his name when his other hand went to touch her mount. Tyron's lips traveled up to her lips, then he stared at her.
I miss you, Raine. I miss you so much. Please, just for tonight, be mine.
Sumikdo ang puso niya sa sinabi nito. Tyron.
Be mine. Even just for tonight.
Tyron whispered over her lips.
Make love to me, sweetheart.
Her head nodded, and Tyron's eyes lit up in triumph. Mabilis nitong hinalikan ang mga labi niya, saka bumaba ang halik papunta sa kanyang leeg, pababa sa mayayaman niyang dibdib, pababa sa kanyang puson. Lumuhod si Tyron sa sahig ng banyo. Nasabunutan niya ang binata nang halikan nito ang kanyang pagkababae. Tyron! Ungol niya nang hinawakan nito ang isa niyang paa at isinampay iyon sa balikat nito. Ngayon, nakabukaka na siya at napakalapit lang ng bibig ni Tyron sa pagkababae niya. He stared at her womanhood with full adoration in his butterscotch eyes.
So beautiful. So delicious.
Sabi nito bago inilapat ang mga labi sa hiyas niya. Sigaw niya nang walang tigil nitong dilaan ang kanyang hiyas. Parang mababaliw si Raine sa sarap na hatid ng dila nito sa pagkababae niya. Tyron licked, sucked, and nipped until her orgasm ripped through her. Pagkatapos ay binuhat siya nito at iniupo sa lababo na gawa sa marmol. Tyron's butterscotch eyes held need and pure hunger. He was hungry for her, and it added to the heat she was feeling inside her. He grabbed her legs, then parted them. Then he settled between her thighs. Pagkatapos ay walang sere-seremonyang ipinasok nito ang mahaba at matigas na pagkalalaki sa loob niya. Oh, God, Tyron! Ah! She moaned so loud that it reached echoed in the bathroom. Yes, harder! Habang hawak ang kanyang paa, mabilis at malakas ang bawat pag-ulos ni Tyron sa loob niya. Napakapit siya sa balikat nito para doon kumuha ng lakas.
Oh, Raine. God, I miss you.
Mas bumilis pa ang paglabas-pasok ng kahabaan nito sa pagkababae niya.
I miss this. Oh, fuck. Raine. Raine.
Raine gripped his shoulder when another orgasm hit her. Walang tigil pa rin sa pag-ulos si Tyron. Yeah, harder! Faster, Tyron! Sigaw niya nang maramdamang lalabasan na naman siya. Tyron never failed her. His thrusts were long, hard, and fast. For the first time in her life, she experienced a mind-shattering multiple orgasm, and she loved every minute of it. Tyron! 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 Raine was chanting his name as if she's praying. Harder! More! More! Give me more! Mabilis at malakas ang paggalaw ni Tyron. Hindi ito tumigil hanggat hindi nila nararating ang rurok ng kaligayahan. And then, in the blink of an eye, Tyron's hot seeds spurted inside her, making her orgasm again. Hinihingal na tumingin sa kanya si Tyron. Isang munting ngiti ang kumawala sa mga labi nito.
It's amazing. You're amazing.
Matipid siyang ngumiti. It's mind-blowing.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Sagot nito na nakangiti. Pinangko siya nito papunta sa ilalim ng shower.
Let me bathe you, Raine.
Tango lang ang isinagot niya. Nag-umpisa na namang lumikot ang mga kamay nito sa masiselang parte ng katawan niya. After he had bathed her, tinuyo ni Tyron ang basa niyang katawan at buhok. Pagkatapos, binuhat siya nito at inihiga sa malambot na kama nang wala man lang suot kahit isa. Tyron. Tumagilid siya na higa paharap dito. na nakahiga sa tabi niya. Let's talk about us. He hushed.
Let's talk about us tomorrow.
Mabilis siya nitong kinubabawan. Binigyan nito ng halik ang kaliwang nipple niya at matiim na tumitig sa kanyang mga mata.
Tonight, I will ravish you. I will ravish you until there's nothing left of you but me.
Chapter 20. Nang magising si Raine kinabukasan, wala na sa tabi niya si Tyron. She thought he was just in his room. Pero hanggang sa gumabi na, hindi pa rin niya nakita ang binata. Kaya naman nilapitan niya si Tita Marian na abala sa paghahanda ng hapunan nila. Tita? Nakangiti ang ginang na tumingin sa kanya. Yes, Iha? Nag-aalangan siya na magtanong pero kailangan niyang malaman kung nasaan si Tyron. Kailangan nilang mag-usap. Nasaan po si Tyron? Tita Marian's eyes lit up like newly installed Christmas lights. Oh, si Tyron? Inihatid niya si Karine sa Manila. Kaninang madaling araw sila umalis. A lightning of pain struck her heart, burning it and turning it into ashes. Magkasama na naman sila ni Karine? Pero sabi ni Tyron, hiwalay na sila noon pa. Nagsisinungaling ba ito sa kanya? Nagbaba si Raine ng tingin para itago ang panunubig ng mga mata. Ganoon po ba? Sige po, salamat. Tumalikod na siya at nagpunta sa kwarto niya. Nang makapasok sa kwarto, kaagad niyang inayos ang kanyang mga gamit, from her gadgets and clothes. Pagkalipas ng isang oras, natapos na siyang mag-ayos. Habang nakaupo sa gilid ng kama, naalala ni Raine ang pinagsaluhan nila ni Tyron kagabi. She could still remember it like it only happened a minute ago. She could still remember how he touched and pleasured her in more ways than she could imagine. Sa halip na mag-imo sa kwarto, napagdesisyonan niyang pumunta sa garden. Pero nang makalabas sa kwarto, napatigil siya sa paglalakad nang makita na medyo nakaawang ang pinto sa kwarto ni Tyron. She'd never been in his room. So, she got curious. Itinulak niya pabukas ang pinto at pumasok sa kwarto ng binata. Hindi niya napigilan ang sarili na mahiga sa kama nito. God, it smelled like Tyron. Sana umuwi ito ngayon. Bukas, aalis na sila at may posibilidad na hindi na niya makita si Tyron. Kahit hindi siya nito mahal, gusto niyang sabihin dito ang nararamdaman niya bago siya umalis. Sana umuwi si Tyron. She hoped. Tumagilid si Raine na higa at inamoy ang unan na gamit ni Tyron. It smelled like him. God, she had missed him when she got home. Makikita ko pa kaya siya? Iyon ang katanungan na paulit-ulit na itinatanong ng puso at isip niya. Ipinikit ni Raine ang mga mata. Hindi niya alam na nakatulog pala siya. Kung hindi pa siya ginising ng mami niya, hindi niya malalaman na nakatulog siya. Ma'am? Kinusot niya ang mga mata. Anong ginagawa ko rito? Her mother smiled. Mag-aagahan na tayo. Napamulagat siya. Ano? Di ba maghahaponan? Napailing-iling ang mami niya. You slept through the night, sweetie? Hindi ka na namin ginising kasi ang himbing ng tulog mo habang yakap ang una ni Tyron. Nag-iwas si Raine ng tingin nang mabanggit ang pangalan ng lalaki na bumabaliw sa puso at isip niya. Bumangon siya at bumaba sa kama. Magre-ready na po ako. Kailangan before lunch nasa airport na tayo. Sabi niya, saka sinuklay ang buhok gamit ang kamay. 1 p.m. ang flight natin. Sweetie, we could stay if you want. Her mom cut off her rambling. Mapait siyang ngumiti. We have to go, Mom. Kailangan nating asikasuhin ang insurance ni Daddy. Iyon lang at lumabas na siya ng kwarto ni Tyron at pumasok sa loob ng kwarto niya para maghanda sa pag-alis nila.
12 noon. Hindi mapakali si Tyron habang nakatingin sa entrance ng airport. He kept on pacing back and forth. Shit! Wala pa rin si Raine. Nasaan na kaya ito? Then, his phone beeped. Mabilis niyang binasa ang text. Napangiti siya nang mabasang galing iyon sa pinakamamahal niyang ina.
We're coming.
Tyron took a deep breath, put back his phone inside his back pocket, then faced his friends who volunteered to help. You. Itinuro niya si Lander. You will play the music. Madali lang naman yun. You just have to hit the play button. Tumangulang ito. Tyron looked at Euhens. The petals, the flowers, ikaw nang bahala doon. Euhens grinned. Don't worry, I'll be the best florist. Napailing-iling siya at tumingin kay Dark. Hindi ko alam kung anong ginagawa mo rito. But since you're already here, I want you to stay out of my sight and Raine's too. Tyron grinned wickedly. Sure, I can do that. But in return, you will let me invest in your company. Tyron sighed. Hindi talaga ito titigil hanggat hindi niya hinahayaang mag-invest sa kumpanya niya. Mabuti na lang at nagustuhan niya ang paliwanag nito kaninang umaga nang mag-volunteer na tumulong sa kanya. Deal, sabi niya. Saka tumingin kay Valerian, ang pinsan niya na may-ari ng Airgem Airline at airport na kinatatayuan nila ngayon. Since hindi ka kilala ni Raine, ikaw na ang bahala sa lahat. Valerian grimaced. I can't believe you're doing this for a girl. Sabi nito at umiling-iling pa. I love that girl. He said, making his friends groan. Then they left him. Natawa na lang si Tyron sa reaksyon ng mga ito. Someday, mangyayari din sa mga ito ang nangyari sa kanya at siya naman ang tatawa.
Nang tumigil ang sasakyan nila sa airport, may lumapit agad sa kanilang lalaki na naka-uniform na puti. Naisip ni Raine, security guard siguro ito ng airport.
Your plane ticket, madam.
The security guard's voice sounded sexy and manly. Dahil sa suot na cap, hindi niya makita ang mukha nito. Only his thin, kissable lips and pointed nose. Ibinigay ng mami niya ang ticket nila. Tinulungan sila ng guard na kunin ang mga gamit nila sa back compartment ng sasakyan at dinala yon sa bag scanner. Walang reklamong sumunod ang mami niya, si Tita Marian at Tito Ben. Kaya naman sumunod na lang siya sa mga ito. When they reached the gate that would lead them inside the plane, Raine frowned when the guard let Tita Marian and Tito Ben in. Hindi lang yon ang ipinagtaka niya. Bakit pinapapasok na sila ng guard sa plane samantalang 1 p.m. pa ang flight nila? It was just 12:10. Pero bago siya makapagreklamo o makapagtanong, pumasok na ang mami niya, kasama sina Tita Marian at Tito Ben. Nang makapasok si Raine sa eroplano, napalingon siya nang biglang sumara ang pinto at pumasok ang security guard sa cockpit. What the hell is going on? Mom, don't you find this weird? Tanong niya sa ina na abala sa pakikipag-usap kay Tita Marian. Her mom just smiled. Sweetie, just sit and relax. Sagot nito at bumalik na naman sa pakikipag-usap kay Tita Marian. Pumuntong hininga si Raine at sinunod ang sinabi ng ina. Umupo siya sa first row. Isinuot ang seatbelt at naglagay ng earphones sa mga tainga. She was listening to Maroon 5 song, Sugar, when she felt the plane take off. Mabilis niyang tinanggal ang earphones sa mga tainga at tumingin sa labas ng eroplano. Halos lumuwa ang mga mata niya na makitang nasa himpapawid na sila. When she saw the sign that it was now okay to unbuckle the seatbelt, kinalag niya iyon at lumapit sa ina na nakikipag-usap pa rin kay Tita Marian. Mom, Tawag niya sa pansin nito. The plane just took off. Her mom looked at her, then smiled. I know, sweetie. You know? Kumunot ang noo niya. Then why are you not panicking? Mom, look at the whole plane. Tayong apat lang ang sakay. Hush, my dear. Tita Marian cut her off with a smile. Everything will be fine. Napaamang si Raine sa nakangiti nitong mga labi. What the hell? Nananaginip ba siya? Ano bang nangyayari? She was about to search the whole plane when a song blasted on the speaker. It was Selena Gomez's song. The heart wants what it wants. And then from nowhere, Tyron showed up with a bouquet of tulips in his hand. He was wearing a black tuxedo and it suited him perfectly. His gorgeousness nearly caused her knees to wobble. Mabuti na lang at nakahawak siya sa isa sa mga upuan ng eroplano. Raine looked at Tyron with a pure disbelief in her eyes. No way! This can't be true. But it feels so real. Nananaginip ba siya? Anong ginagawa mo rito? She asked, her voice almost a whisper. Tyron approached her and handed her the bouquet of tulips.
For you.
Napatitig si Raine sa mga bulaklak. She was incapable of moving at that moment, so she just stared at the flowers and him. Tyron let out a long breath, then he spoke.
I picked red tulip because for me, red symbolizes love. And that is what I feel for you.
Inisang hakbang nito ang pagitan nila at hinaplos ang pisngi niya.
Maybe you don't remember this, but you crashed into me in the airport.
Naalala niya yon. Ikaw yun nabangga ko? Tyron smiled, then nodded.
Yeah, that was me. You crashed into me and I never thought you'll be a part of my life. I have always believed in fidelity. I grew up believing that cheating is wrong. I have a personal issue about infidelity. And then that belief of mine was soon forgotten when my eyes met your tantalizing Argentine eyes. Nakalimutan ko ang paniniwala ko. Nakalimutan ko na may girlfriend ako. Nakalimutan ko ang lahat maliban sa kagustuhan kong maangkin ka. It was my first time wanting to own someone. Heart, body, mind, and soul. It was my first time to meet the green beast they call jealousy. It was my first time to meet the dark and dangerous beast they call possessiveness. It was my first time to meet Cupid's beast named love. Everything I feel for you is new to me. And I didn't know how to control what I feel for you. Bago sa akin ang mga emosyong naramdaman ko. Kaya naman naguluhan at natakot ako. For me, love is just a word you say to someone special to you. And then I met you. You give meaning to the word love. You made me experience what love really is. Yes, Raine. I am irrevocably and unconditionally in love with you. Every part of me is in love with you. My mind, my body, my soul, and my heart. Natakot ako na baka iwan mo rin ako. Kasi, di ba, babalik ka sa Canada pagkatapos ng bakasyon mo. Natakot ako na baka hindi mo ako mahal. Natakot ako na baka paglalaruan mo lang ako at pinapaasa. Natakot ako na baka pag ibinigay ko sa iyo ang puso ko, pipira-pirasohin mo yun. Ayoko nang matakot. I need to face my fear for you. I have to conquer my fear in order for me to be with you. So here I am, facing my fear that you might reject me. Pero bahala na. Because if you reject me now, I have plan B, plan C, plan D, and we have a long list of the alphabet. I will never stop planning how you will fall for me until you say you love me too.
Kinagat ni Raine ang ibabang labi para mapigilan ang sarili na hindi umiyak. God! She really loved this man. I, um, she cleared her throat. When I met you, I knew right there and then that if given a chance, mahuhulog ang loob ko sa'yo. I just knew it. And after we made love, I knew I was doomed. I already knew that I was in love with you. I was just in denial about my feelings for you. She smiled. So, you don't need plan B, plan C, and plan D. I am already madly and deeply in love with you, Tyron. Tyron howled in happiness, then he dipped his head to capture her lips. And when their lips parted, they stared at each other lovingly. And then a loud gasp escaped from her lips when Tyron knelt on one knee and looked up at her with a diamond ring in his hand.
Raine, you are the stars in my sky. You are the air I breathe. You are the love of my life. And I want you to be the mother of my future children.
Matiim itong tumitig sa mga mata niya.
Raine Lynn Dizon, will you give me the privilege of calling you my wife?
Napangiti si Raine sa tanong nito. Do I have to answer that? Sa tingin ko, alam mo na ang sagot ko.
Answer it, sweetheart, and make me the happiest man alive.
Kinuha ni Raine ang singsing na hawak ni Tyron at isinuot yon sa daliri niya. Nakangiti siyang tumingin sa mukha ng fiancé. I do. Yes, I will marry you. She and Tyron came out from their own little world when they heard giggles and sobs. Nang tingnan niya kung sino yon, it was her mom and Tita Marian. They were crying as they giggled in happiness. Kita mo na, Mare? Sabi ko ng bagay sila eh. Sabi ni Tita Marian sa mami niya. Ang galing talaga natin mag-matchmake. Buti na lang pumayag kang magbakasyon dito sa Pilipinas para magkakilala mga anak natin. Oo nga. Her mother laughed. Magbalain na tayo. She squealed.
Congratulations, son!
Sabi ni Tito Ben, natango lang ang sinagot ni Tyron. Excited na ako, wala eh. Excited na ako maging lola. Her mom and Tita Marian giggled. Nagkatinginan sila ni Tyron at nagkatawanan. Ina-matchmake nila tayo, wala man lang tayong kaalam-alam. Sabi niya.
Oo nga.
Sang-ayon ng fiancé niya.
I'm glad they matched-maked us. Because of them, I met you.
I love you, Tyron. She said lovingly to her fiancé.
I love you more, Raine.
Am I late?
Tanong ni Yuhen sa may dalang box na puno ng petals.
Did you already say yes?
Tanong nito kay Raine. Oo. Yuhen sighed in annoyance, then threw all the petals at her and Tyron.
There. Romantic.
Pagkasabi niyon, naglakad ito papunta sa kung saang parte ng eroplano. Nagkatawanan sila ni Tyron pagkatapos ay naglapat ang mga labi nila.
Epilogue.
Blow the candles now, Daddy!
His son gleefully said while bouncing up and down. Parang ito ang may birthday dahil ang saya-saya nito. At mas excited pa sa kanya.
Daddy! Blow the candles na po!
Nakasimangot na sabi nito.
I want to eat the cake! I'm hungry! And Granny Marian said that if I'm hungry, I should eat because the soldiers in my tummy will hurt my stomach.
Nagpapaniwalaan naman sa lola mo. Naiiling na sabi ni Tyron. Humalokip-kip ito.
I have soldiers to feed, Daddy, so blow the candles already.
With a smile on his face, Tyron leaned in, made a wish, and then blew the candles.
Eat na po!
Sabi ni Timber na may nakaredy ng plato. Natatawang nilagyan niya ng cake ang pinggan nito at hinalikan ang anak sa noo. I love you, baby. His son grimaced.
Daddy, don't kiss me. I'm a man now.
The firmness in his son's voice made him laugh. Baby, you're just 7 years old. Humalukip-kip lang ang anak niya. Pagkatapos, ay nag-umpisa na itong kumain ng birthday cake niya. Ginulo ni Tyron ang buhok nito at niyakap ang asawa na abala sa paglalagay ng pinggan sa mesa. It was just a simple birthday celebration. Only his family was present. Mas gusto ni Tyron ang ganoong selebrasyon dahil mas ramdam niya ang pagmamahal ng kanyang pamilya. Speaking of his family, his parents were not present for the simple reason that they were now in Amsterdam having a second honeymoon. Ew! Samantalang ang ina naman ni Raine nasa Canada. Hindi ito nakauwi dahil abala sa kabubukas pa lang nitong negosyo na flower shop.
Happy 31st birthday, sweetheart.
Raine kissed him on the lips, and as always, his heart did a somersault. 8 taon na ang nakakalipas mula nang ikasal sila. Pero nakukuha pa rin itong palakasin at pabilisin ang tibok ng puso niya. Raine really was the love of his life. He was now 31 years old. He was happily married to the most lovable woman in the universe, with an adorable son named Timber. And now, they were expecting their second child. Walang paglagyan ang sayang nararamdaman niya sa mga oras na iyon, kasama ang asawa at anak. Tyron looked at the woman whose eyes still magnified him. Her Argentine eyes never ceased to make his heart thump inside his chest. Thank you, he said lovingly to his wife. Thank you for loving me and marrying me. Thank you for being my wife and putting up with me for 8 years now. Mahina itong tumawa at hinalikan sa mga labi.
Tyron, just like what I promised at the altar, I'll be with you for as long as I breathe.
That made his heart melt. I think I just blushed. Natatawang tinampal ni Raine ang balikat niya.
Ginagawa mo naman yan sa akin araw-araw. It's only fair.
Tyron grinned, then pressed his lips on hers. His hand was wandering on his wife's thigh when she slapped his hand. Binigyan siya nito ng masamang tingin at tumingin sa anak nilang abala sa pagkain ng birthday cake niya.
Tyron, wag kang manyak. Nasa harap tayo ng anak natin.
Sabi nito, saka piningot ang kanyang tenga na ikinasimangot niya. But it's my birthday. Reklamo niya.
Mamaya ng birthday sex present mo.
Sabi ni Raine na ang tinutukoy ay ang isa sa mga regalo nito kapag kaarawan niya.
Asikasuhin muna natin ang mga bisita natin.
As if on cue, bumukas ang pinto ng bahay nila at pumasok doon ang mga baliw niyang kaibigan. Nangunguna sa mga iyon sina Juhens, Calix, Imar, Lander, Train, and Dark. Happy birthday! Sigaw ni Juhens nang makalapit sa kanila. Happy 18th birthday, my man! Biro nito na may ibinigay na malaking birthday gift box sa anak niya. Tyron gave Juhens an arched look. Really, Juhens? Ako ang may birthday ngayon, hindi ang anak ko. So? Sabi nito. Mas gusto kong bigyan ng regalo si Timber kaysa sayo. Napailing-iling na lang si Tyron at tinignan ng ibang kaibigan na abala sa pagkain. Tumikim siya. Kumakain na kayo, hindi niyo pa nga ako binabate. Kayo na, nahiya naman ako sa inyo. Puno ng sarkasmong sabi niya. Sige lang, mabulunan sana kayo. It was Calix who spoke. Anong gusto mo, bud? Pang MMK na pagbate. Nagsabi ka sana para nagawan kita ng makabagbagdamdaming speech. Yeah, sabi ni Lander. We do this every year. Nakakasawa ng batiin ka ng happy birthday. Saka, you don't need our gifts. Mayaman ka na. Go buy yourself a gift. Pinaikot ni Tyron ang mga mata. Saka niyakap ang asawa. Sweetheart, ikaw, anong gift mo sa akin maliban sa matamis mong I love you? Raine smiled.
I love you, Tyron. At hindi ako magsasawang mahalin ka. Sapat na yun na regalo sa'yo.
Tyron waited for a second, and then he heard his friends groan in disgust. There it was. That always made his day. Ah! Inarap siya ni Yuhens mula sa paikipaglaro sa anak niya. Can you please tone your cheesiness down? Jeez! It's fucking gross! Tyron rolled his eyes. Mag-asawa na kasi kayo. Sabi niya, saka hinalikan ng asawa sa pisngi para mas inggitin pa ang mga ito. Look at me. I'm happy. Go and find yourself a wife, each of you guys. Ang tatandaan nyo na eh. Umingo si Calix. Bud, I'm only 32. Me too. Sabi ni Lander. Me? 3. Sabi ni Imar na abala sa pagnguya ng pagkain. Dark raised his hand holding a soda. I'm 31. He said, then grinned. And I'm handsome. Train said while walking towards the sink to wash his hands. Guys, you're not getting any younger. Sabi ni Tyron. Saka tinapik ang balikat ni Yuhens. Ikaw pare, kailangan ba mag-aasawa? Yuhens grinned wickedly. Malapit na. Ikidlupin ko pa ang bride ko. Then I'm off to church. Napailing-iling si Tyron. Kailan ba sineryoso ni Yuhens ang usapang pag-aasawa? It had been 8 years since he and Raine got married at a young age. He was just 23 back then, and Raine was 21 when they met and got married. Kahit maagang nag-asawa, hindi niya ayon pinagsisisihan. Raine gave him the most amazing 8 years of his life, and counting. Hanggang ngayon, wala pa ring asawa ang mga kaibigan niya. They were all still single. Lahat yata ay nasa early 30s na ang edad, pero ayun, mga single pa rin at hindi pa nahahanap ang mga match. But he knew that someday, they would fall in love. And it would be his time to laugh at their misery. Tyron came out of his reverie when he heard his son shout in glee.
Red!
His son shouted when Creed and Lockett, together with their son, Red, entered his household. Tumakbo si Red palapit kay Timber at nag-fist bump ang dalawa. Natawa si Tyron kasi parang matatanda na ang dalawa. Even Creed laughed at their sons. Hey man, tinapik ni Creed ang balikat niya. Happy birthday. Lockett handed him a gift and smiled.
For you.
Tinanggap ni Tyron ang regalo at tinignan ng masama ang mga kaibigan na abala pa rin sa pagkain. Sina Creed at Lockett may regalo sa akin. Kayo wala. Himutok niya. Nilunok ni Imar ang kinakain saka tumayo. You gotta go, man. May board meeting pa ako eh. Bye! Malalaki ang hakbang nito palabas ng bahay niya. Happy 18th birthday, buddy! Pabirong habol na sigaw nito bago tuluyang makalabas. Tyron shook his head in disbelief. Pumunta lang pala si Imar para kumain. Why was he even friends with these lunatics? Nang ibalik niya ang atensyon sa anak, kalaro na nito si Red. Si Yuhens naman, pinakailaman ang mga alak niya sa minibar. Si Calix, kumakain pa rin. Si Lander naman, abala sa pagtipa sa cellphone. Sina Creed at Lockett naman, nagsusubuan. Natigilan si Tyron nang may yumakap sa kanya at may humilik sa leeg niya. Napangiti siya dahil alam niyang ang pinakamamahal na asawa yon. Raine whispered to his ear.
They're busy.
She kissed the back of his ear.
Do you want to claim your birthday sex now?
A sly grin crept into his lips. Yeah? Now? Raine seductively smiled at him.
Yes. Now.
I like that. Tyron whispered over her lips. He was about to press his lips on hers when someone pulled the hem of his shirt. He looked down and saw Timber. Yes, baby?
Come play with me, Daddy.
He was having a freaking boner, and his son wanted to play. What the fuck? Sometimes, he thought that Timber could sense if he had a boner. Lagi kasi itong wrong timing. Pero wala naman siyang magawa kung hindi halikan ang mga labi ng asawa at naipaglaro sa anak nila. So, what do you want to play, baby? Tanong niya at binuhat si Timber.
Put me down, Daddy.
And Tyron did. So, what game do you want to play?
Daddy, may playmate na ako, si Red. Sinabi lang ni Tito Yuhens na mag-glide daw ako sa'yo para daw mabitin ka. Tito Yuhens promised me to buy a very big helicopter toy.
His eyes were sporting innocence.
Pero bakit naman po kayo mabibitin, Daddy? Marami naman pong food.
Tyron gritted his teeth in irritation, then glared at Yuhens, who was snickering and leaning at the minibar. He let out a deep breath. Kailan ba magbabago ang isang yun? Himala na yata. Talagang inborn na ang pagiging lunatic ni Yuhens. Hindi lang ito miyembro ng lunatic club. Ito ang leader ng mga baliw. Nilapitan niya si Yuhens. Don't make my son a liar, Yuhens. He snorted. Lahat ng tao nagsisinungaling, Tyron. But Timber's just a kid. Yuhens chuckled. I was just messing with you. You can mess with me, but not my son, he said in a cold voice. He's just a kid. Huwag mo siyang gawing sinungaling. I don't want my son to grow up as a liar. Naiiling na napapangiti si Yuhens habang nakatingin sa kanya. You've changed a lot. Good change. You look happy all the time. I sometimes envy you, you know? You are married to a woman who loves you unconditionally. Saan kaya ako makakahanap ng babae na mamahalin ako at ang kabaliwan ko? Sometimes, life sucks. Tyron frowned at his friend. Nakita mo na ba ang kamatch mo? Kailan ang kasal? Yuhen snorted then laughed nonchalantly. Fuck off, Ty. Hindi ako posporo para magkaroon ng match. Sabi nito. Saka niya iniwan sa minibar at nakigulo sa iba pa nilang kaibigan sa hapagkainan. Tyron could feel it in his gut. Yuhens was in big trouble. And when I say trouble, I mean woman trouble.
From behind, naramdaman ni Raine na niyakap siya ni Tyron. Nasa terasa siya ng bahay nila at nakatingin sa bituin sa kalangitan.
It's a long day. Pasensya na. Mga baliw talaga ang mga kaibigan ko. Talagang nagbalot pa sila ng pagkain.
Sabi ni Tyron, saka siya hinalikan sa leeg. Napaungo si Raine sa ginawa nito. Sumandal siya sa matitipuno nitong dibdib. Are you happy, Tyron? Humarap siya sa asawa. Masaya ka ba sa piling ko? Tyron smiled. His eyes were full of love for her.
Raine, you are my life. Tapos tinatanong mo kung masaya ako sa'yo? Oo naman.
Lumamlam ang mga mata nito.
I should be the one asking you that. You gave up your career for me. Hindi ka na bumalik sa Canada dahil sa akin. You had given up too much for me. Dapat nga ako ang magtanong yan sa'yo.
He caressed her face lovingly.
Are you happy with me, sweetheart?
Raine smiled, then claimed the lips of her possessive and always jealous husband. Naging ugali na niya na umiwas sa mga adan para hindi ito magselos. Other than his friends, hindi na siya lumalapit sa ibang lalaki para walang gulo. Tyron. She kissed his lips, then his nose, then his chin. Mahal na mahal kita. I gave up my work because I love you. And I want to be with you. Gusto kong alagaan ka at ang anak natin dahil gusto kong maramdaman niyo ang pagmamahal ko sa inyo. So, don't ask me that question. You made me happy, Tyron. Very happy. Tyron smiled in happiness, then dipped his head to claim her mouth. Napapikit si Raine nang maramdamang dumapo ang kamay nito sa mayayaman niyang dibdib at marahang minasahe yon. Isang mahinang ungol ang lumabas sa bibig niya nang gumapang ang halik nito patungo sa leeg niya at bahagya iyong kinagat. Oh! She moaned. Napatili si Raine nang bigla siyang binuhat ni Tyron at dinala sa kama. Nang maihiga siya, kaagad siya nitong kinubabawan at hinalikan sa mga labi. She moaned when Tyron took off her blouse and then kissed her bare stomach.
6 months from now, manganganak ka na.
Sabi nito nang halikan ang tiyan niya.
I'm excited.
Raine smiled. Yeah, me too. Sabi niya. Tyron's lips started moving towards the valley of her breast. Napasabunot siya sa buhok ng asawa nang ipasok nito ang nipple niya sa mainit nitong bibig at nilaro yun. Oh, Tyron! She moaned. Pinakawalan ni Tyron ang mayayaman niyang dibdib. Bumaba ang mga labi nito papunta sa pagkababae niya na nababalot pa rin ng pajama. Tyron was about to take off her pajama when they heard a knock from the door, and then Timber's voice filled their ears. Mommy? Daddy? Are you awake? Can I sleep in your bed? Nagkatingin na sila ni Tyron. She could see the frustration coating his expression. Go on. Open the door. Natatawang sabi ni Raine sa asawa. Tyron sighed and then went to open the door. Siya naman ay mabilis na isinuot ang blusa na hinubad nito. Timber entered their room with a big grin on his innocent face. Mommy! Mabilis itong nahiga sa kama nila at yumakap sa kanya. I love you, Mommy! I love you too, baby. Tyron lay on the bed next to their son. Pinapagitnaan nila si Timber.
Why are you here in our room, baby?
Tanong ni Tyron sa anak nila.
Natatakot ka ba sa room mo?
Mabilis na umiling si Timber. No way, Daddy. I'm not scared. Sabi ni Tito Yuhens, dito ako matulog sa room niyo ni Mommy. Tapos tomorrow, ibibigay niya sa akin yung airplane toy na nakita ko sa laptop. Sabi ni Tito Yuhen, sa Amerika lang daw yun nabibili kaya pumayag ako. Inosente ang mga mata nito na tumingin sa kanila ni Tyron. Okay lang naman, di ba, Mommy? Di ba, Daddy? Tyron groaned, then buried his face on the pillow.
I'm going to kill him.
Sabi nito na ang tinutukoy ay si Yuhens. Si Raine naman ay napangiti lang. Yes, baby. Okay lang na dito ka matulog ngayong gabi. Gawain na talaga ni Yuhens na i-bribe si Timber, kaya naman hindi na siya nagulat. She leaned to Tyron and kissed his lips. Ay, bukas pa naman.
Kakatayin ko bukas si Yuhens.
Naiinis na sabi nito. Saka niyakap ang anak nila.
Okay lang, anak. You can sleep here. Hindi ka ba inaantok, anak? Tulog ka na, baby.
Napailing-iling na lang si Raine dahil alam niya ang dahilan ng asawa kung bakit pinapatulog agad nito ang anak nila. No, Tyron. We can't do that while Timber is here.
Bathroom.
Putol nito sa sasabihin niya habang matiim na nakatingin sa kanyang mga mata.
We'll do it in the bathroom.
Hindi na lang siya umimik, saka hinaplos ang buhok ng anak. Kapag si Tyron ang nasa mood na makipagtalik sa kanya, gagawa ito ng paraan para maangkin siya. Minutes later, Timber was already deep in his sleep, and so was Tyron. Mahina siyang natawa. Ang lakas magplano, matutulog naman pala. She smiled, then pressed her lips on Tyron's cheek. I love you, Tyron. Then she kissed her son on the temple. I love you, baby. Raine thanked God for giving her a very loving husband and a very adorable son. And with a smile on her face, she closed her eyes and fell asleep. Wakas.